their stand. But it is crystal clear that the approach of opposition, in spite of this victory and in spite of the constitutional ceremony, that the approach is confrontationalist and it may be aggressive. But the boycott of Rajya Sabha and the confrontation inside the Rajya Sabha may not be the solution for the opposition parties also. And my first perception that the biggest responsibility, biggest role of vice president will be to woo the opposition leaders, opposition member of parliaments, there to address the discontent of those opposition leaders. Very difficult, because if you are not ready to accept the philosophy of harmony, and if disharmony is your political cup of tea, then it is very difficult to persuasion also will be difficult, but that is the only way. Gauri, you don't have any other alternative methodology. Only the dialogue is the only way. So I think we are expecting vice presidents, because his background, his nature, his style of functioning, and his experience, I hope that he will able to succeed. That's only I can say.
That's an important point. And before I go back to Himanshu, Jayanta, the fact that most opposition leaders are missing from this ceremony does send out a word which is confrontational in nature. I believe the ceremony has started. Is it the national anthem playing?
भारत के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन होता हुआ गणतंत्र मंडप में। नवनिर्वाचित उपराष्ट्रपति P Radhakrishnan ने
we were talking about what kind of a message it sends from the opposition ranks. There were also vote chori claims that were made even after the election result came out from the leader of opposition. He doesn't seem to be present here in these proceedings. What's the message that the opposition is really sending out in terms of how they view this proceeding from here on, and how they view the role of the Rajya Sabha chair from here on?
Are you asking me, Gauri?
Yes, Jayanta.
Yeah, sorry. I think this opposition parties also not united on this issue also. This is number one. That is that information goes that there are several opposition leaders, because one is the India alliance, and like Kejriwal and Mamata Banerjee, they are not technically not part of India, and their approach, I mean, to send a representative. I know that TMC was keen to send representative. I don't know exactly what happened end of the day. But, the role of opposition is also important, because that is also part of the constitution. This is not, I mean, tutu mama can be in the election rally politics. But inside parliament, if you give me the opportunity, I will give you a small old anecdote. Nehru was prime minister. P. Sundaraiah was the communist leader. Radhakrishnan was the vice president and the head of the Rajya Sabha. And suddenly P. Sundaraiah was agitating that Lady Mountbatten is coming to India after the independence. Why she is coming for Nehru? All these things. Nehru was completely, angry. And the house adjourned. There was a angry atmosphere, the negative atmosphere. And afterwards, Radhakrishnan talked to Nehru, talked to Sundaraiah, and there was a tea party inside Tinmurti Bhawan, Nehru's house. And Sundaraiah went there, and they hugged each other. And that was the mood of the parliament and the political party system. In spite of he was a communist leader, first parliamentary party leader of the Communist Party, Politburo member. So this culture is missing completely today. And today, I don't know that opposition parties also, that Communist parties leaders also should recollect what Sundaraiah did. And Congress also should remember what Nehruji did. I don't know. This culture is completely missing.
Jayanta, the visuals that we are putting out right now, viewers tuning in on NDTV right now, President Draupadi Murmu has arrived for the oath swearing in. That was the national anthem. The proceedings have now begun officially. Let's listen in.
आयोग से प्राप्त उपराष्ट्रपति के निर्वाचन का प्रमाणन पढ़ा जाए। यतः भारत के संविधान के अनुच्छेद 324 द्वारा भारत के उपराष्ट्रपति के पद के निर्वाचन का अधीक्षण, निर्देशन और नियंत्रण भारत निर्वाचन आयोग में निहित है और यतः श्री जगदीप धनखड़ द्वारा 2025 के जुलाई मास के 21वें दिन तदनुसार शक संवत के वर्ष 1947 के आषाढ़ मास के तीसरे दिन त्यागपत्र देने के कारण भारत के उपराष्ट्रपति का पद रिक्त हो गया है और यतः भारत के उपराष्ट्रपति के पद को भरने के लिए संविधान तथा राष्ट्रपतीय और उपराष्ट्रपतीय निर्वाचन अधिनियम 1952 के उपबंधों और तदधीन बनाए गए नियमों और आदेशों के अनुसार निर्वाचन करा लिया गया है तथा परिणाम घोषित कर दिया गया है। अब इसलिए भारत निर्वाचन आयोग एतद द्वारा प्रमाणित करता है कि श्री P राधाकृष्णन वर्ष 2025 के सितंबर मास के 9वें दिन तदनुसार शक संवत के वर्ष 1947 के भाद्रपद मास के 18वें दिन भारत के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के लिए सम्यक रूप से निर्वाचित हो गए हैं। भारत गणराज्य के 76वें वर्ष में हमारे हस्ताक्षर और भारत निर्वाचन आयोग की मोहर से वर्ष 2025 के सितंबर मास के 9वें दिन तदनुसार शक संवत के वर्ष 1947 के भाद्रपद मास के 18वें दिन प्रदत्त किया गया।
I, Chandrapuram Ponnusamy Radhakrishnan,
do swear in the name of God
do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
to the Constitution of India
to the Constitution of India
as by law established,
as by law established,
and that I will faithfully discharge the duty
and that I will faithfully discharge the duty
upon which I am about to enter.
Upon which I am about to enter.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदय, आपका आदेश हो तो आज के समारोह की कार्रवाई समाप्त की जाए।
That, viewers, concludes the ceremony.
भारतीय गणतंत्र के लिए आज का दिन विशेष बन गया।
Swearing in
चंद्रपुरम
ceremony.
पोन्नु में उपराष्ट्रपति के तौर पर शपथ ली है। देश भर की शुभकामनाएं उनके साथ हैं और उम्मीद है कि वो भारत को सशक्त और विकसित बनाने में अपनी रचनात्मक भूमिका निभाते रहेंगे। श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू ने आज उन्हें पद की शपथ दिलाई और भारतीय गणतंत्र के स्वर्णिम इतिहास में एक और नया अध्याय जुड़ गया। 15वें उपराष्ट्रपति के तौर पर सीपी राधाकृष्णन का शपथ लेना। राष्ट्रपति भवन का गणतंत्र मंडप कई ऐतिहासिक अवसरों का साक्षी रहा है और आज एक और अवसर उसमें जुड़ गया। आज के कार्यक्रम में इतना ही। हमसे जुड़ने के लिए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत आभार। नमस्कार।
All right, that concludes the ceremony at the Rashtrapati Bhawan, where C.P. Radhakrishnan is sworn in as the 15th Vice President of India. He is the 7th from the south of India and now holds the second highest constitutional office in the country after President Murmu. The ceremony saw, in fact, all bigwigs from the NDA camp, led by the Prime Minister. All the CCS leaders were there in full strength. However, what was missing were several leaders from the opposition ranks. Let's get in. Himanshu Shekhar Mishra has been tracking this very closely for us, joining us from Vijay Chowk for more on this. Himanshu, one was expecting that any effort to be able to build consensus, to move forward, to avoid confrontation, starts with the opposition ranks also participating in this ceremony. However, most opposition leaders were missing from this.
I think that is the challenge that C.P. Radhakrishnan will now face as he takes charge as India's new Vice President. I just wish to use a small quote that Prime Minister Modi had in fact posted once C.P. Radhakrishnan was elected, and he had said, "I am confident that he will strengthen constitutional values and enhance parliamentary discourse." And I think that will be the top priority of India's new Vice President as he charts out as a new Vice President. Remember, he needs a new political outreach because the context in which he takes over as India's new Vice President has to be understood. Jagdeep Dhankar in fact left unceremoniously, though he had said that he is leaving and resigning on health grounds. But we do know that his relations with the treasury benches, with the government, had actually become very bad, and that formed the context in which he had to move out. We also know that last year in the winter session of Parliament, the opposition parties, in fact, had moved a no confidence motion against Jagdeep Dhankar. That was an unprecedented incident, and it showed that the kind of consensus that we have been talking about for last almost an hour had completely collapsed in Parliament, and opposition decided to move a no confidence motion. And then just ahead of the monsoon session, it seemed that the Vice President had lost the trust of the Treasury benches of government as well. And that is the context in which CP Radhakrishnan now will take charge as the new Vice President of India. I was just looking at the dates. Remember, the next winter session of Parliament is usually called in the last week of November or first week of December. That essentially means that the new Vice President has around 2.5 months to have a new political outreach, especially to the opposition camp. He has to rebuild that consensus, that
hold
balance
your thought
that is
there.
needed.
That's an important point you're making, and I want to quickly now get a reaction and perspective from Rashid Kidwai as well, who's joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Kidwai, your first reaction to the fact that most opposition leaders were missing from this, and how do you read that the effort that will be from the Vice President's side to be able to build consensus or at least reach out and have that political outreach effort?
First of all, I think it is little unfortunate on the part of opposition. They should have gone in full strength and given the new Vice President a chance to sort of, reconcile and bring all that acrimonious past behind. But that's not how our politics is played out. There was a narrative was set, and the vice presidential candidate that Mr. CP Radhakrishnan was shown in a certain light, and the opposition, to my understanding, will continue in that path of confrontation and polarization within and outside Parliament, and that is where I think CP Radhakrishnan's task becomes far more daunting. But I think he must, as a student of Indian politics, I think he must give a very sincere try, because he should live up to the reputation of Dr. S. Radhakrishnan, who was a very illustrious vice president. Actually, the problem is that the office of vice president has also been degraded or brought at a political level. It is supposed to be above party lines. And I have covered Parliament and Rajya Sabha for years and years. No presiding officer, that being Vice President of India, would sit through when there was a lot of political acrimonious discussions. So they would come at 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock during the question hour, and 12 o'clock they will just leave the other political entities. As we know, whether there is a deputy chairperson and there is a panel to preside over the kind of functioning of Rajya Sabha. But I think from 1990s this trend started that vice president assumed a very pronounced political instance, and that is problematic. So therefore, to blame the opposition entirely, it will not be accurate or fair.
So there is the history of the vice presidential candidates you are saying in the past. It leads to legislative logjam on one end, but this is also an opportunity. Is Amitabh Tiwari with us? All right. Okay. So Amitabh, this is also an opportunity for a fresh start. You have the new vice president, the 15th vice president being sworn in. The NDA is there in full strength. Of course, the numbers back them up. They did a better show than what they were expecting. But having said that, this also gave the opposition ranks a chance to be seen and participate in the entire democratic process, which is the hallmark of Indian constitution, the Indian democracy. Their absence, their glaring absence, sends a very wrong message.
Yeah, of course, and it sends a wrong message, and it is a starting Mr. Radhakrishnan's tenure on a very wrong note, you can say, because what we have seen is that there is a complete trust deficit between the treasury benches and the opposition, both in the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Mr. Radhakrishnan, having years of experience as a governor, as an MP, etc., and having a clean image, non-controversial image, is expected to smoothen the working of the Rajya Sabha as well as the relationship with the opposition. I think both parties now need to sit down together and see how the proceedings of the House can go on smoothly, because we've seen many disruptions in the past year as well as in the past session, and that is not benefiting our democracy, what is happening is that bills are being passed with very little discussion. The House is being adjourned almost on a daily basis, we've seen in the last monsoon session, and that is costing a lot of money to the Indian taxpayer or the exchequer. So I think unless both the opposition and the treasury benches forget the past and make a way forward, and in this matter, Mr. Radhakrishnan himself will have to play a very big role, make a big outreach to the opposition and try to bring everybody on the table, because otherwise things will only get worse from here, and that's not beneficial for us.
Okay, that's a somber note, and I'm going to get a view from Rashid also on that. But I believe my colleague Ishika is standing by with an update. Let's first get in Ishika on that. Yes, Ishika.
Well, yes, in fact, Gauri, as we saw that how, in fact, CP Radhakrishnan is now, in fact, the 15th Vice President of India, coming from an overseas community, third from Tamil Nadu. And, early in the morning itself, he had gone to the VP's house as well. There, in fact, he had offered prayers. And right after, the oath-taking ceremony and after meeting the floor leaders, he will be shifting today itself to the Vice President's house. But, if you look at the entire journey of CP Radhakrishnan, it has not been sudden. It has rather been a very steady one, because we have seen, if you look at his political journey in the BJP, he has held very crucial roles, be it two-time Lok Sabha MP from Coimbatore, or be it, the Tamil Nadu state president, and numerous other portfolios that he has held here. But certainly we did see how the opposition was quick to attack him after the vice presidential results were out over his ties with the RSS. Because remember, CP Radhakrishnan has been with the RSS since he was a teenager. So certainly now the opposition saying, rather attacking him, that they expect him to rise above the RSS line. So the real test of that will certainly be when the winter session starts in the parliament, and will CP Radhakrishnan be able to get all the political parties?
And I think that's the big question, Ishika. That's the big question as to ahead of the next session of parliament, the winter session. Will some of this acrimony make way for consensus? And let's get in both Rashid and Amitabh on that. Mr. Kidwai, one may say that the onus of building consensus, outreach program across political parties, ensure that the treasury and opposition benches, the trust deficit that they have right now, gets addressed, reduced. All of that lies on the vice president. But at the same time, the message that the opposition ranks are sending here, the message that the leader of opposition is sending here by refusing to attend this ceremony, what does that mean? And does that really set the stage for how we should be tempering our expectations?
So it takes two to tango, and therefore, I find this thing, whatever Amitabh was saying, I think it's a little difficult to, see in winter session of parliament. What is going to happen, that political parties are going to stick to their respective positions, whether they are from the ruling coalition, NDA, or opposition India Alliance and others. The real problem is that there is no middle ground. Look, what was that? I don't want to bring back all those things, why Mr. Dhankar was, had to leave medical ground being a case, but we see that there was some kind of political events had happened. Mr. Dhankar had admitted a motion about impeachment of High Court judge, where it was signed by the opposition. So on a sort of a proprietary level or a procedural level, that was fine. But government of the day did not like it, and Mr. Dhankar's meeting with opposition leaders, including Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, these were all talked about. I'm not saying that was the reason. So if that's a thing that, tomorrow if Mr. CP Radhakrishnan wishes to invite Mallikarjun Kharge for a cup of tea and Kapil Sibal and several others, what will be the reaction of government of the day? So therefore, I think it has to do with the politics of the country.
Let's put that out as breaking inputs for our viewers tuning in right now. The rolling coverage continues, but the breaking input that I want to put out right now for our viewers tuning in, which is that BJP has made a big claim that Rahul Gandhi has been absent at the Vice President swearing-in ceremony. That's the big tweet that's coming from an official BJP handle. One of the spokespersons has put out these are very sharp words that have come in from the BJP spokesperson, and it has said that Rahul Gandhi boycotts official Vice President swearing-in ceremony. This is the BJP spokesperson saying this. Let's get in Himanshu for more on this. Himanshu, the BJP has put out a tweet saying, in fact, this is one of the spokespersons saying Rahul Gandhi hates Indian constitution, he hates the Indian democracy and boycotted the official Vice President swearing-in ceremony. So there's a word coming in from the BJP on this. Clearly, this is now unlikely to bridge any of the trust deficit between the opposition and treasury ranks.
Well, of course. That's right, and it can unleash a new set of politics, new set of contentious politics that we have seen during the monsoon session. And remember, this is not the first time that Rahul Gandhi has decided to skip an important function. But the question that has always been raised is that he also holds a very important role as leader of opposition, which is a constitutional role that he has. He holds the rank of a cabinet minister because he is the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha. And as per protocol in all such important constitutional functions, the leader of opposition should be present. But Rahul Gandhi has again decided not to take part, giving a BJP more and more ammunition to attack him again. But unfortunately, the response that of course will come from Congress will be of course something that is not expected on a day when India's new Vice President is about to take charge. And that is the one big challenge India's new Vice President will also face when he takes charge as the chairman of Rajya Sabha, and try and do the balancing role, try and have a new political outreach to both the camps, especially to the opposition leaders who had repeatedly questioned the conduct of the previous Vice President, the previous chairman of Rajya Sabha, Jagdeep Dhankar, for almost 3 years, which almost ended with the opposition deciding to move a no confidence motion against Rajya Sabha chairman. So that is, I think, forms the larger political context in which CP Radhakrishnan takes charge as India's new Vice President.
Yes.
And that, I think, his role is now very well defined. He needs a new political outreach to actually help
his role is very well defined. The Vice President is the ex-officio chair of the Rajya Sabha. But look at the message that's coming in from the opposition ranks. Let's get in Pradeep Bhandari, BJP spokesperson, joining us on the phone line for more on this. Pradeep, you've also put out a tweet, very sharp words coming in. Exactly what is it that you've said in terms of Rahul Gandhi's absence from this very important event today?
Well, Gauri, at recall few days back, Rahul Gandhi was absent from when in India was celebrating the Independence Day function from the ramparts of the Red Fort. Now Rahul Gandhi is absent from the official swearing-in ceremony of the Vice President. He has time to go to Malaysia for a holiday, but he does not have time to attend swearing-in ceremonies of constitutional functionaries. This speaks about Rahul Gandhi's hate for the Indian constitution and Indian democracy, because a man in public service who respects the Indian constitution is duty bound to attend official function, whether it is of the Vice President or whether it is at the Independence Day function, which Rahul Gandhi had also boycotted. So why is it that time and again Rahul Gandhi is boycotting functions which is either to do with the celebration of India's Independence Day or whether it is about the constitutional functionary like the Vice President?
All right. So that's the word from the BJP coming in. And Pradeep, now, but you've used very sharp words here. You know, is this now going to be BJP's new stance? You've actually said Rahul Gandhi hates the Indian constitution as he boycotts the Vice President swearing in. Now, these are very sharp words that you've used against the leader of opposition. Is this now going to be BJP's fresh attack? And then what happens to the entire consensus building effort that the new Vice President needs to focus on?
Well, Gauri, I will not answer on what the Vice President has to do or not. That is the jurisdiction of the Vice President.
No, what I'm saying is it initiates that.
What I can definitely tell you for sure, is Rahul Gandhi in the past has said that he wants to fight the Indian state. Why will a man who is in public service boycott the official swearing in of the Vice President. Vice President is considered to be the Chairman of the Council of State. He is a constitutional functionary. He is not a political functionary. So why is a leader of opposition boycotting the official swearing in of a constitutional functionary? Does it not reflect Rahul Gandhi's hate for the Indian Constitution is what is our charge.
All right, we leave it there. Pradeep Bhandari, BJP spokesperson, on the phone line, making a very sharp attack on the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, which is Rahul Gandhi, saying that he hates the Indian Constitution and that's why he's boycotted the Vice President swearing-in ceremony. Let's get in Amitabh Tiwari, who's with us. Amitabh, now this is really going to be the fresh attack from the BJP side, saying that why is it that Rahul Gandhi even chose to not attend this ceremony in the first place? He's sending out a very sharp message there. But BJP's attack just tells you that this is now going to be elevation of the sharp lines and the deep divisions that exist in Indian politics.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just going to escalate the tensions between the opposition and the treasury benches and is going to widen the trust deficit. Now, one thing is for sure, whether that Rahul Gandhi needs to realize that he's not only just an MP now. He is the leader of opposition. It's a constitutional post itself, which carries constitutional...
Amitabh, stay with me. I want to quickly get in Udit Raj of the Congress party with us on the phone line, and then we're going to come back to you, Amitabh. Udit Raj, thanks much for speaking to NDTV. First of all, let me start by asking you, sir, why is it that your leader did not attend the swearing-in ceremony of the Vice President?
There are so many engagements and prior engagements. And of course, not necessarily that he can attend all important functions, all functions. He cannot be many Rahul Gandhi at one point of time. And our President, Kharge ji, has attended it. That means that all have attended, the party has attended. And BJP has got a phobia about Rahul ji. I don't know why they are so much afraid. When he was away from India and there was a flood in Punjab, they said, where is Rahul Gandhi? That means, is he running the country? Is he Prime Minister? So BJP is considering him de facto Prime Minister.
Forget the BJP. Mr. Paraj, my question to you is, you said there are many engagements today and he could not attend all engagements. Are you trying to say that there was an engagement more important than being part of the swearing-in ceremony of the 15th Vice President of India? Is there something more important? All right. I believe that phone line is dead. Mr. Raj made his point, and his limited point was just that there were more other engagements and more pressing engagements that he had to attend. Mr. Kidwai, your reaction to that view from the Congress party that, there were pressing engagements and he couldn't make time for all of them. He chose the other over this ceremony.
No, I think, Gauri, that's not the way it should have been presented. There are a few things we must remember. Rahul Gandhi should have made efforts to be there. He's an important leader, so therefore he should have done this today. But having said that, I don't think this is a sort of, amounts to hating constitution or something like that. It's as I said, this doesn't reflect very well on him. He's not a member of Rajya Sabha. This presiding officer, Vice President, is a presiding officer of Rajya Sabha. Rahul Gandhi is not leader of opposition of parliament. He is a leader of opposition of Lok Sabha. This thing, the vice presidential role in when we talk about Parliament of India relates mainly to Rajya Sabha, and therefore the presence of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, who is a leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, is important, and his absence would have also been equally telling and more drastic. Therefore, Rahul's absence is not that grave to my mind, but yes, in terms of propriety, it should have been there. And see, there is a fine difference, Gauri, between being absent and being boycotting. A boycotting means a political pronouncement, a statement. Absence means that, as that Udit Raj was saying, maybe having some other engagement. Has he written a letter to the Vice President or the people who had invited him or something like that? As a member of Parliament, he should have attended, but all members of Parliament, Gauri, we must remember, would not have been there in this swearing-in ceremony. So we must make some concession, and to accuse him of being hating Constitution, etc., is, I think, not only drastic but little unfair.
That's a sharp attack that came in from the BJP, but this is also a very short ceremony, Rashid. It was just about 15 odd minutes, and to compare it to several others is where I think we are making a mistake. And also, of course, Rahul Gandhi is the leader of opposition in the Lok Sabha, but at the same time, this is the second highest constitutional office in the country, for which he could have taken out time. But I'm going to leave it there. Rashid, thanks much for speaking to me on this big political story, and the rolling coverage continues. Let's quickly now get in Sam Daniels, my colleague, joining me live from Chennai. Well, let's not forget that this is also part of an effort by the BJP to make deeper inroads in a state where they've been pretty much not at the center of affairs, so to say. They've made several efforts in the past as well, as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. Sam, how do you read, and how the people of Tamil Nadu are reading CP Radhakrishnan's elevation and swearing in as the 15th Vice President of India?
Well, Gauri, there is a sense of joy and happiness among people of Tamil Nadu that a leader from Tamil Nadu has now been elevated yet again to the office of the Vice President. CP Radhakrishnan has been elected twice as MP of the BJP from Tamil Nadu, and he's also been the governor of a few states and now chosen to be the Vice President. In that sense, people are quite happy, cutting across party lines. But there is also a political message and symbolism in the BJP choosing CPR as the vice presidential candidate, particularly in the context of the upcoming 2026 assembly elections in Tamil Nadu. The BJP has negligible presence here. It has revived ties with AIADMK, hoping to expand its footprint here. And CP Radhakrishnan comes from the Gounder community, from the western part of Tamil Nadu in the Coimbatore region, where its ally, the AIADMK, is quite strong. It's the same area where the BJP also, compared to other parts of Tamil Nadu, has a better presence and is consciously trying to use this particular tag of the OBC he belongs to strengthen itself in that region. In fact, it was here BJP has an MLA in the 2021 assembly elections, and it was here Annamalai had unsuccessfully contested in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and BJP would hope that through this gesture people could look at it in a different way in Tamil Nadu and help it to reap some kind of a political dividend in the upcoming elections. Will it work? To what extent? That's something we'll have to wait and watch.
Leave that for another day. Thanks much. Sam Daniels, my colleague, joining me live from Chennai. And that, viewers, is the rolling coverage that NDTV was having in terms of the next Vice President of India. He's been sworn in. That is on your screens, the 15th Vice President of India, the second highest constitutional office. Stage is set for the effort that will have to be made by the Vice President to ensure that these deep divisions do not impact legislative work in the Rajya Sabha. All eyes on the meeting that the Vice President will have with the Rajya Sabha MPs, likely to take place today in the afternoon. But the message that's gone in from the opposition ranks that they chose to not attend it indicates that there could be more confrontation than consensus in coming days. On that note, we shift focus now to the other big story and breaking news that's coming in on the broadcast. Turning attention now to Bengaluru, where Bengaluru metro station naming row is coming to light, where the Uddhav Thackeray division has written to the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah over the metro station row and says, do not change the name of the station. This is a letter that has been sent by the Shiva Sena UBT wing to Chief Minister of Karnataka requesting not to change the name of the Shivaji Nagar station. This comes after there's been reports coming in of the name being changed to St. Mary station from the Shivaji Nagar station. Let's get in Sujata for more on this. Sujata, what exactly does the letter say? And this is likely to now become a big political story.
Well, absolutely. And ever since we saw that the Chief Minister of Karnataka gave out this statement, there were several political leaders, not only from that very state, from the opposition, but also from Maharashtra, who denounced this entire statement. And they stated that this would be, insulting the legacy and the historical background of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and the rich history that he's been holding in Maharashtra and the country for years. And it was also the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, who clearly came out and he condemned this entire statement, stating that this is unacceptable. And now it is Shiv Sena UBT leader Anand Dubey who has now written a letter to the Chief Minister of Karnataka requesting him to not change the name and keep it under the name of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj only, as Maharashtra holds great significance in its leader. And several such political reactions have been coming in from across the state. And because it was Siddaramaiah who stated that he's going to write a letter and make an appeal and a suggestion to the central government, and every nomenclature it requires this particular approval from the central government, only after which they can make certain changes. Will it be accepted or not is a later question, but for now it is several leaders from across the borders of Karnataka in Maharashtra who have been condemning this statement by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, stating that this is a clear insult of the leader, and this is also going to hurt the cultural and the historical feelings of people when it comes to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj.
Sujata Dwivedi, my colleague, joining us live from Mumbai to bring us up to speed with that big political story that's unfolding in Karnataka. Turning attention now to Bihar, where the controversy over alleged abuse directed at Prime Minister Modi's mother had barely died down when the Bihar Congress earlier today posted a video that has the BJP fuming again. The AI-powered clip showed the Prime Minister dreaming about his mother, who was rebuking him over his politics. All this in his dream through an AI video that sends out very strong message. But at the same time, the BJP has said this is an insult to the Prime Minister's late mother, also to women and the poor across the country. Now, viewers, Prime Minister Modi's mother, Hiraben Modi, actually died in December 2022 at the age of 99. And almost 3 years later, the Congress party finds this as the relevant issue to rake up in the Bihar elections. Listen into reactions that are coming in on this story.
Does the INC, Indian National Congress, now infamously stand for Insult Nari Shakti? The misogynistic Congress party's Bihar state unit's official handle, in the most uncouth manner, has now demeaned and denigrated the memory of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's late mother by using fake, disgusting AI caricatures of our Prime Minister's late mother, who's no longer amidst us. This depraved, degenerate act of the Congress party is unpardonable and reprehensible.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी बेशर्मी पर उतर गई। पहले कांग्रेस का झंडा लगा के कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की मां को गाली दी गई। अब कांग्रेस पार्टी एआई जनरेटेड वीडियो बना के प्रधानमंत्री जी की मां को दिखा के उसमें उनकी मां का अपमान कर रही है। ये मां के अपमान को बिहार बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा, ये देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वीडियो बनाकर प्रधानमंत्री की मां जो दुनिया में नहीं है, उनके बारे में इस तरह का वीडियो बनाना और उनसे कुछ बुलवाना जो दुनिया में नहीं है, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
Shockingly, Prime Minister Modi's mother has featured in Bihar elections and Bihar campaigning in the last couple of weeks, to which the Prime Minister had earlier responded to. Listen in to what he had said.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
We have respect for every woman. We have great respect for Prime Minister's mother also. But important thing is, our Prime Minister is in habit to politicize. Just you translate what Modi Sahab has said in Bihar. हर माँ और बहन को बिहार में बुरा लगा है. If anybody has abused, why only in Bihar's mother and sister he is talking about? कि उन्हें बुरा लगा है. Why not the every lady and everybody of the country? Why only Bihar? You just explain it. He should have said, सारे हिंदुस्तान की माँ बहनों को बुरा लगा. Why only माँ और बहनें?
All right, turning attention now to Tamil Nadu, where senior DMK leader and State Minister Durai Murugan on Thursday dismissed the proposition of having a special intensive revision exercise, or the SIR exercise, in Tamil Nadu, asserting that the state is not like Bihar and here people were politically aware and could not be misled. Speaking to media persons in Vellore, the minister drew a sharp comparison with Bihar, stressing that Tamil Nadu's governance and leadership were distinct compared to Bihar and their tricks won't work or with the chief minister in Tamil Nadu.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல. தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகியனால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் பம்பாத்த செல்லாது, தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சர் செல்லாது.
तो उन्होंने भी इस बात को स्वीकार लिया है ना, तमिलनाडु में भी, कि अगर आप गलती करोगे तो वहाँ स्वीकार नहीं होगा. यही बात तो हम भी कह रहे हैं. और जब हमारी जनता भी जागरूक है तो हम उसको और अधिक जागरूक करने का काम कर रहे हैं, यह प्रस्ताव ला करके. इसलिए हम फिर कह रहे हैं कि पूरे देश में हम वोट चोरी नहीं होने देंगे. हम पूरे देश में SIR का विरोध करेंगे.
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री SIR की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं. भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है. तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है. हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं. तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा.
बिहार का अपमान has become India Alliance's पहचान. Once again, DMK, which has time and again insulted Bihar and North India, has done it again. Their top leader, Durai Murugan, says that Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar. Bihar, there is no awareness. Bihar, there is no wisdom. Bihar, the people don't know anything. It is one thing to be proud of Tamil Nadu. We are all proud of it. But why abuse and insult Bihar? Before this also, DMK ministers have said that people from Bihar are toilet cleaners. They are pani puri sellers. They have insulted the people of Bihar.
Turning attention now to America, where disturbing news is coming to light, where an Indian man was attacked and beheaded, allegedly after an argument with his employee at a motel in the US city of Dallas. The accused is Jordanis Cobos Martinez, was arrested and has been charged with capital murder of his manager, 50-year-old Chandra Nagamalya, originally from Karnataka. The incident took place on Wednesday when Chandra reportedly told Martinez, who's 37, not to use the broken washing machine. And what unraveled has sent shockwaves around the Indian American community and America in terms of how violent America has become. In fact, the consulate has put out a tweet. The India in Houston consulate with the Consul General of India, Houston, has condoled the tragic death of Mr. Chandra, an Indian national killed brutally at his workplace in Dallas in Texas. And the tweet goes on to say that we are in touch with the family and offering all possible assistance. The accused is in the custody of Dallas police and we are following up on the matter closely. That is the latest shocker of a story coming to light from US, where day after Political violence continues. There's yet another shocking story of violence across the board, particularly targeting the Indian American community. This man who was there on your screens right now actually beheaded an Indian national from Karnataka in Dallas, and he attacked Chandra and beheaded him in front of his family. In front of his family. All right, staying with news coming in from America. Well, Charlie Kirk was assassinated in Utah University when he was undertaking his public outreach, and the FBI and Utah authorities have now released new photos of the suspected shooter who killed the conservative activist and President Trump's close ally. In the photographs, which appear to be taken from surveillance footage, a young man wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses was captured in a stairwell of a building. A manhunt is underway for the shooter who killed Charlie Kirk, a prominent conservative political activist aligned to the MAGA movement, which is the undercurrent and the underbelly of President Trump's second term. The FBI released photos of a person of interest and has offered $100,000 as reward for providing information for the suspect.
This is, I would just say, this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the and federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together.
How do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond, sir?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond.
Did you speak with his family?
Say it?
Did you speak with his family?
I did. I spoke to Erica, his wife, and we had a long talk, and she's devastated. She is absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
Are you concerned?
What do you think about the media that justify the murder of Charlie Kirk? I think it's terrible. They're going to be ashamed of themselves. It's terrible.
Why haven't they found the shooter yet, Mr. President? Are you concerned that
Shifting focus back home as more breaking news coming in from Bengaluru, where there's been a death due to a pothole, and the Congress party is now holding a protest against NHAI, that is the National Highways Authorities of India, against this because this was a pothole that was on a national highway. This protest is taking place due to a death of a woman on a pothole on the national highway. Congress workers are marching towards the NHAI office to gherao officials and protest against this. That's the update coming in from Mangalore, where there's a death, pothole death has irked locals, and the Congress party is now holding a protest against NHAI, the National Highway Authority of India, in an effort to gherao the officials and walking till there. Those are visuals that we are getting right now from Mangalore, where you have the Congress party coming together and protesting against NHAI, which is the National Highway Authority of India. All right, we'll try and get you more details of that story, but what happened really was that a woman lost control and fell due to a pothole on National Highway and a truck ran over that woman. All right, with that, it's a wrap on the show. Thanks so much for watching. News and updates will continue on the other side. Stay with NDTV for that.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं, लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
ICICI
CDSL
for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across.
Hello and good morning. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Radhika Ramaswamy. India gets its 15th Vice President. P Radhakrishnan has been sworn in. Another political controversy after Bihar Congress posts AI-generated video of Prime Minister Modi's mother. BJP is demanding action, and in international updates, Charlie Kirk shooting case, FBI releases new videos and images of the assailant. We have a whole lot coming up, but first, we'll get you the headlines. India gets 15th Vice President. P Radhakrishnan has been sworn in with the oath of office administered by President Draupadi Murmu. P Radhakrishnan now assumes the role of Vice President of India. And BJP claims Rahul Gandhi absent at Vice President swearing in. BJP says Rahul hates Indian Constitution. Congress, however, defends, saying he had many engagements, therefore could not attend. BJP hits out at Congress over an AI-generated video featuring Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his late mother. Congress defends, saying intention was to not disrespect. Row over Bengaluru metro station name escalates. Now Sena UBT in Maharashtra has written to ally Congress asking Congress, their government in Karnataka, to not change the name. Proposal was over metro station in Shivaji Nagar to be renamed to St. Mary's. And in Charlie Kirk shooting case, officials release fresh CCTV image. Suspect seen jumping from building, escaping evidence gathered to pursue death penalty. And Nepal continues to remain on the edge. Focus on next Prime Minister's choice. Nepal ex-Chief Justice Karki meets top army officials. First up, the controversy over alleged abuse directed at Prime Minister Modi's mother has barely died down when the Bihar Congress posted a video that has the BJP fuming again. The AI-powered clip showed Prime Minister dreaming his mother, rebuking him over his politics. The BJP said it was an insult to Prime Minister's late mother and also an insult to every mother in the country. Of course, the Congress has defended itself, saying that it is not a disrespect. Now, Prime Minister's mother had, as we know, died in December 2022 at the age of 99. But this video has led to a huge political controversy. BJP now demanding action. Let's listen in to some of the reactions.
Does the INC, Indian National Congress, now infamously stand for Insult Nari Shakti? The misogynistic Congress party's Bihar state unit's official handle, in the most uncouth manner, has now demeaned and denigrated the memory of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's late mother by using fake, disgusting AI caricatures of our Prime Minister's late mother, who's no longer amidst us. This depraved, degenerate act of the Congress party is unpardonable and reprehensible.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी बेशर्मी पर उतर गई। पहले कांग्रेस का झंडा लगा के कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की मां को गाली दी गई। अब कांग्रेस पार्टी एआई जनरेटेड वीडियो बना के प्रधानमंत्री जी की मां को दिखा के उसमें उनकी मां का अपमान कर रही है। ये मां के अपमान को बिहार बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा, ये देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वीडियो बनाकर प्रधानमंत्री की मां जो दुनिया में नहीं है उनके बारे में इस तरह का वीडियो बनाना और उनसे कुछ बुलवाना जो दुनिया में नहीं है, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
And for more on this, we're joined by Raman Rai from Patna. Raman, Congress once again insulting Prime Minister Modi's mother with that AI-generated video this time. In the video, mother is critical of Prime Minister Modi, rebuking him for using her name for political gains. And now BJP, of course, slamming the Congress and wanting action this time. Now they are saying that Congress party has crossed all the limits.
Exactly. Now the BJP is attacking on the Congress party, and the BJP is saying that this is the lowest politics is doing by the Congress party. And Congress has posted a AI generated video on their X handle and disrespecting Prime Minister Narendra Modi's late mother. And now BJP demanding action from the Congress party, that Congress has to take action on the video, and later on all the BJP ministers and BJP leaders are now responding and attacking on the Congress party, that Congress disrespected Prime Minister Modi's mother. And the AI video is clearly showed that Prime Minister Modi is dreaming with her mother, and her mother is saying Prime Minister Modi that you are doing politics in Bihar on my name. And after that, all the top BJP leadership and the BJP ministers and spokesperson are targeting on the Congress party and saying that this is the lowest of politics is being doing by the Congress in Bihar and across the country.
All right, Raman, thank you for getting us those details. Of course, politics over this is certainly intensifying, and Congress there are clearly defending its position. Prime Minister Modi had spoken of repeated insults to his mother earlier. Let's take a listen into what he had said.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना। बिहार में आरजेडी कांग्रेस के मंच से मेरी मां को गालियां दी गई। ये गालियां सिर्फ मेरी मां का अपमान नहीं है, ये देश की मां, बहन, बेटी का अपमान है। मुझे पता है आप सबको भी, बिहार की हर मां को, बिहार की हर बेटी को, बिहार के हर भाई को ये देख सुनकर कितना बुरा लगा है।
We have respect for every woman. We have great respect for Prime Minister's mother also. But important thing is, our Prime Minister is in habit to politicize. Just you translate what Modi Sahab has said in Bihar. हर माँ और बहन को बिहार में बुरा लगा है. If anybody has abused, why only in Bihar's mother and sister he is talking about? कि उन्हें बुरा लगा है. Why not the every lady and everybody of the country? Why only Bihar? You just explain it. He should have said सारे हिंदुस्तान की माँ बहनों को बुरा लगा. Oh, why only माँ और बहनें?
Moving on to some updates from Bengaluru. At a recent feast at St. Mary's Basilica in Bengaluru, Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, announced his government will recommend renaming Shivaji Nagar Metro Station to St. Mary, a move that has quickly ignited political flames. BJP, led by Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, has condemned the proposal, calling it an insult to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. While Karnataka Deputy CM DK Shiv Kumar says there's nothing wrong with responding to community requests, critics accuse the ruling party of appeasement politics. Now, in the latest development, Congress ally UBT Sena here in Maharashtra has also written to their ally Congress requesting Karnataka government to not change the name. All right, we are joined by Deepak from Bengaluru. Deepak, Maharashtra leaders, especially the Chief Minister here, has condemned this move by Karnataka government, saying Congress has repeatedly insulted Shivaji Maharaj. UBT Sena now asking Siddaramaiah to not change name. Of course, Shivaji is pride of Maharashtra, Maratha warrior king. Now that Congress ally is requesting government to not rename the station, do you think there's going to be any change in the decision?
Well, now the decision, of course, has not been taken to give a name to this station. Now, originally, of course, this area itself is called Shivaji Nagar. There is a bus stand there which is called the Shivaji Nagar bus stand, and one would assume that naturally the name of a metro station that would come up, which would be a very prominent metro station, would be named after, again, Shivaji Nagar itself. It would be naturally called the Shivaji Nagar metro station. For example, if you have a metro station on MG Road, it would be called as the MG Road metro station. So going by that logic, that is what would be naturally the name. Now, the St. Mary's Basilica Church is just about 100 to 200 meters from this metro station. The officials, or rather from the church, there has been a request from the Christian community as well to the Chief Minister and the local MLA there that the name of this metro station should be after St. Mary. And during the St. Mary's feast that the Chief Minister attended, he has said that he has taken this proposal from them and he'll write to the centre about it. Now, we should understand that as far as naming of a metro station is concerned, it's the prerogative of the BMRCL, which is a joint venture between the state and the central government. So no decision overall has been taken, and the state unilaterally can't even take a decision in this regard, and it has to be taken by the centre as well. So of course it's a long way to go, because we are at least a few months away before this particular metro station is even open for public and a name board is put up. But the politics around it, of course, continues to peak. Even in the state, there are several BJP leaders who are calling this appeasement. On the other hand, in Maharashtra, of course, you were just mentioning about the politics that's breaking out there, where leaders feel that it's an insult to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj if the name is not after him.
All right. Thank you, Deepak, for breaking that down for us. So it is a joint decision that has to be taken by state, centre and several other entities as well. We'll have to see how this plays out. Let's shift our focus now to Bihar as well as Tamil Nadu. Senior DMK leader
and State Minister of Tamil Nadu, Durai Murugan, on Thursday dismissed the proposition of special intensive revision in Tamil Nadu, asserting that the state is not like Bihar and here people were politically aware and could not be misled. Speaking to media in Vellore, the minister, in fact, drawing a sharp comparison with Bihar, stressing that Tamil Nadu's governance and leadership were distinct compared to Bihar and their tricks will not work here or with the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Let's listen in to some of the reactions.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல, தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகையினால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் பம்பத்தை செல்லாது, தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சருக்கு செல்லாது.
तो उन्होंने भी इस बात को स्वीकार लिया है ना तमिलनाडु में भी कि अगर आप गलती करोगे तो वहाँ स्वीकार नहीं होगा। यही बात तो हम भी कह रहे हैं और जब हमारी जनता भी जागरूक है तो हम उसको और अधिक जागरूक करने का काम कर रहे हैं यह प्रस्ताव ला करके। इसलिए हम फिर कह रहे हैं कि पूरे देश में हम वोट चोरी नहीं होने देंगे, हम पूरे देश में एसआईआर का विरोध करेंगे।
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री एसआईआर की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है। तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है। हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं। तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा।
एसआईआर को लेकर भी तमिलनाडु के मंत्री डी मुरुगन ने अटैक किया है कि बिहार की तरह तमिलनाडु में नहीं हो सकता, यहाँ के लोग अवेयर है, ये ट्रिक्स तमिलनाडु में नहीं चलेंगे।
इसी तरह की धमकी कांग्रेस के एलाइज के लोग दे रहे हैं। एसआईआर पूरे देश में होगा, कोई रोक नहीं सकता। ये लोग इसी तरह धमकी देकर क्या संदेश देना चाहते हैं?
Bihar ka apman has become India Alliance's pehchan. Once again, DMK, which has time and again insulted Bihar and North India, has done it again. Their top leader, Durai Murugan, says that Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar. Bihar, there is no awareness. Bihar, there is no wisdom. Bihar, the people don't know anything. It is one thing to be proud of Tamil Nadu. We are all proud of it. But why abuse and insult Bihar? Before this also, DMK ministers have said that people from Bihar are toilet cleaners. They are pani puri sellers. They have insulted the people of Bihar.
कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनली मैंडेटेड एक संविधान सम्मत ये प्रक्रिया है और इस प्रक्रिया को ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने भी माना कि ये ईसीआई के क्षेत्राधिकार में है। काफ़ी सफलतापूर्वक बिहार में हो गया और देश के अन्य राज्यों में भी होगा। इस पर जो लोग भी उत्तेजना और सनसनी पैदा करने वाले बयान दे रहे हैं उन्हें परहेज करना चाहिए।
Yes, this is not the first time Durai Murugan made such claims against ECI's SIR. You know that earlier also he made similar allegations against ECI, where he said that allowing migrant workers to vote in Tamil Nadu would possibly change a political landscape in future. Now Durai Murugan made similar allegations where he said that their tricks, ECI or BJP tricks, won't work in the state, whereas Tamil Nadu is a highly aware state where we have Tamil Nadu as Chief Minister as MK Stalin. He comes down heavily against ECI special intensive revision. This is not the first time. Earlier also DMK in a district general secretary meeting passed a resolution against SIR where they called this is a mockery in democracy. Even today they made similar allegations, whereas ECA refutes such claims. Earlier also they said that says it's absurd to make such claims from DMK and their alliance partners. Whereas reacting to Durai Murugan's statement, BJP state leader says that calls that as a immature and that as a double standards.
All right, we have some breaking updates now. This is from Sikkim. Massive landslide in West Sikkim. Search and rescue operations are continuing, but unfortunately 3 people have died and 3 missing in this landslide. So 3 people have died and 3 remain missing after a landslide struck in west part of Sikkim. In fact, 3 individuals were killed on the spot is what we are being given to understand. We'll get you more details. Ratnadeep is joining us. Ratnadeep, this is of course tragic news coming in. 3 dead, 3 missing in the landslide. Take us through details of search and rescue operations that are continuing at this point.
That's right. This incident has taken place in Yangthang constituency of West Sikkim, where in this village known as Upper Rimbi, this has been hit by landslide, and the 3 people that are from the same family, they died on the spot. That's what authorities have given us to understand. They have been identified as Bhim Prasad Limbu, who is 53-year-old, and his sister Anita Limbu, 46-year-old, and his son-in-law Bimal Rai, 50-year-old. But very miraculously, a 7-year-old granddaughter of Bhim Prasad, Anjal Rai, she was saved. She was rescued by the rescuers. So that is a kind of a good news coming out of this tragedy. That 7-year-old was miraculously saved. 3 people are missing. A search and rescue operation continues. 3 other women who have got injured in this incident have been shifted to the hospital. And remember, Sikkim is an area where which sees frequent landslides and flash floods. And in past as well, this kind of unfortunate incidents have taken place this year. And again, with a spell of rains, the landslides have come and this unfortunate incident has taken place.
All right, thank you for getting us all of those details. Ratnadeep there reporting on the Sikkim landslide. 3 people have unfortunately died and search and rescue operations are continuing, and some have miraculously escaped is what Ratnadeep is telling us. Thank you for the details. Let's shift our focus now. P Radhakrishnan took oath as the 15th Vice President of India at Rashtrapati Bhawan today. In fact, President Draupadi Murmu administered oath of office at the event attended by top leaders from BJP-led NDA, including Prime Minister Modi and his cabinet colleagues in the union government. Jagdeep Dhankar, whose sudden resignation on 21st July had necessitated this election, was also present at the event. In fact, Dhankar was seated next to Hamid Ansari and Venkaiah Naidu, the other 2 former vice presidents of India. So yes, we have the next vice president. In fact, today, just an hour ago, P Radhakrishnan taking oath as the 15th vice president of India at Rashtrapati Bhawan. In fact, this is a significant moment as far as India's constitutional history is concerned. The oath of office was administered by President Draupadi Murmu at Rashtrapati Bhawan in New Delhi. P Radhakrishnan, who until recently was governor of Maharashtra, defeated former Supreme Court Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy by a margin of 152 votes in the vice presidential election. In fact, as far as P Radhakrishnan is concerned, his political trajectory spans decades, from his early days with the RSS and Jansangh in Tamil Nadu to serving as BJP state president there. He was also a member of parliament from Coimbatore, a governor of multiple states as well, and now assuming one of the highest constitutional offices in the land. His swearing in follows the resignation of the previous Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, and comes with a lot of expectations as well, of course, how he will balance constitutional duties and so on, and maintaining impartiality as well in Rajya Sabha. So yes, a significant moment as far as India's constitutional history is concerned. P Radhakrishnan being sworn in as the 15th Vice President of India. Top leaders from the NDA were present, including Prime Minister Modi. All right, let's move on. This is in connection to the Vice President oath ceremony that took place today. Now, the BJP has claimed that Rahul Gandhi skipped VP oath ceremony deliberately. In fact, BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi's absence there. BJP, they're saying that Rahul hates Indian constitution and Rahul Gandhi hates Indian democracy. Congress, however, has rejected BJP's charge, saying that the leader had multiple engagements, therefore could not attend the event. So Rahul Gandhi's absence in the oath-taking ceremony has become the latest flashpoint as far as the BJP is concerned. We'll have to see what kind of reactions are coming in, but the BJP, they're slamming Rahul Gandhi over his absence in the VP oath-taking ceremony that happened just an hour back. Rahul hates Indian democracy is the charge that has been levelled by the BJP.
Recall few days back, Rahul Gandhi was absent from when in India was celebrating the Independence Day function from the ramparts of the Red Fort. Now Rahul Gandhi is absent from the official swearing-in ceremony of the Vice President. He has time to go to Malaysia for a holiday, but he does not have time to attend swearing-in ceremonies of constitutional functionaries. This speaks about Rahul Gandhi's hate for the Indian constitution and Indian democracy, because a man in public service who respects the Indian constitution is duty bound to attend official function, whether it is of the Vice President or whether it is at the Independence Day function, which Rahul Gandhi had also boycotted. So why is it that time and again Rahul Gandhi is boycotting functions which is either to do with the celebration of India's Independence Day or whether it is about the constitutional functionary like the Vice President?
There are so many engagements and prior engagements, and of course not necessarily that he can attend all important functions, all functions. He cannot be many Rahul Gandhi at one point of time. And our President Kharge ji has attended it. That means that all have attended, the party has attended. And BJP has got a phobia about Rahul ji. I don't know why they are so much of afraid. When he was away from India and there was a flood in Punjab, they said, where is Rahul Gandhi? That means, is he running the country? Is he Prime Minister? So BJP is considering him de facto Prime Minister.
All right, breaking updates. Rahul Gandhi's absence from the swearing-in ceremony of India's new Vice President has sparked political reactions, especially from BJP and its allies. Now, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has hit out at the Congress MP, saying it is the duty of the opposition to attend such constitutional events regardless of political differences. BJP has, of course, been questioning Gandhi's no-show, calling it disrespect to democratic institutions and a deliberate snub to the office of the Vice President. So Eknath Shinde, they're slamming Rahul Gandhi over his absence. Let's go straight across to Sujata on this. Sujata, Rahul Gandhi's absence in VP ceremony, oath-taking ceremony, has led to sharp reaction from Eknath Shinde as well. He says it is the duty of the opposition to attend such constitutional events. So across political spectrum, people are reacting to this boycotting by Rahul Gandhi.
Well, absolutely, Radhika. And the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has now criticized the opposition for boycotting the swearing ceremony and not attending it of the newly elected Vice President P Radhakrishnan. And he said that it is the opposition's responsibility to attend such a constitutional event, but instead they chose to raise issues like on Operation Sindoor, and he also cited this as an attempt to malign the government's image as well as the Election Commission's image. And Eknath Shinde also strongly criticized the opposition to not participating and taking this forward with their political agenda rather than fulfilling the constitutional responsibilities.
Right, and Sujata, it's not just Eknath Shinde, but several within the BJP and allies have been really slamming Rahul Gandhi over his absence. Do we know how, leaders within the Congress party have reacted? Some of them say that he was busy with other events and therefore couldn't make it.
Well, certainly, and several, not just Eknath Shinde, but several other leaders from the NDA too have been calling this and taking this heavily down on Rahul Gandhi's absence from the swearing-in ceremony. Being the leader of opposition, it was his due right to come and attend it, and as a responsibility, this was important for him to attend it. But him not attending this, several leaders from Maharashtra too, who are from the Mahayuti, have been criticizing the LOP for not being present. And we know for a matter of fact that Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde too were a part of the swearing-in ceremony, and they did say that this was a big day for the NDA as well as the people of India for having an elected vice president. But the opposition's missing into this function, and them instead taking their political agenda ahead raises big question on their presence and their responsibility as the dutiful opposition in the country, and how could they miss it is what several leaders have been criticizing the opposition, and especially Rahul Gandhi for.
Right, tall leader like Rahul Gandhi not being present for this important occasion is something that is being questioned by several party leaders, especially the BJP. That has become the latest flashpoint. Thank you, Sujata, for getting us those details. With that, we'll slip in a short break. More updates coming up on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप।
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम। डब्बा टेकिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसा हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
Welcome back. Nepal Army now is in charge of national security, has issued a prohibitory order till 5 p.m. today and again from 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. The army said the move was necessary as violent agitators continue to cause arson, looting, property damage and attempted attacks during the protests. However, during prohibitory order and curfew in place, vehicles for essential services would be operating as usual. On the third day of Gen Z protest, a little calm was witnessed in Kathmandu with massive presence of security personnel, including Nepal Army on the streets. In fact, Army has requested one and all not to leave their homes except for essential work. Meanwhile, security has been tightened along Indo-Nepal border as well. Aditya Raj Kaul has brought us this ground report from Nepal, where he's reporting from. Sikta has also spoken to Sushila Karki, who's the front runner as far as the top post is concerned, and also a report by Prabhakar from Indo-Nepal border. Let's take a look at all these ground reports.
When there was devastation and violent protests all across Nepal, and particularly in Kathmandu, we did see ransacking and burning of this historical building as well. This Sheetal Nivasan equivalent of Rashtrapati Bhawan of India was built in 1924. You can see the visuals of the Nepal army personnel who have blockaded this entire area providing security, but also the building that is completely damaged in this entire mayhem that erupted almost 5 days ago. You can see the charred building, which is completely black. The building is completely dysfunctional. But this is the building, this is the office which will decide the fate of Nepal in the coming days, in the coming weeks. This is the office that will decide who will take reins as the interim Prime Minister of Nepal. Of course, there is name of Sushila Karki that is being discussed right now. And apart from that, there are other names that are doing rounds. But today is that crucial day when it could be decided that in this decisive battle against corruption, that the youth have risen here in Nepal, what could be the future of the governance structure here in Nepal, even as they're looking at the non-political alternative of leadership for governance to be given here. Out here, of course, there isn't an official statement that has come out now. Yesterday, the president had appealed to the people to remain calm because the demands of the agitators is being met and there's a political dialogue underway. Negotiations are underway to see how a framework for political solutions can be arrived at. But there is a catch as well. In the Constitution of Nepal, in Article 143, it says that the Chief Justice cannot take a political position. But there are other articles and other provisions under special acts in which there could be some changes made, and either that particular Article 143 can be abolished completely or a special provision brought in which the former Chief Justice, Sushila, could be brought in as the interim Prime Minister.
It shouldn't have happened, and
because these children actually what they were demanding, they were on a silent movement. They were in a peaceful movement because I can prove it that no student have any kinds of arms, lathi, nothing in their hand.
So what's the way forward? My last question, what is the way forward? Because things are going out.
The thing is, this government should be collapsed.
They should step down. But who leads the country then?
The youth, new generation, youth, and.
But do they have leaders? Do they have people who can lead them?
Youth means not these are also. They are also below the 40s, below the 45s, and below the 50s.
The younger politicians should.
Yeah. They should lead, and they can do. These all are out of date. They have no any vision, no education. However, they have education, maybe certificate, but they does not seem they educated.
You are equally disillusioned like these Gen Z and the young protesters?
Yeah.
You are equally disillusioned by the government?
Yeah, I support this movement because not yesterday, from today I am supporting this movement because they killed our children. Innocent children they have killed. This is enough against the people. They exploited economically, they exploited for everything, and now they are taking the life of the people, life of the child. What the father and mother parent they do hard labor to raise up the child. They kill their ambition and their hope.
The impact of the disturbance in Nepal is being felt in India as well in many ways, and one of the important impacts is that the markets actually adjoining the bordering in the bordering areas of Nepal, falling in India, are very, very severely affected. We are in Raxaul. Raxaul happens to be one of the major economic center in India, and it is at the border of the international border with Nepal, and the entire market of Raxaul is almost 100% dependent on the customers' inflow from Nepal. Since last 4 days, this entire market is wearing a deserted looks, and there are hardly any customers in any of the shops out here. So the sale has dropped down as the shopkeepers and the businessmen are saying. The sales from 100 rupees has dropped down to 2 rupees. So that's the level of impact which this entire disturbance in Nepal has created. जो नेपाल में जो disturbance हो रहा है, तो आपके धंधे पे उस पर क्या असर पड़ा है? अभी हम देख रहे हैं ये भाई साहब सो रहे हैं, तो क्या नॉर्मल समय में ऐसे सोते रहते?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। अभी जो समय मतलब आज तीसरा दिन है, नेपाल का ये बॉर्डर बंद होने से हम लोग को बहुत ज़्यादा दिक्कत है। बिल्कुल एकदम भी मतलब जिसको जीरो कहा जाएगा व्यापार अभी।
अगर पहले आप 100% का काम कर रहे थे, अभी कितने टके का?
अभी हम शर्म आ रही है बोलने में, 1 रुपया समझ के चलिए आप।
बिक्री पूरी तरह से ठप है। नेपाल के जब से डिस्टर्ब है तब से एक ग्राहक भी रक्सौल में नहीं आया है नेपाल की तरफ से। एक्चुअली वहाँ पर कर्फ्यू वगैरह भी है, और वहाँ पर पटरी पर आते आते हम लोग का दुर्गा पूजा निकल जाएगा। इसमें एक डिस्टर्बेंस और हम लोगों को हुआ है कि हमारे सीमावर्ती या इधर समझिए कि इंडिया के इधर नॉर्थ बिहार से बहुत लोग नेपाल में या तो व्यापार करते हैं, या कहीं लेबर का काम करता है, या कहीं ऑफिस में काम करता है। यहाँ के लोग जो वहाँ काम करते हैं, वो लोग दुर्गा पूजा के समय में जब लौटते हैं यहाँ पर, तो हम लोगों को बाज़ारों को कुछ ना कुछ यहाँ खरीद कर तब घर की तरफ जाते हैं। वो भी एक बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हो रहा है हम लोगों का। 100% डिपेंडेंट कर लीजिए, और हम लोगों का जो इसको मैंने आप रेशियो में बांटिएगा तो 90% वहाँ है, 10% लोकल से ही हम लोगों को थोड़ा बहुत काम चलता है, बाकी ऐसा डिपेंडेंट कह सकते हैं।
So this is almost, I mean, if you see the sale ratio post this entire disturbance which has rocked Nepal, it has almost dropped down to 10%, which is quite disturbing, and especially for the shopkeepers out here. Remember, Raxaul has a very huge market, very big market in terms of the sales they generate, and it is solely dependent on the customers' inflow from Nepal, which has almost dropped down to 0. So their sale has been drastically down, and they're all waiting for the things in Nepal to actually be back on the normal track.
All right, some breaking updates after Congress posted AI video of Prime Minister Modi and his late mother. Now Congress party has refuted BJP's disrespect charge. In fact, Pawan Khera has reacted. He has said, he has in fact asked, where is the disrespect shown to his late mother? Show me one word, gesture, anywhere where you see disrespect. It is the duty of parents to educate their children. she's only educating her child, and if the child thinks that it is disrespectful towards him, it is his headache, not mine, not yours. Why does BJP try to make an issue out of everything and try to generate fake sympathy? There is no fake sympathy for these things anymore. So that's the reaction coming in from Congress leader Pawan Khera there, saying there is no disrespect as far as this video is concerned. Bihar Congress had sparked a political storm after posting this AI-generated video of Prime Minister Modi and his late mother. Congress once again seen insulting Prime Minister Modi's mother with that video. In the video, mother is critical of Prime Minister Modi, rebuking him for using her name for political games, and BJP slamming the Congress. Several of the BJP leaders reacting, saying they want action, and also saying that Congress this time has crossed all the limits. So now the latest reaction from Pawan Khera, let's take a look.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
All right, Congress leader Pawan Khera there defending the video put up by Bihar Congress, refuting that there is any sort of disrespect in that particular video. He has said that there is no disrespect. Show me one word gesture where you see disrespect. Why does BJP try to make an issue out of everything and try to generate fake sympathy, is what he has said. Mr. Modi cannot do a touch-me-not politics. He's in politics and he needs to take everything, even a sense of humor of the opposition, properly. And there is no humor in it. There is nasihat in this. So that's what Pawan Khera has said. He's defended Congress party stand as far as this video is concerned. Political storm certainly after Congress there posting an AI-generated video of Prime Minister Modi and his late mother. Let's take a look at this video that has been posted by Bihar Congress.
आज की वोट चोरी डन हो गए. अब जाता हूं सोने.
अरे बेटा, पहले तो तुमने मुझे नोटबंदी की लंबी लाइनों में खड़ा किया. तूने मेरे पैर धोने का रील बनवाया और अब बिहार में मेरे नाम पर राजनीति कर रहे हो. तुम मेरे अपमान के बैनर पोस्टर छपवा रहे हो. तुम फिर से बिहार में नौटंकी करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो. राजनीति के नाम पर कितना गिरोगे? हाँ?
Let's once again listen into what Pawan Khera has said. He's defended. Where is the disrespect is what he has said. Listen in.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
All right, so those are the reactions we are getting as far as this video is concerned. It has led to a huge political storm with the BJP saying that Congress has crossed all its limits and action has to be taken. Apology must come, but absolutely no apology from the side of Congress. In fact, they've been defending this video, saying this is humor and there is absolutely no disrespect. If nothing, this is a mother instructing her son, is what Pawan Khera has said. Of course, this comes in after Congress posting this video of Prime Minister Modi and late mother. Now Congress has refuted BJP's disrespect charge. Bihar Congress sparking this row over this video, AI-generated video of Prime Minister Modi and his late mother. Congress once again insulting Prime Minister Modi's mother is what the BJP has said. In the video, you can see mother is critical of Prime Minister Modi. in fact, criticizing him for using her name for political gain. Several points being raised there. BJP slamming the Congress, saying that this is not the first time that the Congress party or the opposition has invoked Prime Minister Modi's late mother, and this is absolutely insulting and disrespectful. Prime Minister Modi had also spoken earlier as far as the previous instance is concerned. Now we'll have to see how he will react. But Pawan Khera, Congress leader, defending and taking a position saying there is no disrespect. Show me one word gesture where you see any sort of disrespect. It is duty of parents to educate their children, and in this video she's seen educating her child, so therefore this cannot be called as insulting or disrespectful. Let's go to Prashant on this. Prashant, of course, as we've been pointing out, this has led to a huge row. BJP has reacted sharply, but now Congress leader Pawan Khera defending this video, saying that there is no disrespect here.
Yes, we were waiting for Congress reply to this video, because BJP has been targeting the Congress party for what they said an insult to Prime Minister's late mother. But obviously, Congress has defended the post by the Bihar Congress, and they are now saying that there is no disrespect shown to Prime Minister's mother. No word, no gesture suggests that disrespect has been shown to Prime Minister's mother. But BJP is saying that why bring a person who is not alive, who is no more alive? Why bring that person in the politics at all? And that is why BJP is saying that INC, Indian National Congress, has become an insult woman Congress. So BJP has, has been attacking the Congress party since morning, since this video has come out. But Congress party, obviously, as we were expecting, they have defended the video, saying that there is no disrespect shown to Prime Minister's mother.
Right, Prashant, and also Pawan Khera there saying, why does the BJP try to make an issue out of everything and generate fake sympathy, and that Mr. Modi cannot do a touch me not politics. So Congress leaders, they're saying that this is humor and this happens in politics. This is campaign that during campaigns there is all kind of satire being used, and therefore it has to be taken in the right spirit. So that's the kind of defense from the side of the Congress party.
Yes, if you recall, even during the controversial, abuse that we heard during the Vote Adhikar Yatra, hurled against Prime Minister's mother, then also Congress defended it, saying that that the person who abused Prime Minister's mother was not Congress party's worker, and also that Prime Minister should not bring everything into politics, and that Prime Minister is trying to politicize this matter and trying to take political advantage out of his mother. This has been Congress' old stand, and now Congress is also, using that same argument to defend the latest video. But as we could see, BJP is trying to make it a big issue, coming as this video coming as it does close on the heels of just a few, the abuse hurled by the Congress worker against the Prime Minister's mother. So this is going to be a big issue in Bihar's coming poll. That is now becoming certain by the day.
All right. Thank you, Prashant, for getting us those details. BJP certainly not taking this lying down. They want apology and action as far as this video is concerned. Let's shift our focus now to some international updates. This is in connection to Charlie Kirk killing. The FBI and Utah authorities have released new surveillance footage showing suspect fleeing the scene, sprinting across a rooftop, dropping over the edge, and disappearing into a wooded area. Investigators have identified several distinctive features: a black t-shirt with an American flag design and sneakers as well. Suspect is wanted in connection with the killing of Charlie Kirk, a prominent ally of President Trump. Officials say they're working to build a case strong enough to pursue death penalty. While no arrest has been made, reports suggest police have identified a person of interest. Meanwhile, FBI is offering a reward for information leading to the suspect.
I would just say this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together. We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action. So far, we've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. I would just note that the FBI hasn't received this many digital media tips from the public since the Boston Marathon bombing. This case also highlights the dedication of our law enforcement community. We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews. As you're aware, as has already been reported, the FBI is offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk. We also continue to implore the public to support this investigation and come forward with any information. We are truly hopeful that this video and new photos will lead to even more tips. We are processing. We have an incredible team, a state and federal team working together to process those tips.
How do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond, sir?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond. Say it?
Did you speak with his family?
I did. I spoke to Erica, his wife, and we had a long talk, and she's devastated. She is absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
Are you concerned?
What do you think about the media that justify the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I think it's terrible. They're going to be ashamed of themselves. It's terrible.
Why haven't they found the shooter yet, Mr. President? Are you concerned that it's been 24 hours?
Well, I hear they're making big progress, and we'll have to see what happens.
Do you have any indication of the shooter's motivation, sir?
I have an indication, yeah, but we'll let you know about that later.
Authorities have so far received over 7,000 tips, according to that press conference, and conducted approximately 200 interviews as part of this ongoing investigation. So they are working very, very diligently. And Kirk was, of course, the footage was absolutely horrific. He was shot in the neck during a Turning Point event at Utah Valley University. There were hundreds of students in attendance. The shooter accessed the rooftop via stairwells and fired a single shot that was approximately 142 yards away. So it was quite far. It was an expert shot for sure. Then he fled the scene, or she fled the scene. In addition to this, a high-powered bolt-action rifle, which is believed to be used in this attack, was found nearby. And it said things on, I believe there were stickers of transgender and anti-fascist on that rifle as well. There's according to the press conference, footwear impression, palm prints, forearm imprints, which are being analyzed as well.
And with that, it's a wrap on this bulletin. We'll be back with more news and updates. Stay tuned with NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
India gets 15th Vice President P Radhakrishnan sworn in with the oath of office administered by President Chandrapuram Murmu. P Radhakrishnan now assumes the role of the new Vice President of India.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you. It matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
An unmatched immersive event. FM takes India in questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है। सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं। लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Presenting.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Asu. This show not only about the headlines but the meaning behind them. So let's get started with our top stories. Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a storm. BJP hits out, calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends video, says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect.
Chandrapuram, Ponnusamy, Radhakrishnan.
Do swear in the name of God.
Do swear in the name of God.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance.
To the Constitution of India.
To the Constitution of India.
India gets its 15th Vice President. P Radhakrishnan takes oath to meet Rajya Sabha MPs today. Jagdeep Dhankar makes first public appearance since resignation. BJP's fresh attack at Rahul Gandhi criticizes him for skipping Vice President's oath-taking ceremony. Congress explains Gandhi had to skip due to multiple other engagements. Fresh controversy emerges over Election Commission survey. Tamil Nadu Minister Durai Murugan says Tamil Nadu is not Bihar and that such tricks will not work here, claiming people are more aware. US envoy candidate Sergio Gore picks up Trump-Modi friendship, says Trump shares deep friendship with Prime Minister Modi, adds that Trump may attend Quad Summit in India. Horrific murder in Dallas. Indian origin man beheaded with a machete by his own employee. Fight started, believe it or not, over a broken washing machine. The video of a brutal murder of a 50-year-old Indian origin man in Dallas has surfaced. We want to warn our viewers that this video could be disturbing for some. The victim was chased, stabbed with a machete, beheaded, and if that wasn't brutal enough, the killer then picked his severed head and dumped it in a garbage bin. The incident took place on Wednesday when Chandra Nagamalya, originally from the state of Karnataka, reportedly told Martinez not to use the broken washing machine. Martinez, of course, being the killer here. Martinez was upset as Nagamalya asked another employee, allegedly to translate his instructions instead of addressing him directly. The accused then got a machete and stabbed the 50-year-old multiple times. Nagamalya reportedly tried to run down the parking lot towards the front office, but was chased by the accused. Now, the victim's wife and 18-year-old son also walked out of the front office and tried to stop this chaos, the murder, but he pushed them away and hacked the man to death. Gauri is joining me live from the studio. She's going to now take us through that very disturbing video, but it's important to see that sequence of events. Gauri, it's over to you.
Kritika, before I tell our viewers what really this video is all about, I want to warn them. Not only is it disturbing, there are graphic details here that could just tell you and send shockwaves down all of us who actually watch this. Now, here is Nagamalya being chased by Martinez. There you can see he has a machete in his hand. He first tried to stab him earlier, then he managed to escape, and there you can see being chased down by Martinez. He's a Cuban immigrant, illegal immigrant, who chased Nagamalya all along, and with that weapon, it actually has, there are some videos which actually show that machete had blood dropping out of it simply because he had already assaulted Chandra Nagamalya several times by then. He followed him all the way till the front house, and he continued to attack him till he was able to hack and sever his head from Chandra Nagamalya's body. In the middle of all this, let's tell our viewers, this is broad daylight that this is happening in America, raising questions about the safety, security, and what really is happening in America. But there you can see, we've put that out for you. You can see that circling of that man, the Cuban illegal immigrant Martinez, 37 years of age, he had that machete in his hand, and he continued to attack him till the time his head was not severe, Chandra's head was not severe. And then he picked it up, there you can see, he picked it up and carried it till the nearest dumpster. And you can see that in broad daylight, look at the way he's actually carrying it till the dumpster and where he dumped it. And all this happening in broad daylight. There you can see he's actually dumped that severed head of Chandra Nagamalya. As I can say, I said that at the beginning also.
Yes.
This is so disturbing at so many levels, but important for our viewers to know just the level of the heinous crime that actually took place.
Totally brutal, Gauri. Thanks for joining us there and taking us through the sequence of events. Now, the Indian consulate condoled the tragic death of Nagamalya and said he was brutally killed at his workplace. They also said we are in touch with the family and offering all possible assistance. The accused is in the custody of the Dallas police. We are following up on the matter closely. The consulate has posted this on X. Priyanka Deo also brings us more details.
It's actually horrific footage. You can see the head rolling out of the parking lot. But the tragic beheading of a 50-year-old man, Chandra Nagamalya, at a Dallas motel on September 10th, 2025, has seriously shocked the Indian American community. It's also raised serious concerns about workplace safety as well as immigration enforcement, especially by ICE. Now, this attack occurred at the downtown Suites Motel near Cotton Bowl Stadium in Dallas. And according to police reports and witness statements, Nagamalia, who was a manager at that motel, confronted his employee, Jordanis Cobos Martinez, over the use of a broken washing machine. Now, Cobos Martinez reportedly upset that the communication was relayed through a translator that Nagamalia was using rather than directly, left the scene, returned with a machete, and fatally attacked Nagamalia, beheading him. Despite attempts by Nagamalia's wife and son to intervene, the assault has continued, culminating in the decapitation of the victim. Now, Cobos Martinez then allegedly picked up the head and disposed of the severed head in a dumpster. There's footage of that. He's 37 years old. He was arrested at the scene and charged with capital murder. He was also found covered in blood and in possession of the machete used in the attack. A further investigation revealed that Cobos Martinez had been previously released from U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, that's ICE, custody earlier this year due to a lack of deportation flights to Cuba. He's got a criminal record as well, and ICE officials have expressed concern that his release may have contributed to this tragic and horrific event.
Now, video has gone viral showing Cobos Martinez. That man is on your screen now, picking up the severed head and carrying it to the dumpster. He was arrested as he was leaving the dumpster area covered in blood, carrying the machete. Cobos Martinez, who has been charged with capital murder, reportedly has a prior criminal history in Houston, including arrests for auto theft and assault. News just coming in. Congress leader Pawan Khera has defended the AI video on Prime Minister Modi's mother, that controversial video. He has said, where is the disrespect shown to Modi's late mother, and that the BJP is making an issue out of nothing.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain to where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
The controversy over alleged abuse directed at Prime Minister Modi's mother has barely died down when the Bihar Congress earlier posted a video that has the BJP fuming again. The AI-powered clip showed the Prime Minister dreaming his mother was rebuking him over his politics. The BJP said it was an insult to the Prime Minister's late mother and to women and to the poor. The last controversy, if you remember, over the Prime Minister's mother broke out at the end of August when a video started circulating on social media. The video showed a group of young people allegedly abusing the Prime Minister and his mother from a stage decorated with images of Rahul Gandhi and Rashtrapati Janata Dal's Tejasvi Yadav. Hiraben Modi had died in December 2022 at the age of 99. Now, the BJP alleges that this is happening at the behest of the Congress's Rahul Gandhi.
Does the INC, Indian National Congress, now infamously stand for Insult Nari Shakti? The misogynistic Congress party's Bihar state unit's official handle, in the most uncouth manner, has now demeaned and denigrated the memory of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's late mother by using fake, disgusting AI caricatures of our Prime Minister's late mother, who's no longer amidst us. This depraved, degenerate act of the Congress party is unpardonable and reprehensible.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी बेशर्मी पर उतर गई। पहले कांग्रेस का झंडा लगा के कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की मां को गाली दी गई। अब कांग्रेस पार्टी एआई जनरेटेड वीडियो बना के प्रधानमंत्री जी की मां को दिखा के उसमें उनकी मां का अपमान कर रही है। ये मां के अपमान को बिहार बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा, ये देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वीडियो बनाकर प्रधानमंत्री की मां जो दुनिया में नहीं है उनके बारे में इस तरह का वीडियो बनाना और उनसे कुछ बुलवाना जो दुनिया में नहीं है, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
Before we go to our reporters on the ground, I want to take you through that entire controversial video posted by the Congress.
आज की वोट चोरी डन हो गए। अब जाता हूं सोने।
अरे बेटा, पहले तो तुमने मुझे नोटबंदी की लंबी लाइनों में खड़ा किया, तूने मेरे पैर धोने का रील बनवाया और अब बिहार में मेरे नाम पर राजनीति कर रहे हो। तुम मेरे अपमान के बैनर पोस्टर छपवा रहे हो। तुम फिर से बिहार में नौटंकी करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो। राजनीति के नाम पर कितना गिरोगे?
All right, I believe the Bihar Congress social media head, Mr. Saurabh Kumar Sinha, is on the phone line with us. Mr. Sinha, explain why this video was put on the Congress post. This post was put out. Why was it put out, sir? It's led to a lot of controversy.
या आई डू अंडरस्टैंड कि ये कंट्रोवर्सी हुआ है, लेकिन इसका नैरेटिव और मैसेज बिल्कुल साफ था कि हम लोग ये बताना चाह रहे थे कि किस तरह से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी मुद्दों की बात नहीं करके वो हर समय उन बातों को आगे करते हैं जिसका कि चुनाव से या जन सरोकार से जिसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। आज बिहार के युवा जो है रोजगार मांग रहे हैं, कई संविदा कर्मी को लगातार पीटा जा रहा है, बाढ़ में गांव के गांव खत्म होते जा रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर में उनका कोई स्टेटमेंट नहीं आता है। 2011 में माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी की माता का देहांत हुआ था। 15 में जो है अपने भाषण के दौरान माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने नीतीश जी के माता के ऊपर में भी बयान दिया था कि वैसे डीएनए का जब उन्होंने आरोप लगाया कि उनका डीएनए ही खराब है, तो मैडम आप भी एजुकेटेड हैं,
Isn't this distasteful? Isn't this distasteful, sir? Won't you say this is distasteful? You're talking of a mother who has already died, his mother in this case, be it the Prime Minister or anyone else. There are other ways of getting back at the BJP as well. Why use the Prime Minister's mother in a video, sir? Isn't it distasteful?
कोई भी माता जो है, मैंने पहले भी कहा है, कोई भी माता जब नाराज होती है किसी चीज से तो अपने बच्चों को डांटती है, और बस हम लोगों ने वही बताने की कोशिश की है कि जो बिहार के जो असली मुद्दे हैं आप उनके बारे में कोई बात नहीं कर रहे हैं। नीति आयोग की रिपोर्ट में जिसके माननीय प्रधानमंत्री खुद चेयरमैन है, वो बताती है कि बिहार सबसे पिछड़ा राज्य है, सबसे निचले पैदान पे खड़ा है। आप उन मुद्दों पे बात नहीं कर रहे हैं कि किस तरह से बिहार को डेवलप स्टेट बनाना है और किस तरह से बिहार को टॉप 3 के स्टेट में स्थापित करना है। आप बात करते हैं उन चीजों का जिसका कोई मतलब नहीं है, जिस चीजों को लेकर के
use the people on the ground who are angry with the BJP according to you, use them in your video when this is already a sensitive issue. Are you going to make this the main mudda? Prime Minister's mother here in this entire campaign, is she the real issue here, or is it the people that you're saying who are disgruntled which is the issue?
मैम, हम लोग लगातार जो है मुद्दों को उठा रहे हैं। आप देखिए कि एक माता जो है कल अपने बच्चे के साथ धरने पे बैठी हुई थी कि उसके बच्चे को नौकरी नहीं मिली, वो भी एक माँ है कि नहीं की, और उनके भी मुद्दों को हम लोगों ने उठाया है। हम लोग जन सरोकार के मुद्दों को उठाते हैं और उसी के ऊपर में बात करते हैं। इस वीडियो का मैसेज सिर्फ इतना ही था कि मोदी जी जब भी गिरते हैं अपनी चीजों में, अपने वादा खिलाफी में, तो अपने माता जी को आगे करके हमेशा एक गलत तरीके की राजनीति खेलने की कोशिश करते हैं। बस इसका मैसेज उतना ही था, उससे ज्यादा
So Mr. Sinha, you will not be taking this video down? You won't be taking this video down? It is something that the BJP is
किसी तरह का कोई गलत लैंग्वेज हम लोगों ने इस्तेमाल नहीं किया है, न माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए, नहीं उनकी माता जी के लिए। हम लोगों ने सिर्फ एक कन्वर्सेशन दिखाया है कि एक माता जो है अपने बच्चे से इसलिए गुस्सा है कि भाई उनका नाम जो है लगातार मरने के बाद भी उनके नामों का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है अपने चुनाव को भुंजाने के लिए, अपने चुनाव को बचाने के लिए। वो जान रहे हैं कि हम लोग बिहार में इस बार हार रहे हैं, तो उस हार के डर से बचने के लिए वो अपने माँ को, हम लोगों ने तो बिहार बंद तक कॉल नहीं किया था, उनकी बीजेपी की पार्टी के 2 मंत्री जो है हमारे सभा आश्रम में घुस करके लाठी डंडे से हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को पीटा, हमारे जो वर्कर के अलावा जो हमारे स्टाफ थे उनको पीटा। उसके बारे में तो बीजेपी कभी कुछ नहीं बोल रही है।
Mr. Sinha, thanks for joining us on the phone line there. The Congress quite clear that they're not going to pull this video down, which has been highly controversial. The BJP has said that this video not only insults the Prime Minister's mother, but women and the poor across India. Now, if you remember, Prime Minister Modi just just earlier, about a week back, had also spoken out on this entire video that had emerged of people allegedly abusing him and also derogatory remarks against his mother. This is what he had said back then.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
All right, I have Prashant, special correspondent Delhi, joining me live, and contributing editor Patna, Prabhakar Kumar, also joining me. Prabhakar, coming to you first. This seems to be the only issue really that the BJP and Congress are fighting over in the last 2 or 3 weeks ahead of the elections in Bihar.
Exactly, and it started when there was a derogatory remark made against the Prime Minister's mother at one of the public rallies in Darbhanga, which was the rally organized by Congress, and Rahul Gandhi and Tesvi Yadav, they were on the dais when this remark was made against the Prime Minister's mother, and that actually created quite a uproar within the BJP ranks and files of BJP, and then the Prime Minister himself spoke at length about this, and now here is an AI video, and it also shows the dangerous side of the AI actually, how dangerously it can be used. This AI video actually showcases how a Prime Minister's mother, who is no more, actually she is kind of advising and sermoning Prime Minister about using her name in the Bihar campaign. This was expected to create quite a row, and which has actually happened. You are seeing both the sides reacting to it, but Congress, as we just heard, is refusing to pull it down. So they are going to stick with this campaign. They are saying they're here to make a point that the Prime Minister, or for that matter BJP, is not talking about the real issues, which is unemployment, which is poverty, which is job creation, which is migration, which is law and order, but they are actually trying to divert this entire poll narrative on the issue of mother and the insult to the motherhood.
And now going to Delhi, where Prashant, special correspondent, is with us. Prashant, this is going to be a huge face-off over the next few days. It already is. You have the Congress saying there's nothing derogatory about this video. You have the BJP saying it's an insult not only to Prime Minister Modi's mother, but to women all across India. And the Congress pretty defiant here, saying that we're not going to take this video off.
Yes, just a few weeks away from election in Bihar, and this is not the first time that this controversy has erupted. As Prabhakar just mentioned about the abuse that was hurled at Prime Minister's mother in the name of Prime Minister's mother during Voter Adhikar Yatra, then you must recall a post by Kerala unit of the Congress party where they were comparing BDs with Biharis, with Bihar, saying that both the words start from the letter B. So, this is whatever Congress says, and if Congress is not ready to take this post down, whatever they say, but these three issues are going to be very key issues in the coming election. And as you rightly said, if real issues are not discussed in the run-up to the election during the campaign, who is going to be the beneficiary? The ruling party. So I don't know who advises, because BJP is saying that they will be very happy if these things come up during the elections, because real issues then will be on the back burner and they won't be discussed.
Gentlemen, I have some breaking news coming in. I will have to cut you off there. There is some breaking news coming in from the capital. All right, we're being told searches are underway in the Delhi High Court. There's a bomb alert at the Delhi High Court is what we're being told. The police search operations are underway. The police are acting on a threat email that they have received. And that email, I believe, mentioned the Delhi High Court. Nupur Dogra, legal correspondent with us on the phone line. Nupur, what are the details you can share with us?
Well, this has come as a sudden development in the Delhi High Court. Suddenly, all the benches, the judges rose after they received this text. All the people from the North Block of the Delhi High Court were in fact evacuated. Police searches are still on. an absurd mail was received, which has not only made threats about bomb scare, not only in Delhi High Court, but also in Patna. Now, it will be important to see that what the police search says about this bomb scare at Delhi High Court.
All right, Nupur, stay with us while we just recap for our viewers. There is a threat mail that the police has received in Delhi, which mentions the Delhi High Court, after which searches are underway on the premises of the Delhi High Court. All right, just news coming in that nothing suspicious has been found as of now, but of course we'll keep you posted on that story. Nupur still with us. Nupur, we're being told nothing suspicious has been found for now. What is the situation in the High Court?
Yes, of course, there was a bomb scare as we have reported that there was a mail received, and after that the North Block area was evacuated. But for now, the police that is on the ground doing the search, carrying out the search, has said that for now there is nothing suspicious. The benches are still not sitting. The Delhi High Court has the functioning has come to a halt, and there will be a complete security check before the normal proceedings can resume there.
Well, you're saying there were dramatic visuals also. What you saw inside court was that judges were asked to leave their courtrooms. Tell us more about that. What did you see?
Well, yes, we saw that judges suddenly rose up without saying anything, and they said that they will be suspending the proceedings for the day. And remember, this mail, the text of the mail says that as a sample for what they can done, the purported terrorists, they said that what they can done, they will show today, as there is a bomb in a judge's chamber in the Delhi High Court, which will detonate shortly. So these are the exact lines from the mail that as a sample. They have made this threat, but today, right now, the police for now are saying that nothing, they have not found anything, and the search is still on, and the proceedings will resume only after a thorough security check is completed.
All right, so the proceedings inside the Delhi High Court have not resumed. We've heard that there is a bomb threat email that was sent to the Delhi police. Also, as of now, nothing suspicious has been found. There's no reason for panic. Of course, the Delhi police will be putting out a statement shortly on what they know in terms of this email threat. The source, of course, will take time to discover, but that's the latest that we have from the Delhi High Court and the developments there. And here's a look at what you should look out for today. The Supreme Court is set to hear the bail pleas of activists Umar Khalid, Sharjeel Imam and Gulfisha Fatima today after the Delhi High Court denied them bail in the February 2020 Delhi riots case. Also, the Election Commission is holding a one-day workshop in New Delhi. The workshop aims to emphasize that elections in India are held as per the Constitution and underline the importance of communicating the legal, factual and rule-based information in a timely and in a coordinated manner. Also, the United Nations Security Council, the UNSC, is set to meet on Friday to discuss drone incursions into its airspace that the Polish president described as an attempt by Russia to test Warsaw and NATO's response.
I thank Special Envoy Pedersen for his briefing on the urgent and escalating security situation in Syria. I shall now make a statement in my capacity as the representative of the United States. Thank the representative of the Russian Federation.
Going back to that story that we just broke, searches are underway in the Delhi High Court. There's been a bomb alert at the court. The police are searching the premises, is what we're being told. As of now, nothing suspicious has been found. This search is based on a threat email that was received by the Delhi police. It did mention the Delhi High Court. But the good news for now is that nothing suspicious has been found. But there's been high drama, like our correspondent said, inside the courtrooms when the judges just got up without any prior notification or announcement and they left the rooms. Nupur is going to join us on the phone line shortly. We will also wait to hear from the Delhi police. Nupur still on the phone line. I believe she's back with us. Nupur, just recap for us what you're hearing, what you're seeing, what happened after the police got into the Delhi High Court premises.
Delhi High Court, as I told you, the Delhi High Court judges had first received this communication from the staff, and after that they rose, all the benches vacated, all the entire north block of the Delhi High Court, which is one part of inside the Delhi High Court, was vacated. And after that, the police was called in and rushed in, and they had carried out a basic search, first of all, based on what the email was claiming. The email, remember, is claiming that there is a bomb that is placed in a judge's chamber which will detonate shortly. So this caused a sort of panic, but now the police has confirmed that there is no suspicion as of now, and they have not found anything suspicious for now.
Tell us what you saw inside the court premises as well.
Well, people were just, there was not, at first there was not a very clear information as to why the people are being told to evacuate. Judges, of course, they were communicated by the security and they had evacuated immediately. All the benches rose abruptly, and the lawyers in public present in the North Block area were asked to leave the court premises. They were evacuated from there. As you know, the security personnel are already present inside the court premises everywhere in the Delhi High Court. So they helped them to evacuate smoothly, and after that the police has now been carrying out searches, but the police for now is saying that there is not much reason to worry, as they have not found anything suspicious as of now.
All right, and when did they receive this letter, Nupur? Any details on the content of the letter, when they received it?
Well, yes, we have a detail. We have just received the copy of this letter. This letter makes absurd claims of carrying out bomb blast in not just only Delhi High Court but also in Patna, and is making some very absurd claims about their intentions. And they said that today, when the bomb goes off in the Delhi High Court, the people will know that what they are capable of. They are also, in this very mail, they are boasting of Pakistani ISI cell links in Coimbatore. And so there are several claims made in this bomb scare mail. And remember, it could be a very well a hoax planted, as we have seen in earlier cases. So, but it for now had said that that they are planning to do it today in the Delhi High Court. But for now, there is nothing suspicious. And the police is assuring that there is no reason for panic, and they just received this mail few minutes later after before they were asked to evacuate from the court. That is just half an hour before from the time right now they received this mail.
And this is not the first time that such hoax messages are sent over email to the Delhi police. If you remember, just a couple of days back, something similar also happened in Mumbai on the day of Ganesh Visarjan, but then there were arrests made in that case as well. Nupur, do stay with me. A quick recap of what is happening. We've just heard that there was a bomb alert at the Delhi High Court. This after an email was sent to the Delhi police at about 10:41 a.m. this morning on the 12th of September, which also warns of a bomb detonating inside the judge chamber soon after noon, is what we're being told, and after which we've had the police sweep through the premises of the Delhi High Court. Nothing suspicious has been found for now. But Nupur, recapping all the developments happening inside the courts for us there. Nupur, a quick recap, nothing suspicious as of now. You've said that the judges left the courtrooms. Obviously, hearings have not resumed as of now.
Yes, of course. And one more thing I want to point it out, that the mail was also, the mail copy that we have accessed was received by the Delhi High Court itself and not the Delhi police. So it is, in fact, I think this is for the first time the Delhi High Court itself has received a mail like this. So the bomb threat mail was received by Delhi High Court today at 10:41 a.m. So this is, in fact, a really surprising move, that now an institution like a court, which can mean serious consequences for people doing it, if they are doing it for hoax or for just for the impression of it, as we have seen some bomb scares in Delhi schools earlier and Delhi police, as you said. So this is, in fact, a big development and an absurd development. Reading the text of the mail itself is a very absurd text. So it will be important to see that what the Delhi police finds out after they have completed out the search they carried today.
All right, thanks for joining us there, Nupur. We'll keep coming back to you for more, but that's a developing story. As of now, there's no reason to panic because nothing has been found, no suspicious element or object inside the Delhi court, High Court for now, but the police carrying on their search operations. The other big story, CP Radhakrishnan took oath as the 15th Vice President of India at the Rashtrapati Bhawan today. President Chandrapuram Murmu administered the oath of office at the event attended by top leaders from the Bharatiya Janata Party-led National Democratic Alliance, including Prime Minister Modi and his cabinet colleagues in the union government. There is also a controversy that has emerged from the oath-taking ceremony. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi skipped the ceremony. BJP hit out at the Congress saying Rahul Gandhi hates Indian democracy, quote-unquote. Congress, however, said that Rahul Gandhi could not attend the event due to multiple other engagements.
Recall few days back, Rahul Gandhi was absent from in India was celebrating the Independence Day function from the ramparts of the Red Fort. Now Rahul Gandhi is absent from the official swearing-in ceremony of the Vice President. He has time to go to Malaysia for a holiday, but he does not have time to attend swearing-in ceremonies of constitutional functionaries. This speaks about Rahul Gandhi's hate for the Indian Constitution and Indian democracy, because a man in public service who respects the Indian Constitution is duty-bound to attend official function, whether it is of the Vice President or whether it is at the Independence Day function, which Rahul Gandhi had also boycotted. So why is it that time and again Rahul Gandhi is boycotting functions which is either to do with the celebration of India's Independence Day or whether it is about the constitutional functionary like the Vice President?
All right, in a fiery political clash, Congress has staunchly defended the Congress Vice President's absence from the oath-taking ceremony of the new Vice President, CP Radhakrishnan, on the 12th of September, which is today, dismissing criticism as trivial. Here's a reaction.
खबर ये नहीं है कि वहाँ राहुल गांधी नहीं थे, खबर ये है कि वहाँ धनखड़ साहब थे। पता नहीं उनको शायद बोलने का तो अभी अनुमति नहीं मिली है, मुंह तो बेचारे नहीं खोल पा रहे हैं, लेकिन वो वहाँ थे, ये बड़ी खबर है।
Himanshu now joining me live on that controversy. Himanshu, a lot of fingers being pointed at the senior Congress leader because he is absent from this big event at the Rashtrapati Bhawan.
That's right. Congress, though, has defended Rahul Gandhi. In fact, I just spoke to the senior Congress leader and party spokesperson Udit Raj, and he has said that it is the BJP which is trying to subvert the constitution. That's the allegation from the Congress. And Congress has said that Rahul Gandhi has always tried to defend the constitution. So it's wrong to say that Rahul Gandhi is against constitution, Rahul Gandhi hates Indian democracy. Congress is also saying that as per protocol, it is not mandatory for the leader of opposition of Lok Sabha to attend every government function. The Congress party is saying that the party president represented the Congress party at the vice president's oath-taking ceremony. So it is just politics that is being done by raising this issue. In fact, the Congress leader Udit Raj has also said that it is a joke that Pradeep Bhandari has made. So clearly, the war of words that we now see over Rahul Gandhi's absence in the Vice President's oath-taking ceremony clearly shows that the acrimony in the political spectrum, and especially between BJP and Congress, seems to be deepening. And that, I think, will be the one big challenge that the new Vice President of India, CP Radhakrishnan, has to deal with when he takes charge as Chairman of Rajya Sabha.
But where is Rahul Gandhi is the question, because of course this will also become a huge political issue on a day when India has just sworn in their 15th Vice President of India.
Well, I mean, the Congress party at the moment is not answering that question. But we do know that Rahul Gandhi took part in the vice presidential elections. And then he was also seen in Raebareli where he met party workers. So Rahul Gandhi is there, but why he didn't come, of course, is a difficult question to answer. I think Rahul Gandhi himself has to answer that question. But for the moment, the Congress party is strongly defending Rahul Gandhi, saying that as per official protocol, it was mandatory for the Congress president, Mallikarjun Kharge, to be present in the vice president's oath-taking ceremony. And it was not mandatory for Rahul Gandhi to attend every government function or taking over of a new vice president. That was not mandatory for Rahul Gandhi to attend.
All right, a fiery political clash there over the absence of Rahul Gandhi, who chose not to attend the swearing-in, the oath-taking ceremony of India's Vice President. Thank you for joining us live. We'll keep coming back to you for more. Next up, our South Connect segment. Here's what's making news from down south today. In Bengaluru, a school bus ferrying 20 children skidded on the slushy pothole-riddled road. Dashboard footage captured the heart-stopping moment as the vehicle hit a crater, forcing locals to yank open the emergency exit for a swift evacuation. Miraculously, all children emerged unscathed, spotlighting the city's crumbling infrastructure woes. Deepak Bopanna joins me live from South Bengaluru. Deepak, this is not the first time that we're talking of potholes, we're talking about traffic, we're talking about infrastructure crumbling in Bengaluru. I believe you're near that site that we are talking about. Take us through what you're hearing from residents around the place. We're fortunate that those children didn't get hurt in any way.
Well, as we speak right now, my video journalist Govind is risking, falling into a ditch as he tries to bring you these horrible pictures. These are not conditions where residents should live in, but lakhs of them commute on this stretch of the road every single day. And even more number of people live in apartments and, houses nearby. And this is the heart of the tech corridor of the city. And you can see how poor the condition is. For each and every vehicle that plies through this stretch of the road, the difficulty is real. It is a risk that they're taking. Not just their vehicles are getting damaged, they are suffering. There's back issues. There are bikers, of course, who fall down here. And earlier this morning, it was this stretch of the road where you can see a massive puddle where, a bus nearly toppled with children inside. And here we are looking at a lot of residents who've gathered. So let me take it straight across to them to understand their plight. Tell us, how many years has this problem persisted? Because NDTV reported from this very stretch of the road about a month ago, but the condition hasn't really improved.
This has been forever. They have not done anything for the drain. From the past year, 3 years, it has becoming worse and worse. There, last 2 years back, there was full flood here where we put an image of boat and all editing, everything. Same place we did, but nothing is happening. We met multiple commissioners, owner commissioner, even current Ramesh DS, who is the commissioner of East. He came and visited, but nothing is happening except that our kids are falling, we are falling, and everyone is suffering.
And here, placards like these, refund tax and we will build our city. That is something that is resonating with the residents here. They are one of the highest taxpayers in Bengaluru, but the quality of infrastructure that they're getting is minimal, and not even minimal, it's pathetic. Tell us, for you to put up slogans like this, you understand that, many areas like Electronic City, there is a model that has been created where people are funding their own roads. Do you feel that's a better model considering the fact that for years your pleas have gone unheard?
I think that's the only way out, because we pay the highest tax. Each of our flats is about a couple of crores, in this area. But we're not getting the infrastructure that we deserve. We're denying this from the future, we're denying this to our kids.
What would you like to say? And you also commute on this stretch of the road often?
Yeah, often, because my kids' school is in this way only. So it has been 6 to 7 years. The road has never been built. Even last week, they blocked the road for 7 days and only a patch of road was made in those 7 days. Yeah. I want to ask the MLAs why they are not visiting here, why they don't want to see the condition over here. They are not even bothered After the election is over, they are gone. That's
I'm going to ask Govind to show you now. There's a massive traffic jam as well. On one hand, it's the problem of the potholes. What the potholes and the narrow stretches of the road and the poor conditions do, it also leads to chock-a-block traffic. And you can see so many school buses. For children who just live, a few kilometers away, the journey, of course, takes several minutes. There is also a recent study that suggests that some of the students are spending about 180 minutes per day, traveling to and from school. I have a young student as well who's come here. Tell me, you travel to and fro from school every day. How bad are the roads? How difficult is it to apply on that?
So I live in Shobha. To come to Shobha to the school, normally from the past 3 years it has been like this. Before that, it used to take some 30 minutes to reach to school, but now because of the traffic and these potholes, people cannot see where they're moving and they cannot recognize where is a pothole, where is the road, and because of these rains also you cannot recognize where the pothole is.
Absolutely. Tell us, how many accidents do you really see here? Because I'm sure you all live nearby and you must be witnessing a lot of accidents as well.
Yeah, so in a day on an average we see around 15 to 20 accidents. There are many permanent damages. So multiple times the commissioner has come and visited, but there is no quick action. For the condition of this road, we need quick actions. And even our letters, the school kids have started writing this, letters to DK Shivkumar and also to Chief Secretary Shali ma'am. All these people, they were here in the Panathur S-Cross for the site visit. But so far people are not serious. If officers, they cannot give a bit to even for the ministers, then what is it that we are calling as Silicon Valley? I myself am a silicon design engineer, but I literally rename it as a sewage, the sewage valley. It's not the Silicon Valley. Plus, I would say he also, DK Shivkumar tweeted multiple times saying that he will take care and he's fixing it, but not in patches, sir. Please come and see here and travel, then you'll get to know. The MLA MPs who are supposed to be behind the officers to get things done, they are not doing it. We have to take off for our offices and we have to run behind the officers and behind the commissioner, sir, to get the roads done. So that is why when it is killing us, when half of the tax, almost 5 to 6 months of tax is taken in a different forms for this kind of leaving. So that is why we are asking, we want the tax to be refunded and we will build our city and let MLA MPs sit at their home peacefully. We will take charge of everything by
When was the last time you saw your MLA here? When was the last time you saw any officials? Because even NDTV had reported the poor condition of this road about a month ago. Did anybody come after that? Any assurances that have been?
No, sir. Even after multiple media thing, they have not come here to speak with any of us. They have not come on these roads. Our expectation is ideally they have to stand like us and get the work done from the officers. We don't want to put off for the officers and we don't want to lose our money, our time and energy and come on the roads like this.
And young children like today, such a risk it was to see a school bus nearly topple. How do you feel when something like this happens along the street that you live in?
See, when my kids leaving for the school, we thought they are reaching safely, but after half an hour we are getting the videos and messages that the bus just turned up down and this kind of situation. We are not able to manage how to commute till the school even to know how the condition is. So my son is in 10th standard. He wrote this letter for this purpose only. Like how long we need to suffer for this situation. Are we preparing for 10 board or we are handling the situation every day? Yeah. They are not able to read especially.
What's your appeal to our elected representatives, to the officials today through NDTV? What would you like to say to them?
Just do the basics. We are not asking anything extraordinary. Yeah. I am living in Shobha Tree Makers. Only the tax that Shobha Tree Maker people are paying, this road could have been built 10 times. That is the difference between the condition and the tax that we are paying. So it is just unimaginable.
Yes, I just want to add one more thing. 3 years back, this road has been told this will be airport road. That means this road is going from Outer Ring Road till connectivity is there. See the condition, whether you can say this is the airport road.
Absolutely.
Even I think village road are much more better as compared to this thing.
Well, it's a daily struggle for the people. The roads are pathetic. Children are taking a risk getting to school. Are the officials, are the authorities, is the MLA, are the ministers listening to these cries for help is the biggest question today.
Such angry voices there, Deepak. Such angry voices. Today there was a tragedy that was averted. You had children in that school bus, no accountability, like you said, no official has even gone to the spot to check what really is happening in terms of the crumbling infrastructure. NDTV has already reported on the story, like you said, a month back. Deepak, do stay with me. We have some breaking news coming in, not too far from Bangalore. All right, news just coming in. The Congress has held a protest in Mangaluru, which is about 350 kilometers away from where Deepak is, over the death of a woman due to a pothole on the National Highway. The Congress workers marched towards the National Highway Authorities of India office to protest against the authority. Deepak still with us. He joins us from Bangalore. Deepak, anger growing over the mismanagement here, but it's also quite ironical in a way. It doesn't really depend on who's in power. The apathy still remains.
Absolutely, and after Bengaluru, you have Mangaluru and Mysuru being one of the bigger cities. A lot of people live there. A lot of IT companies are also considering shifting bases to Mysuru and Mangaluru, but the condition of roads there as well isn't anything to boast about. And in Mangaluru, on that stretch of the National Highway near Kullur, a woman, of course, lost her life. And what is even more shocking is that the same stretch of the road, the CCTV that we had access to showed multiple other accidents. Another person on the 13th of August was injured after falling off his bike. Now Congress workers today protesting against the NHAI, trying to march there. Now, more than politics here, accountability is what is needed. Now, it seems like while something happens in Bengaluru because the Congress is in power, the BJP protests. Now the Congress is protesting because this highway is maintained by the NHAI. But for the people, politicians' protest doesn't matter. Action by these politicians, change on the ground, that is what they're expecting. But it seems like for our politicians, playing politics over people's lives is their biggest priority, because it's all about vote bank and elections for them.
Bangalore or Mangaluru in this case, the voice of the people not being heard, and the accountability really needs to be sought from those in power. Deepak, thanks for joining us live on those two developing stories from the south. But clearly, apathy at its worst in both cities, in both cases. Now, a big NDTV impact days after NDTV reported the highway to hell in Mangaluru that claimed a woman's life that we just spoke about and caused multiple other accidents. Officials and elected representatives have taken cognizance. The Dakhin Kannada MP Brijesh Chauta holds an emergency meeting with officials of NHAI, Municipal Corporation, COPS and the MLAs. He has assured that work will begin to fix that stretch on a priority basis. But for now, the Congress also has held protests at that highway. More news from the South. TVK has released the logo of the party chief Vijay's Yatra ahead of the Tamil Nadu elections. The Yatra is going to kickstart, remember, from Trichy tomorrow. Vijay now joins us live. Vijay, tell us more about the logo. This is a very overhyped Yatra as well. Also politics over it, all set to start from tomorrow.
Head of Vijay's Yatra 2026 election, now TVK has released their official logo for Vijay's Yatra. In the logo, you can see the tagline, Ungal Vijay Nan Varen, which means your Vijay, I'm coming. There also a mention of the history would repeat similar to 1967 and 1977 election, which would be the similar election of 2026 also, where we have to understand that in 1967 only, DMK won the election where Annadurai became Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and in 1977 MGR became Chief Minister representing AIDMK. In both the years there was a massive shift in Tamil Nadu politics. From Congress, state party won for the very first time in Tamil Nadu, which was 1967. From DMK, AIDMK won in 1977. So Vijay has been keep on mentioning that the history would repeat in 2026 also. Vijay is all set to start his Yatra from Trichy. That is tomorrow. You can see the Trichy police has already granted permission with 23 conditions. They have strictly said no to roadshow, no reception should be provided to Vijay, and only 5 vehicles are allowed along with Vijay's vehicle. But however, when we spoke with TVK, they mentioned that police have made some regulation, but we can't stop Vijay supporters from airport, and also they have been planned like there would be a massive crowd in airport itself to see Vijay. Vijay is expected to reach Trichy airport tomorrow. From Trichy airport, in the campaign vehicle itself, he is expected to reach the destination of Marakadai, which is where Vijay is expected to make a speech, and then from there he is about to go to Ariyalur and Perambalur district also.
All right, Vijay, thanks for joining us there. We'll keep getting you more on that story, especially tomorrow, the TVK releasing the logo ahead of that big yatra. Slipping to a short break, news and updates will continue on the other side in a couple of minutes from now.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
And here's what's going viral today. President Donald Trump has again sparked worries about his health after he and the First Lady, Melania Trump, attended a 9/11 commemoration event. Videos of the event and screen grabs are circulating on social media, showing a droop in Trump's face to one side. Simply a short break. We'll be back with the headlines at 1 shortly.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a storm. BJP hits out, calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends video. India gets its 15th Vice President. P Radhakrishnan takes oath to meet Rajya Sabha MPs today. BJP's fresh attack at Rahul Gandhi criticizes him skipping Vice President's oath-taking ceremony. Congress explains Rahul Gandhi had prior engagements. Fresh controversy over Election Commission survey. Tamil Nadu minister says the state is not Bihar and that such tricks will not work there.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम. डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ. कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
an unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians.
Welcome back to Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Su. The show not only about the headlines but the meaning behind them. So let's get started with the top stories at 1 p.m. BJP's fresh attack at Rahul Gandhi criticizes him for skipping Vice President's oath-taking ceremony. Congress explains Rahul Gandhi had multiple other engagements. Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a political storm. BJP hits out at the Congress culture on insulting women. Congress defense video says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. TVK releases logo for Vijay's election yatra. Vijay's election yatra to kick off from Trichy tomorrow. Search is on at the Delhi High Court after a bomb scare. Nothing suspicious found for now. And horrific murder in Dallas. Indian origin man beheaded with machete by his own employee. Fight started over a broken washing machine. The Karnataka government has announced fresh caste census, which will cost them about 425 crore rupees. An estimated 1.65 lakh enumerators will be required to cover about 2 crore households during the survey. The pet project, remember, of senior Congress leader Rahul Gandhi and the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Remember, the last caste survey was junked over allegations of discrepancies. Deepak will be joining us shortly, but that's the breaking news coming in. A new caste census is something that the Karnataka government had spoken of earlier. We're now getting details of how much that will cost. It's going to be around 425 crore rupees is what we're being told. And this will have an estimated 1.65 lakh enumerators will be required to cover about 2 crore households during the survey. Remember, this is something that the Congress had been pushing for. The earlier caste census survey was junked due to allegations of discrepancies. That's the big news coming out of Karnataka as we speak. 2 crore households will be covered is what we're being told in this new caste census, something that Rahul Gandhi has been pushing for along with Siddaramaiah. This is something that even D.K. Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister, had spoken on, promising a transparent process that protects the interests of all sections of society. And now we're seeing the ball rolling on that state caste census. Some details there with us on how much it's going to cost. And we were just waiting to connect with Deepak there on that big story. Deepak, give us details on this caste census, a pet project of the Congress and something that Rahul Gandhi has been wanting.
Well, yes. Now, we should note that Karnataka, of course, under the Siddaramaiah rule in 2013 to 18, during that regime, had already commissioned a socio-economic survey, or the caste survey. Now, that wasn't accepted by the then government. Eventually, the governments, of course, of the coalition of the Congress and the JDS combined, and the BJP did accept it either. And 2 years after the Congress once again came to power in 2023, they decided to accept this. And this happened earlier this year. Then, of course, there was a lot of back and forth that was happening because multiple community leaders, especially in the Vakkaliga and the Lingayat community, started to object to this report of Kantaraj and said it was not scientific. Then there was a meeting that was held in Delhi, and all of a sudden it was decided to hold another caste survey, or the socio-economic survey in Karnataka. And now that's, of course, going to begin from the 22nd. And today the Chief Minister holding a press conference and urging the citizens to ensure that they go out there and give all the details so that this government can study each and every caste, what is lacking, and ensure that there's equal distribution of facilities from the government, and especially to those who need it. Right now, the government, of course, has already allocated over 400 crores, about 420 crores to be precise. Over 1 lakh teachers are being employed, and they will conduct this survey for several days starting from 22nd of September, and there'll be geotagging of each and every house that will be done to ensure that this data that's being collected is as accurate as possible.
Look, how is the opposition reacting to the ball rolling on this?
Well, the opposition, of course, has time and again been saying that this is a waste of the taxpayers' money because the centre, on one hand, is already doing a census. On the other hand, the previous survey was not scientific in nature. And here the government, of course, is just trying to waste money, is some of the charges that the opposition has been making. And some of the opposition leaders themselves had an issue with the previous survey as well. So as far as the survey is concerned, they're not as divided politically as they are among other issues, because at the end of the day, there are similar community leaders within both of these parties. So be it from the Vokkaliga or the Lingayat community in particular, there was a lot of apprehensions from both the BJP and the Congress about the previous survey. So probably if this survey, of course, is conducted in an accurate manner, we'll really have to see how the opposition here, particularly the BJP and the JDS, respond, and how this will really, complement the survey that's being conducted by the centre as well.
All right, Deepak, thanks for joining us live there. We are now moving on to another big story. This is, of course, the Nepal critical issue of finding a government there. Like I was saying, we're moving on to Nepal now, which remains on the edge. The Nepal army has taken charge of national security, imposing a fresh prohibitory order till 5 p.m. today amid continued violence and arson during Gen Z protests. Essential services remain operational. Calm has returned to Kathmandu, but under heavy security. Meanwhile, 63 Nepali inmates trying to enter India were nabbed by the SSB along the Indo-Nepal border. The Nepali army has requested one and all not to leave their homes except for essential work.
The formation of the interim government here in Nepal is almost imminent. There have been hectic negotiations that have been underway. Sushila Karki, the former Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Nepal, could be becoming the first female Prime Minister of Nepal. Even though it's an interim government, it's a big, massive mandate that the youth and the Gen Z of Nepal have given her. But the announcement might happen soon. But we have with us a journalist here at the Reporters Club in Kathmandu to help us explain what's happening right now. Prince Mishra, thank you very much for joining us. You've been covering and traveling all across Kathmandu to get people the latest updates.
Of course, Aditya, whatever scenario is going on in Kathmandu, we are so much devastated, and we are also a panic because the whole country is at the panic moment right now, and we hope that Nepal must go through an interim government right now. Especially you have taken a name like Sushila Karki and Balen Saha. Yeah, Balen Saha is supporting Sushila Karki, and we hope, we wish, let's see, by today, might be President will appoint her as a first Lady Prime Minister of Nepal. Sushila Karki might be going to be first Lady Prime Minister of Nepal.
Constitution has failed, and these parties are trying to set a trap on us by saying Constitution should be alive and this Constitution should back up. But the Constitution doesn't has any provision to do direct election till now. And the main demand was anti-corruption, direct election of Prime Minister and other ministers. But this Constitution doesn't allow it. And to amend the Constitution, we should have the persons who were elected by people. If we bring back them, what is the reason to do the protest? Where we end up, we are only in the bars of trap. Everywhere every step we are taking forward, we are in the trap. We are in the trap of this government.
Reporting from Kathmandu, this is Aditya Rajkal for NDTV.
All right, Sikta Dio joins me live from Kathmandu. She's outside the President's house. I believe we also have Aditya Rajkal joining us from Kathmandu. Sikta, coming to you first, just give us a sense of what's happening on the ground. We believe that today is one of those relatively calmer days, but tell us what's really happening around you.
Yeah, it's calm and peaceful on the city roads, but there's calm and peace in front of President's house too, as you can see. But every little movement is being closely watched. We saw the army chief going inside the President house, and we believe any time Sushila Karki can also reach here for the meeting. Here you can see the army vehicles getting in. 2 days back, this was the protest site. The President House was also attacked by the protesters, and right now the arrangements are being made for the preparations for the new interim government to take over. Well, the suspense is who will be in that government and what will be the formula to lead and decide the leader, the next caretaker prime minister for Nepal. So that's the bigger question which we are waiting to hear finally from the President House. Final press release or some appeal or any kind of official statement is yet to come out, but there are possibilities that the final name could be Sushila Karki, who has been in marathon meetings with the army chief, the chief justice and the president of Nepal. And right now you can see a lot of movement, and here the army chief is coming out. Vedika, you can see the army chief's vehicle is just coming out. So he had come in for a quick meeting with the president and now he's moving out. Let's wait and watch. Have they arrived at some final decision? We also hear Army Chief has been talking to various groups of the Gen Z protesters and getting a sense of what they want, what names do they actually want in the interim government and as their leader. So yeah, we are waiting to hear finally from the President House, but no final word from here, but a lot of movement as you can see in these pictures, Vedika.
Sikta, do stay with me. I have Ankit Tyagi also joining me live from Kathmandu, as well as Aditya Rajkol. Aditya, there's this search for the next person to take over Nepal, the next leader. There are hectic parleys on. Like Sikta just pointed out, you had the army chief meeting with the president of Nepal. Tell us more about that search. Are we going to hear names shortly? We know of front runners here, but we really don't know who the leader will be, who will be elected to lead a country that has just gone through violent protests, that has unseated its prime minister.
Well, that's right, Vedika. Over the last few days, there's been a lot of uncertainty. There's been a lot of surge as well, and a search really for the big leader, a non-political face who is not controversial, who actually can provide the kind of leadership and governance that Nepal really requires amidst violence and chaos. Well, the message has been conveyed by the Gen Z very clearly that they will tolerate no corruption, they will tolerate no Nepo kids or the political elite here in Nepal. So they want a very honest and a transparent government here. So that's why we are seeing hectic parleys with the Gen Z groups, with Sushila Karki and several others who are trying to see how soon this government formation can happen. As sources are telling us, one of the main contentions was that will the parliament be completely dismissed, or will Gen Zs be also included in the ministerial berths of the temporary interim government that could be finalized by this evening. It's almost imminent now that Sushila Karki could be given the charge of the interim prime minister. She would be in fact the first female prime minister of Nepal after becoming the first female chief justice of the Supreme Court of Nepal. Apart from that, the victim families have come here. I'm reporting from the Reporters Club here in the heart of Kathmandu, where the victim families of more than 35 people who have lost their lives, who were killed in the brutal violence by the police, are demanding for justice. They're saying that the government will go and a new government will come, but what about the victim families who they support the Gen Z completely, but at the same time they are saying that what about their loved ones, their wives, sisters, older parents, etc., who need a government job, who need a financial assistance.
All right, there seems to be a connectivity problem there with Aditya's frame, but we're going to go to Ankit Tyagi in a moment from now. But before that, who are the front runners? We've been talking about these hectic parleys. We've been talking about the army chief meeting with the president of Nepal. But the first front runner that we know of is Sushila Karki. She's Nepal's first female chief justice, and she has a very untainted record is also what we know. She was appointed on the 11th of July 2016, known for her zero tolerance really to corruption. That's why she's one popular face when it comes to a choice to leading Nepal. Also has presided over high-profile anti-corruption cases, has faced an impeachment attempt in 2017. The motion withdrawn after public and judicial backlash. Goes on to show how popular she has been as a Chief Justice as well. But she's not the only one we're talking about. Next on the list also is a man called Kulman Ghising. He's the ex-MD of Nepal Electricity Authority associated with NEA for over 2 decades. He's also got a lot of experience, because of which he is one of the names that are doing the rounds, experience in power trade as well as distribution, resolved Nepal's long-standing power crisis. Like I said, a very experienced man. Gen Z protesters propose his name as the next Prime Minister. And he's not the second, but there's also a third person here that we're going to talk about, another front runner. You've all heard of Balendra Shah, a reticent man. And that is something that our correspondents on the ground have also been telling us. Born in Kathmandu in 1990, barely speaks to the media is what we know. He won the 2022 mayoral election. He's a rapper, studied structural engineering in India, so has deep connections in India as well, and uses music to address issues like corruption. A very, very popular man there. Ankit Tyagi also live with us. Ankit, there's this race really, time running out. There's a lot of pressure on people there to name a leader. Those are the 3 front runners that we just spoke of, giving their profiles there. But what's the sentiment on the ground? Who do people really want? Is it really divided among these 3 faces? What are the chants you're hearing around Kathmandu?
Well, there will be hardly anybody who would be on the streets talking about this, but it's a very crucial phase. After the young people, the Gen Z brought revolution in 36 hours, they brought the government to its knees. But the difficult part starts now, how to bring peace, stability in Nepal, and that is what the deliberations are. In fact, as I said, like our colleague Sikta, I'm also outside the Sheetal Nivas, the official residence of the President of Nepal, and here what is expected in about an hour or so is a big meeting where the former Chief Justice, the first woman Chief Justice, Ms. Kakri, is also expected to be here, and there is expectation today that there would be some shape and form, at least that the leadership, the interim leadership would be announced. The army chief was here. The army, remember, is playing a very important role as far as the way forward for Nepal is concerned, and he left just a short while back from this very area. Now, like you said, there have been a few names which have been doing the round, and among those, there has been little reluctance from somebody like Balendra Shah, who is quite popular as far as the youth are concerned here in Nepal. You were talking about he barely speaks to the media. We were speaking to people around him and close to him, and they've been saying that he doesn't need to speak to the media. Whatever he says on his social media post goes viral in Nepal, and that is message enough as far as that man is concerned. Many believe that he, rather than taking over the interim government, is preparing for whenever the elections take place in Nepal, and then of course he would be a very important player in once the election process takes place. So at this moment there is, while there have been various talks about different names, but Sushila Kakri seems to be one of the front runners. She's expected to be here at about 2 o'clock, and whether that formal announcement, because like I said, 36 hours took for this revolution to bring the government on its knees, but it has taken longer, and the consensus is yet elusive. Whether that happens today or not, because otherwise the people, those who have been fighting on the streets, they will lose patience. So that is also something that is very much in the mind of the Nepalese army, and of course the people, those who have been negotiating, that they would want very clearly by today evening or by tomorrow at least an interim government head and few people, those who can be those who have standing in with the Gen Z, those who have standing with the various groups, those who have been protesting here. They can have a direct line with them, and at least an interim government to be put in place so that the process forward can begin.
Crucial couple of days there in Nepal, in Kathmandu. Hectic parleys on is what our correspondents on the ground are telling us. There are front runners who will form the interim government. Only time will tell. Also, NDTV 24/7 has been speaking to a lot of people from Kathmandu, from other areas in Nepal. We've got your voices of journalists and civil citizens as well. Today, my colleague Prerna Sharma spoke with retired Nepal Army officer Major General Binoj Basniat. Listen in.
So things seems to be under control since yesterday, and army seems to have taken over the control. So how do you see this calm after the chaos which happened?
Okay, things are, slowly going into normality, but with the potentials of uprising again. And what we have to really think about right now is the outcome, the political discourse for Nepal's stability and credibility that will have an impact to both Nepal and India's relationship because of our geographic proximity as well as our civilizational connect. But we are in good hands. We have the Gen Z, the peaceful protesters who are very responsible, at the same time looking for a shift and a change. And the other is the president's office, who represents the constitution, and the Nepalese army, which is very serious about the national security concerns.
So I was asking, so what is the way forward from here? What you see as the way forward from here?
Since the uprising itself is come out with a modern thinking and a modern way out, I think the traditional way of thinking by the, let's say, the president's office have to be looked into. That is one, dissolve the parliament. Second, form an interim government with expertise and professionals on merit-based. And the third would be a forming of 3 commissions. One is a commission for the political constitutional amendments, and the second would be to form a commission to look into the misuse of authority, particularly on corruption. And the third would be on the human rights issues of handling of protest, not just today, but even the post-protest that was handled previously.
So there seems to be a serious difference of opinion on the issue of leading the country among the Gen Z protesters. So what do you have to say about that?
The Gen Z protesters are very clear. Together with the proposal is the ex-Sushila Karki, the ex-Chief Justice. But I think there is more a difference between the political parties that have been influencing the president.
And do you see any unanimous decision coming very soon or sooner? What do you have to say about that?
I think it's getting late, but not too late. I hope it comes by this evening.
Let's go back to Sikta. She's still live with us from outside the presidential house in Kathmandu. Sikta, Gen Z is also demanding the dissolution of parliament. They're also demanding amendments to the constitution. Tell us more about this.
Right, Vedika, the Gen Z's priority list starts with dissolving the parliament because they have lost trust in the political class and they want these parliamentarians to go like the government they had targeted and thrown out in just 40 hours. So that's the priority. They wanted the army chief to recommend to the president that he should dissolve the parliament immediately and then move on to the next step, which is getting the interim government in place and who's going to be the leader, getting that also on the same page and getting it on a consensus. Well, that has been the bone of contention, and we believe there are reports that President is very clear that whatever happens within the constitution. Dissolution of parliament is not an option right now because there will be a vacuum if he dissolves the parliament, and the caretaker government will again be like a supreme leader. The caretaker prime minister would be the supreme leader leading the country. So that vacuum, how do they fill the vacuum? Then they have to go into elections immediately. So that has been one of the major discussions going on between the army chief and president, and there's no consensus on that between the two. But Gen Z protesters, yes, they want the parliament to be dissolved as soon as possible and the interim government to take over. So we still have to hear.
I will have to cut you out there because there is some breaking news coming in from Mumbai. News just coming in. Now this is Mumbai we're talking about. Searches are underway in the Bombay High Court. This after there were searches underway in the Delhi High Court as well. There's a bomb threat that has been issued to the Bombay High Court. And this threat coming through email, just like it did with the Delhi High Court. and there's a sweeping operation by the police taking place as we speak. There was a notification as well from the Bombay Bar Association signed by the Honourable Secretary that stated, and I'm quoting from the letter here, all members and their staff are immediately requested to vacate the High Court premises owing to security concerns. This has been signed by the Honourable Secretary, and this is for the High Court building in Bombay, in Mumbai, known as the Bombay High Court. Now, we do know that the police have reached the spot. Search is underway there as well, and we will try and connect with our correspondent there on this story. But this comes just moments after we broke the story from Delhi as well, where there was another bomb threat issued via email. Again, in the case of Bombay, also issued via email, but nothing was found inside the Delhi High Court. And now search operations on in the Bombay High Court after a similar threat has been issued via email. You can see those visuals coming in from the Bombay High Court, people moving away from the establishment there. Sujata now joins me on the phone line. Sujata, what do you have for us in terms of the search operations underway in the Bombay High Court?
Well, at this given point in time, as a precautionary measure, all the judges, lawyers and staff and all the visitors who often visit the Bombay High Court for their hearings, they have been instructed to vacate the premises, the court premises immediately, and this notice has been issued by the Bombay Bar Association, and they have cited security concern, and because of which they have asked all the people to vacate the building as soon as possible, as well as the security teams. They're conducting a thorough sweep of the building, and the search operations are currently underway, and all we know so far is that people have been asked to vacate the building, citing to security concerns.
Give us more details on what is going on inside. Is there panic? We can see people leaving the premises, and also this comes straight after there was another bomb threat email sent to the Delhi High Court. Just moments later, maybe within 20 minutes to 30 minutes, we're seeing another threat issued this time to the Bombay High Court.
Well, absolutely, and because it's a bomb scare that has been given and an email has been received by the Bombay High Court stating that there's a bomb scare in the building because of which people had been asked to vacate. So there is panic, but people have been asked to move away from the premises, vacate it, and stand a bit far from the place which is close to the Bombay High Court. And at present, what we see is people have been asked to move far from the premises, and citing to security concerns, they've been asked to do so. So yes, there's a panic, there's tension, but at the same time, the security teams, they have reached the premises to conduct the thorough operation and to understand what exactly is it really a hoax call, or what is the possible and probable reason behind this email that has been received not only by the Bombay High Court but beforehand by the Delhi High Court first.
All right, there's a police reaction coming in. Sujata, do stay with me on the phone line.
Detection teams and dog squad are inside. We have checked it and we have found it hoax till now. Okay. Thank you.
Sir, are we safe? All right, that's DCP Delhi. Let me just clarify, and not from Bombay. That was the DCP of Delhi coming out and saying that it was a hoax. Going back to Sujata, who's still on the phone line with us. You know, Sujata, this is the second time we've seen a bomb threat alert in Mumbai in the last 2 weeks. We heard of this even about 10 days back during Ganesh Visarjan, after which I believe arrests were made. This is happening quite frequently there, but of course, security has to be up to the mark, carrying out the sweeping operations in any such case.
Well, absolutely. And, talking about our Bombay High Court here in Mumbai, these places are often on high alert. And, whenever we visit there for any sort of hearing or any cases, we see that there's high security always. You'll find at the entrance of the Bombay High Court. And, like usual, a person who's supposed to make an entry within the court needs to first put forth their documents or their ID card, after which they are permitted to allow the premises. Now, here we know that this is not the first of such incident where a threat has been received to the Bombay High Court. There have been incidents before where such threats through email, call, messages, they are often being given to such high security places. But at the same time, after a level of investigation, it is often reported by the police that it has actually turned out to be a hoax call. But here in this case, now that the Bombay Bar Association has asked all of its people to vacate the premises as soon as possible, citing to security concerns, it is likely that an investigation investigation will be conducted. At the same time, there will be a sweeping so that will be conducted at the premises by the security agencies, after which there will be clarity, and thereafter we could come to a conclusion whether was it really a hoax call, or what could be the reason behind such emails or such threats being received by the court.
Sujata, do stay with me on the phone line. A quick recap for our viewers just joining us. There has been a threat to both the Delhi High Court as well as the Bombay High Court that has been issued via email. We've just heard from the Delhi DCP. The officer has confirmed that in case of the Delhi High Court searches, it was a hoax call, the threat that was issued via email. We're still waiting to hear from the Mumbai police on what is really going on inside the Bombay High Court. There has been a bomb threat there. The email to the Delhi police was issued at about 10:41. But that has been confirmed to be a hoax call. But in the case of the Bombay High Court, people have been asked to leave the vicinity. You can see people leaving from the exit gates of the Bombay High Court. We don't know if this is a hoax call yet. Ashwin will be joining me live from the Delhi High Court. I believe he's live with us. Ashwin, the good news is that this is a hoax call, but it leads to so much of panic. It leads to so many police officers entering the premises and sweeping the area with the search operations being so intense.
Yes, obviously after there was a hoax bomb call received by the Bombay High Court, Delhi High Court around 10:40. After that, the whole premises was evacuated. As of now, 2 ambulance and 3 fire brigade team has rushed the spot. And inside the High Court, the search operation is still going on. As of now, DCP and Delhi Bar High Court President also said that this is a hoax call, and after that, court has sent an email to all the lawyers saying that after 2:30 the court will resume. Around 10:45 this mail was received by Delhi High Court, and after that around 12 o'clock all the lawyers and judges had evacuated their courtrooms, and the High Court premises has been evacuated by the lawyers. And now Delhi Police, bomb squad and fire brigade team and bomb squad team is also inside the premises, and they are searching, but as of now nothing has found suspicious. And as of now, police and Bar Association President also confirmed that this is a hoax call.
Has a sense of calm returned, Ashwin, inside the Delhi High Court?
Yes, inside the court everything is normal. As of now, the police is not allowing lawyers and other person to enter the premises. But as of now, just before 2 minutes ago, the president, the Bar Association President has told us media that after 2:30 everyone will be allowed to enter the premises, because this was a hoax call confirmed by the Delhi police also. And after that, the High Court registry has sent a mail to all the lawyers saying that after 2:30 everything will be resumed and the court will resume, so that after 2:30 the lawyers will again enter into the premises. But as of now, the police is not allowing anyone to enter the premises.
Ashwin, so what you're telling us is that the Bar Association President has come out and confirmed that this was a hoax and that people can go in after 2:30 p.m. The hearings will resume. Of course, they were suspended for quite a while there. But also just tell us about the police deployment there. Are you still seeing cops around you? Are they still inside? Search operations have ended, or do they still continue till about 2:30?
Search is still going on. We have seen that 2-3 police personnel on the gate, but inside the premises, inside the High Court, 3 ambulances went there. 2 fire brigade team was also inside the High Court premises, and bomb squad is already inside the High Court. After around 12 o'clock, they have reached the spot. And as of now, outside the High Court, there was no police deployment, but inside the High Court, the team was there. But as of now, they have nothing found suspicious. After that, the High Court registry has sent a mail to all the lawyers saying that nothing has found suspicious in the court premises, and after the evacuation process, 2:30 the court will resume the hearing.
We also have Sujata still with us on the phone line. While we do know it was a hoax call made, or rather a hoax email sent to the Delhi police when it comes to the Delhi High Court, let's just try and get a sense from Sujata on what's happening on the ground there. Sujata, search op still on by the police. Tell us more.
Yes, so we are here at the Bombay High Court, and all of the people from within who were there inside the premises, they have been moved out, and the gates have been shut of the Bombay High Court, and there are security agencies that are present inside currently. And, there's no clarity yet whether was it really a hoax call, because the investigation is currently on, after which we'll be given a better sense of the understanding to understand was it really a hoax call. But at this point, it is the authorities who have ensured that the building is vacated free and people have been asked to move out. And soon, shortly, it's confirmed.
Problem there with Sujata. We'll try and get her back on the line. But Sujata telling us that everyone has been asked to move out of the Bombay High Court because of that threat that was sent via email to the Mumbai police. Mumbai police has been deployed inside the Bombay High Court compound. Search operations are on. When it comes to the Delhi High Court, we do know through the police now, an official statement has been given to the media that it was a hoax. That email sent to the Delhi police was a hoax, but we're still to hear from the Mumbai police. You can see vans that were going into both the Delhi High Court, police vans, as well as the Bombay High Court. I need to know if Sujata is back on the line with us so that we can get more details from her. All right, we've lost the line with Sujata there, but of course this is a developing story. The focus shifting to Bombay now. Remember, the Bombay High Court is in the heart of the city. This is around the fort area, and like in any other court, you have hundreds of people inside the compound, and what a logistical nightmare it will be for the Mumbai police to pull all of them out and to carry out the search operations. It's not 1 or 2 floors we're talking about, it's a vast area for them to cover. Slipping to short break, news will continue here on Breaking Ground in moments from now.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years.
Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power. What is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं, लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। NDTV इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो NDTV सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Headlines in Worldview. US officials have released a new video showing the Charlie Kirk shooting suspect fleeing the scene of the crime. US nominee for ambassador to India Sergio Gore has said that President Donald Trump may visit India later this year for the Quad Leaders Summit. Brazil's former president Bolsonaro faces nearly 3 decades in prison for plotting to cling on to power. The big international story, the Charlie Kirk shooting case remains our top focus. The FBI and the Utah authorities have released new surveillance footage showing the suspect fleeing the scene, sprinting across a rooftop, dropping over the edge and disappearing into a wooded area. Investigators have identified several distinctive features, which is namely a black T-shirt with an American flag design and Converse sneakers. The suspect is wanted in connection with the killing of Charlie Kirk, a prominent ally of President Trump. NDTV's Priyanka Dea reports from Chicago on the latest developments, but first listen in to what the authorities had to say and what the US president had to say as a follow-up to his earlier statements on this assassination.
I would just say this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the and federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together.
How do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond, sir?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond. Say it?
Did you speak with his family?
I did. I spoke to Erica, his wife, and we had a long talk, and she's devastated. She is absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
Are you concerned?
What do you think about the media that justify the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I think it's terrible. They're going to be ashamed of themselves. It's terrible.
Why haven't they found the shooter yet, Mr. President? Are you concerned that it's been 24 hours?
Well, I hear they're making big progress, and we'll have to see what happens.
Do you have any indication of the shooter's motivation, sir?
I have an indication, yeah, but we'll let you know about that later.
Of course, we've seen social media posts of J.D. Vance and Erica holding Usha Vance's hand as they're walking down the plane. But according to this press conference, Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles emphasized the FBI's commitment to work tirelessly with local law enforcement to identify and apprehend this perpetrator. He's also assured the public that the agency is fully dedicated to resolving this case as well as bringing justice to the affected. The FBI also released surveillance images of a person of interest and offered a reward of up to $100,000 for any information leading to the identification and arrest of this individual responsible for the shooting. Authorities have so far, according to the press conference, received over 7,000 tips and conducted approximately 200 plus interviews as part of the ongoing investigation. Now, officials have stated that the community is not at risk, describing this incident as a targeted attack. The shot was taken from about 142 yards away. Another thing that has been discovered is a high-powered bolt-action rifle that is believed to have been used in the attack was found in a nearby wooded area. Authorities have also gathered forensic evidence, including footwear impression, palm prints, and forearm prints, which are being analyzed. The rifle also had markings or stickers which said transgender and anti-fascist, pointing towards perhaps an ideological disagreement or ideological intent towards Charlie Kirk, meaning that this could have been an assassination. Now, this means that the FBI is very, very proactive in addressing the shooting. Trump has also said that as soon as the perpetrator has been caught, we will deal with them appropriately. So investigations are ongoing very, very actively. The nation has been sort of shocked, but the death of Charlie Kirk actually reveals just how polarized America has gotten and just how dangerous America has gotten.
US President Donald Trump's nominee for ambassador to India, Sergio Gore, has suggested that the president could visit India later this year to attend the Quad Leaders Summit. Speaking before the Senate Foreign Relations Committee at his confirmation hearing, Gore, a longtime close aide to Trump, said the president is fully committed to engaging with Quad leaders in discussions, and also discussions are underway regarding a possible trip for the next summit.
The Quad is vitally important. In fact, after Secretary Rubio was sworn in and clapped in at the State Department, 1 hour after his first meeting at Foggy Bottom was meeting with the foreign ministers of the Quad. The president is committed to continual engagement with the Quad. In fact, there's already been talks on a trip for the next Quad meeting. Our president has a deep friendship with Prime Minister Modi, and that is something that is unique. In fact, if you have noticed, when he has gone after other nations, he tends to go after their leaders for putting us in that position and for the United States imposing those tariffs. When the president has been critical of India, he has gone out of his way to compliment Prime Minister Modi. They have an incredible relationship. I've been with him in the same room. We're not that far apart on a deal already on these tariffs. To your point, getting India to stop buying Russian oil is a top priority for this administration. Bringing peace around the world is a top priority to this administration. This president has engaged in trying to resolve wars and conflicts all over the world, from Africa to the Middle East to Ukraine, and even Southeast Asia. So I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think the time will arrive upon us in the next few weeks and next few months for all of this to get resolved.
Sergio Gore, who is the nominee to India, which is, I would say, one of the top relationships the United States has in the world today in terms of the future of what the world's going to look like. 21st century, the story is going to be written in the Indo-Pacific. In fact, it's so important we've actually changed the name of the combatant command to the Indo-Pacific. India is at the core of that. And we are in a period of extraordinary transition in that relationship with India. We've got some really important issues coming up that we need to work with them on and work through on that implicate what's happening from Ukraine, but also implicate what's happening in the region. When you interact with these countries, having a representative in a place like India that has direct access to the Oval Office, to the president, and who they know can get things done both in the administration and through the Oval Office is critically important.
A panel of Brazilian Supreme Court justices sentenced former President Bolsonaro to 27 years and 3 months in prison Thursday after convicting him of attempting a coup to remain in office despite his 2022 electoral defeat. Bolsonaro is currently under house arrest in Brasilia. He can appeal this sentence. 4 of the 5 justices reviewing the case in the panel found the far-right politician guilty on 5 counts. US President Donald Trump said hours later the conviction was, quote-unquote, very surprising.
Well, I watched that trial. I know him pretty well. Foreign leader. I thought he was a good president of Brazil. And it's very surprising that that could happen. That's very much like they tried to do with me, but they didn't get away with it at all.
In an exclusive interview to NDTV's Vishnu Som, John Bolton, the former National Security Advisor to the US, told NDTV that Peter Navarro, the trade advisor of Donald Trump, had once tried to start a fight between the US President and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Expanding on his statement, Bolton said that whatever is happening is a sideshow that can be safely ignored, while the real negotiators dealing with the trade talks between the two countries sit down and speak to each other.
Well, from a period of several weeks where the United States had all sorts of concerns about India, the state of trade with India, India's continued import of Russian oil, to one where it appears that Donald Trump and Prime Minister Narendra Modi have started the process of fixing the strain on the relationship. It's been quite a ride. Joining us now for his perspective on this, Mr. John Bolton, former National Security Advisor of the United States. Thanks, sir, very much for being with us. When I was talking to you a few weeks back, the relationship seemed to be headed in only one direction, down. But it appears that both Trump and Modi have fixed things to a certain extent. Do you believe that it's going to last?
Well, Donald Trump sees international relations through the prism of his personal relationship with foreign leaders. So from Trump's perspective, if he and Prime Minister Modi have a good personal relationship, everything is fine between India and the United States. Obviously, it's much more complicated than that. But at least from the Trump perspective, it's better than tweets and statements that are negative about Prime Minister Modi. I think we've got some serious issues to talk about here. I think it's now even more important to try to see if India and the U.S. can align themselves here after the attack on Poland by Russian drones just the other day. The Russians, of course, say this was purely accidental, but the NATO authorities say 19 drones crossed into Polish airspace. That's quite some accident, I must say. And so this question of what Russia is up to, not just in Ukraine now, but threatening Poland, a NATO member. So the question of what resources Russia has to fight these various struggles becomes even more important. And I think this is a circumstance, especially given the growing China-Russia axis, where we need to avoid acting hastily. We need to have especially conversations between New Delhi and Washington, because I think we should be aligned on this, and I think we can get to that point.
The fact that we had Prime Minister Modi in China, in Tianjin, where he met Vladimir Putin, President Xi, there's a reset in the relationship with China, that's absolutely clear. The basis at one level of the relationship, the strategic relationship between India and America, was premised on the threat posed by China to India and to the Asia-Pacific region. But if there are ties between India and China, does that somehow dilute the premise of the strategic partnership between Washington and Delhi?
Well, I think it depends on whether you believe somehow China has changed its hegemonic aspirations all along its Indo-Pacific periphery, and I don't think they have. I think that celebration in Beijing was a very well done and successful propaganda effort, first to rewrite the history of World War II, to tell us all that actually it was the Chinese Communist Party that defeated Japan. The Chinese nationalists didn't have much of a role. The United States didn't have much of a role, but it was intended to legitimize the leadership of China today and to project their power forward. And I think everybody in America understood the potential significance of Modi being there with Xi Jinping. And I understand his motives for going, but I think when you think strategically, you have to look hard at reality, and the reality coming out of Beijing remains, I think, very threatening. I think the various things that Trump had done to raise tensions with India, not just the tariffs because of Russian oil and gas purchases, but cutting off the negotiations on the underlying tariffs and just arbitrarily imposing 25%. And then his various comments about having prevented war between India and Pakistan after the last terrorist attack in Kashmir. I mean, these are all factors that I can understand would affect thinking in New Delhi. But the bigger picture is the hard strategic reality, not just the strange things Donald Trump does. So these realities remain, and I think if we consider them in a low-key, non-public fashion and work them out, that the course ahead will become a lot easier for both Washington and New Delhi.
U.S. President Donald Trump led U.S. officials in paying tribute both to the victims of the 9/11 attacks and to right-wing activist Charlie Kirk, who was shot dead just a day earlier. Speaking at the ceremony at Pentagon, one of the sites struck during the Al-Qaeda attacks 24 years ago, Trump hailed Kirk as a giant of his generation and a champion of liberty.
Because my husband came home, they found him on the 7th day.
The nation needs to come together. It did affect the entire nation, affected the entire world, actually. I find it peaceful and comforting to come here.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves. And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash. Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Rashtrapati Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप।
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा टेकिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है।
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा?
A very good afternoon to all our viewers. Thanks for tuning in to NDTV. This is the Southern View. For the next half hour, of course, we'll be taking you through all the top stories that's making news from the southern part of India. Joining me on the show, of course, my colleagues Sam Daniel, Vijay and Ashish. They're, of course, going to be bringing you all the stories from Chennai to Andhra Pradesh to even Telangana. And, of course, I will be keeping you updated as to what's happening here in Karnataka. To start off, the Karnataka Chief Minister today, of course, made a massive announcement. The announcement was about the caste census. Now, everyone in Karnataka should brace themselves. From September 22nd, your house door could be knocked as officials from the Backward Class Commission could be there to take details about the socio-economic survey that they're going to be conducting. Now, we should note that it was only a few months ago that the Karnataka Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister made their way to Delhi, where they met Rahul Gandhi, the High Command, and they decided that they will junk the earlier caste survey. The earlier caste survey was commissioned, of course, in 2015, was ready a couple of years later, but none of the governments accepted it. And very recently, it was the Karnataka cabinet that looked into this particular report, but there was a lot of opposition from within the Karnataka Congress itself. Predominantly, leaders from two dominant communities in Karnataka, the Vokkaligas and the Lingayat, raised several red flags. Now, they said that this survey was not done scientifically, and more importantly, it's already been a decade since the survey was commissioned, and therefore the details are not going to be accurate. With all of these doubts looming large and a lot of political pressure from within, the Congress decided that they will go ahead with a fresh survey. An announcement was made earlier, and today the Chief Minister has urged the citizens to actively participate in this survey. Now, like I said, it's the Backward Class Commission that's going to be, of course, conducting this survey. There are going to be over 1 lakh teachers who are going to be commissioned for this. Over 400 crores has been earmarked for this project as well. So it's going to be a very extensive survey starting September 22nd till the 7th of October. They say that this time it's going to be state-of-the-art technology that's going to be used. Geo mapping of each and every household will be done where the survey will be conducted. And the Chief Minister says after the report is in, it will be able to somewhere minimize or remove the inequalities that remain in the society. How efficient will it be, and how this will pan out politically in the days to come? That, of course, is something that remains to be seen. Now, that's one of the main stories, of course, that we continue to focus on. Now, meanwhile, we should also note that as far as the Karnataka Chief Minister is concerned, now he confirms that this survey will be done in a very time-bound manner. Now, moving on to another story from Karnataka itself. This is as far as the caste census is concerned, but while the government talks about a caste census, while the government talks about doing enough to ensure that there is equality among different castes and communities, as far as people living in urban centers like Bengaluru is concerned, a perennial problem plagues them, and that problem is of poor condition of roads. And today we bring you a story from Belagere, where early this morning, while students were trying to just get to school, that's the basic thing that students do, and especially during these days when there are exams going on. They're just seated in a school bus and hoping to get safely to school. But that didn't happen earlier this morning on Balagere main road, which is pothole ridden now for several years. And repeated cries for help by citizens have fallen on deaf ears. A school bus which was trying to overtake another fell into a small puddle of water, and there it was the mud was so weak, eventually the bus nearly toppled, injuring the students. But fortunately, of course, it was a narrow escape for the students, and the emergency door was opened right at the back, and the locals rushed there and pulled the students to safety. But this is not an isolated incident. Time and again on this stretch of the road, the residents say that there have been frequent accidents. The road has been in a poor condition. I spoke to multiple of them just a while ago. Let's take a look at this report. Tell us, how many years has this problem persisted? Because NDTV reported from this very stretch of the road about a month ago, but the condition hasn't really improved.
This has been forever. They have not done anything for the drain. From the past year, 3 years, it has becoming worse and worse. There, last 2 years back, there was full flood here where we put an image of boat and all editing, everything. Same place we did, but nothing is happening. We met multiple commissioners, owner commissioner, even current Ramesh DS, who is the commissioner of East. He came and visited, but nothing is happening except that our kids are falling, we are falling, and everyone is suffering.
And here, placards like these, refund tax and we will build our city. That is something that is resonating with the residents here. They are one of the highest taxpayers in Bengaluru, but the quality of infrastructure that they're getting is minimal, and not even minimal, it's pathetic. Tell us, for you to put up slogans like this, you understand that, many areas like Electronic City, there is a model that has been created where people are funding their own roads. Do you feel that's a better model, considering the fact that for years your pleas have gone unheard?
I think that's the only way out, because we pay the highest tax. Each of our flats is about a couple of crores, in this area. But we're not getting the infrastructure that we deserve. We're denying this from the future, we're denying this to our kids.
What would you like to say? And you also commute on this stretch of the road often?
Yeah, often, because my kids' school is in this way only. So it has been 6 to 7 years. The road has never been built. Even last week, they blocked the road for 7 days, and only a patch of road was made in those 7 days. I want to ask the MLAs why they are not visiting here, why they don't want to see the condition over here. They are not even bothered. After the election is over, they are gone.
I have a young student as well who's come here. Tell me, you travel to and fro from school every day. How bad are the roads? How difficult is it to fly on them?
So I live in Shobha. To come to Shobha to the school, normally from the past 3 years it has been like this. Before that, it used to take some 30 minutes to reach to school, but now because of the traffic and these potholes, people cannot see where they're moving, and they cannot recognize where is a pothole, where is the road, and because of these rains also you cannot recognize where the pothole is.
Absolutely. Tell us, how many accidents do you really see here? Because I'm sure you all live nearby and you must be witnessing a lot of accidents as well.
Yeah, so in a day, on an average, we see around 15 to 20 accidents. There are many permanent damages. So multiple times the commissioner has come and visited, but there is no quick action. For the condition of this road, we need quick actions. And even our letters, the school kids have started writing this, letters to DK Shivkumar and also to Chief Secretary Shali ma'am. All these people, they were here in the Panathur S-Cross for the site visit. But so far, people are not serious. If officers, they cannot give a bit to even for the ministers, then what is it that we are calling as a Silicon Valley? I myself am a silicon design engineer, but I literally rename it as a sewage, the sewage valley. It's not the Silicon Valley.
Now, the issue of potholes and poor infrastructure doesn't concern the city of Bengaluru alone. Now, in Karnataka, there are other big cities like Mysuru and Mangaluru as well, and the similar issues that the people face on a regular basis. And in Mangaluru, we at NDTV, of course, had highlighted how a 44-year-old woman who worked at a private hospital named Madhavi had lost her life while she, of course, was traversing through the national highway near Kullur, hits a pothole, loses control of her bike, she falls onto the right, and then a vehicle, a truck that is coming from behind, runs over this woman. It was a shocking case, but it was not a one-off incident. There were multiple incidents like this reported in the past as well here. The authorities failed to do anything. It was after the NDTV report that yesterday there was a meeting that was called by the Dakshina Kannada MP Brijesh Chauta, officials of the National Highway Authority of India, of the municipal corporation there, the two MLAs from Mangaluru and the police as well. All of them combined held a meeting, and they've assured that this stretch of the road will be fixed at the earliest. So let's first listen in to what Brijesh Chauta, the Member of Parliament from Dakshina Kannada, had to say about this.
NHI, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ, ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಷನ್ ಇವರ ಮೂರನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಸಭೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಉತ್ತರ ಮತ್ತು ಮಂಗಳೂರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣದ ಶಾಸಕರನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಆ ರಸ್ತೆಗೆ ಒಟ್ಟು 28 ಕೋಟಿ ಮೊತ್ತದ ಮೇಂಟೆನೆನ್ಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ನ ಟೆಂಡರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಟೆಂಡರ್ ಕೆಲಸಗಳು ಮಳೆಗಾಲದ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಶೀಘ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸೂಚಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಗೆ ಸೂಚಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಒಟ್ಟು 33 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ನ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಚ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಅಪ್ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾನು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ DPR ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅನುಮೋದನೆಯೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ.
Well, that's as far as, the next step is concerned. But meanwhile, there's also politics that continues to peak over the matter. Now, while you heard in Bengaluru, of course, the BJP blames the Congress for the pothole menace in Mangaluru because this was the national highway. The Congress decided that they will protest against, what had happened earlier today. Congress workers hitting the streets, wanting to garrow officials of the National Highway Authority of India. And we saw them eventually, of course, being detained by the police, who had said that there were no permissions that were granted for these protests. But the bigger questions that the citizens ask is, while politicians are very quick to come out there and protest, why aren't the politicians actually raising this issue before these deaths actually occur? Now, moving on from the civic apathy in Karnataka to yet another important story. Just a few days ago, there was a Ganesha immersion procession that was carried out in Mandya's Maddur, where a stone pelting incident happened, and then there were clashes as well. Now, after that, we've seen a series of protests. BJP leaders visit the area, speak to the people, and then make some speeches as well. Now, just yesterday we saw an FIR being booked against BJP leader CT Ravi, who was there, and the FIR claims that it was a provocative speech that was made. Meanwhile, Baswangauda Patil Yatnal, the MLA who was formerly with the BJP and then eventually expelled, he decided to go on his own to Maddur as well. And while he went there, the police believe that he again has made a speech which was quite inflammatory and provocative in nature and could have disrupted the peace and harmony in the region, because of which they have gone ahead now and registered another FIR against him. So this is 2 FIRs against people who've gone there in support of the Hindu community and claimed that they came under attack and the Congress government failed to protect them. We'll really have to see how the politics unfolds over the same. That's all we have from Karnataka. Now over to my colleague Sam Daniel from Chennai, where he brings you all the details of what's happening there in his state. Over to you, Sam.
Thank you, Deepak. Some breaking news coming from Dindivanam in the Kadalur district of Tamil Nadu. There have been some clashes between supporters of PMK founder Dr. S. Ramadas and his son Dr. Anbumani Ramadas, who was expelled from the primary membership of the party. Initial reports suggest that the clashes were over taking control of the one-year Sangam office at Dindivanam. Normally on the 17th of September, the PMK observes Martyrs' Day, paying tributes to the people who laid their lives during their protest for reservation a few decades ago. And this time, we understand supporters of Dr. Anbumani Ramadas had made arrangements to play a key role on the 17th, and this was objected to by supporters of the senior Ramadas, and there were minor clashes. Police has been deployed now, and we understand both sides have also moved the local police station seeking police intervention. This comes a day after the senior Ramadas expelled his son, Dr. Anbumani Ramadas, as he did not respond to the show cause notice given by the party, levelling 16 allegations, including attempt to split the party and inappropriate behavior. Of course, Anbumani's team says the decision by the senior Ramadas is illegal, untenable and invalid, and that according to the General Council, it was the junior Ramadas who was officially elected as the president of the party. It looks like this could turn into a long-drawn legal battle. More political news from Tamil Nadu. Tomorrow, Saturday, TVK chief Actor Vijay would launch his statewide tour from Tiruchi. He would cover 3 districts tomorrow, addressing 3 meetings in all these districts, and the police have granted permission subject to 23 conditions, and the key among them, there cannot be a road show. This is important for Vijay because so far he has been only holding conferences, the first one at Viluppuram, the second more recently in Madurai, and this would help him to go beyond being a popular star to establish a direct connect with the public, with voters, with the masses across Tamil Nadu as a politician. And he has declared that the fight in the 2026 elections would be just between the ruling DMK and his party. He takes the AIADMK, the key opposition in Tamil Nadu, out of the equation. In fact, the party has released a logo for his campaign which says, "Yo Vijay, I'm coming." That's the tagline. And the logo also has Vijay's picture superimposed over the Tamil Nadu map. And the slogan also says history would repeat in Tamil Nadu, bringing back the 1967 and 1977 watershed elections in that sense in Tamil Nadu. I'm joined by my colleague Vijay. Vijay, what's the sense you get? Vijay will be meeting or making this tour only on Saturdays largely. And any particular reason why he has chosen this particular style, while the Dravidian parties in the state would normally go for an everyday campaign, the way even now leader of opposition EPS is undertaking?
Some, Vijay has a massive crowd fan where they would cult following, where wherever Vijay goes, we can able to see massive crowd to see him. So according to TVK sources, we have certain details of what they are saying, why they have chosen only Saturday for Vijay campaign. Like they don't want to disturb the livelihood of fans or TVK supporters, where on Saturday they would have some holiday to see Vijay. So wherever he goes, they can able to see Vijay when he does campaign in other districts also. And the thing is, from the starting, Vijay is following his new style. You know that from speaking on stage, on big occasion also, he keeps a speech very, very for a very less amount. When compared to other politicians who would take a stage to give a detailed speech. Vijay, however, speak only for very less minutes, up to 30 minutes. Even in the last two state conferences, his speech was very low, very less time. That TVK also believes the Vijay's moves are very strategic. They want to keep that the Vijay strength would be the exclusivity. The strength of Vijay would be exclusivity. As far as election is concerned, when 2026 election near, they would also Vijay would make his public appearance more.
Thank you, Vijay. And already Vijay has said that this election could be a repeat of the 1967 and 1977 watershed elections in Tamil Nadu, which catapulted Annadurai and M.G. Ramachandran to power. More political news from Tamil Nadu. Public Works Department Minister Durai Murugan, who is also a senior DMK leader, has said Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar, where he feels the Election Commission has adopted a trick to remove large number of voters, and he has said people in Tamil Nadu are quite sharp, well informed, and that cannot be done here. And this had touched a raw nerve, particularly his mention of the name, the state Bihar. But the DMK was quick to intervene, saying that Durai Murugan spoke in the context of the larger challenge and larger worry in poll-bound Bihar, where the opposition has alleged removal of 60 lakh voters from the electoral list. and how the Supreme Court has intervened, ensuring transparency, asking tough questions, and also paving way for acceptance of new documents, including Aadhaar. This is what Durai Murugan and the DMK spokesperson, Dr. Syed Hafizullah, had to say.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல. தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகியனால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் பம்பத்தை செல்லாது, தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சரிடத்திலும் செல்லாது.
तो उन्होंने भी इस बात को स्वीकार लिया है ना तमिलनाडु में भी कि अगर आप गलती करोगे तो वहाँ स्वीकार नहीं होगा. यही बात तो हम भी कह रहे हैं. और जब हमारी जनता भी जागरूक है तो हम उसको और अधिक जागरूक करने का काम कर रहे हैं, ये प्रस्ताव ला करके. इसलिए हम फिर कह रहे हैं कि पूरे देश में हम वोट चोरी नहीं होने देंगे. हम पूरे देश में SIR का विरोध करेंगे.
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री SIR की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं. भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है. तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है. हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं. तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा.
बिहार का अपमान has become India Alliance's पहचान. Once again, DMK, which has time and again insulted Bihar and North India, has done it again. Their top leader, Durai Murugan, says that Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar. Bihar, there is no awareness. Bihar, there is no wisdom. Bihar, the people don't know anything. It is one thing to be proud of Tamil Nadu. We are all proud of it. But why abuse and insult Bihar? Before this also, DMK ministers have said that people from Bihar are toilet cleaners. They are pani puri sellers. They have insulted the people of Bihar.
There are serious allegations against the Election Commission working in favor of the BJP. At this background, in Tamil Nadu, the scenario is not same as in BJP ruled states, where here the political parties are shrewd enough, are smart enough, and are training their cadres to ensure that such activities of the Election Commission and the BJP are being blocked so that the true democracy remains. But however, it is for the Election Commission to come and make sure that such allegations on the Election Commission should be answered and a clear explanation should be given to the people.
Well, politics aside, the common man is certainly worried about the allegations of irregularities when it comes to electoral law, and people are closely watching the developments in the Supreme Court. Well, Vijay, if I can come back to you, is it true that political parties in Tamil Nadu, particularly the two Dravidian arch rivals, have activated their booth-level committees to ensure that there is no repeat of what happened in Bihar in terms of mass deletions of voters from the electoral roll? What are you hearing from these parties?
Sam, as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned, the strength of both DMK and ADMK, the traditional parties in Tamil Nadu, that how it works when it comes to election. Even recently in DMK district secretaries meeting, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, DMK President M.K. Stalin asked district secretaries to work on booth level to ensure free flow of election, to check the voter list in each segment. Even ADMK follows the same thing with orders his booth level agent to work on that. As far as today is concerned, where DMK leader Durai Murugan made certain comments against ECA, this is not the first time DMK leader come up with such comment. You know that before also, earlier also DMK leader said similar comment where he raises concerns over ECI Election Commission of India's SIR thing. Duraimurugan mentioned that migrant workers in Tamil Nadu, what if migrant workers in Tamil Nadu become voters? It would possibly change the political landscape in Tamil Nadu. But ECI have refuted such claim. They said that this is unnecessary claim raised by opposition parties. Sam, over to you, Sam.
Thank you, Vijay. Political parties not taking any chances when it comes to elections in the light of the developments in Bihar. Well, that's all the news from Tamil Nadu. Now it's time to go over to my colleague Ashish in Vijayawada. Ashish?
Thanks, Absar. Onam celebration. We all celebrated Onam, and Onam celebration ended earlier this week on Tuesday. But it has definitely triggered a political war in Kerala, where the Onam is celebrated as a state festival. In fact, the Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, while attending one of the events, he alleged that BJP is trying to politicize Onam. Onam, remember, is the state festival of Kerala, and it is celebrated across, not only across Kerala, but across southern states, wherever Malayali people are there. They celebrate this festival of harvest. In fact, globally, it is being celebrated, and linking it to a political party. Definitely, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has targeted BJP. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan was, in fact, mentioning about the recent visit of Union Home Minister and BJP top leader Amit Shah during the Onam celebration. He was there in Kerala, and during his visit, while attending one event, Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister and BJP leader, he said that in coming election, which is scheduled for next year, in fact, BJP will secure at least 25% vote. And that has triggered this political debate. In fact, mentioning about that 25% vote share claim made by the Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, Pinarayi Vijayan said that BJP is trying to politicize the festival, and that's where he in fact alerted and urged all the people of Kerala not to vote for BJP, because BJP is trying to politicize the festival of harvest. That's it for today. Thanks, Sam, sir. Thanks, Vijay. And let's more news and update will continue after this break.
An unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
an unmatched immersive event. FM takes India in questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं, लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर
The best app.
We have some breaking updates. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is scheduled to set foot in Manipur on Saturday, 2 years after deadly ethnic violence swept this northeastern state. In fact, Prime Minister is set to unveil projects to the tune of rupees 8,500 crore. That's the big breaking update we have. He will also be meeting victims of Manipur unrest is what we are being told. This is information that has been confirmed by Chief Secretary. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
Prime Minister to the state will pave way for peace, normalcy and accelerated growth in the state. Honorable PM will be arriving in Manipur on 13th September 2025 from Aizawl. On his arrival at Churachandpur around 12:15 p.m., he will first interact with some of the internally displaced persons in the district. He will lay foundation stone of various infrastructure projects to be taken up throughout the state. The Honorable Prime Minister will address the public gathering at Peace Ground, Churachandpur. Thereafter, he will arrive at Kangla around 2:30 p.m. and first interact with some of the IDPs in the valley areas. The Honorable Prime Minister will be inaugurating various development projects within and outside the state belonging to Manipur. The Honorable Prime Minister will address the public gathering at Kangla. The total projects for which foundation stones are being put are totaling to rupees 7,300 crore.
Well, as Ratnadeep, I'll go straight across to Prashant. First, Prashant, we just heard the Chief Secretary there. If you can take us through the details as far as Prime Minister Modi's visit is concerned, agenda. It is a significant visit considering the criticism that he had faced from the opposition that he hadn't visited Manipur ever since the clashes had erupted there. So take us through the details and of course the importance of this visit.
Well, Radhika, Prime Minister Office has just released a press release
saying that Prime Minister will be on a visit to 5 states from 13th of September to 15th of September, including Manipur. Obviously, Manipur is going to be a very important tour by the Prime Minister. As you rightly said, he is going to visit Manipur 2 years, more than 2 years after the ethnic clashes erupted in May, I think, 2023. So, so far as Prime Minister's office is concerned, they have said that Prime Minister will be laying the foundation stone of multiple development projects worth rupees 7,300 crore at Churachandpur district. And you know, Churachandpur is the second largest town and a place where ethnic clashes took place. And from there, he will proceed to Imphal, the capital city of Manipur. There also he will lay the foundation projects of around 1,200 crores. So this is going to be a very important trip. You know, opposition parties have been targeting the Prime Minister for not visiting Manipur for a long time. Just today, Pawan Khera, the Congress party, has tweeted that after 864 days, Prime Minister is going to visit. But this visit, as I told you, it is yet to be seen.
Reactions coming in as far as his visit is concerned. In fact, before I go to reporters on ground, Ratnadeep as well as Saurabh, let's play out this media interaction of Rahul Gandhi's as far as Prime Minister's visit to Manipur goes.
मणिपुर में बहुत समय से इशू है, बट मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। हरियाणा का महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव चोरी किया गया, कर्नाटक में हमने दिखाया। तो मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। सब जगह लोग यही कह रहे हैं, वोट चोर।
Both Ratnadeep and Saurabh Gupta with us. Ratnadeep, to you first, how significant is Prime Minister Modi's visit as far as peace and reconciliation between the two communities there are concerned who are involved in the ethnic clashes? Also, how is this being viewed by people there, because it comes more than 2 years after the clashes?
That's right. It is absolutely significant visit, given the fact that it is coming after 2 years of those ethnic clashes. And remember, ever since Manipur has been, partisan rules has been imposed in Manipur in February this year, there has been a decline in the incident of violence, which has been a good news for the people there. A sense of normalcy is returning to the state. Remember, after the state was, the present rule was imposed there, the first attempt that center did was to get the weapons which were with the common people back, and that was successful. Then they went on in terms of the back channel negotiation with the civil society groups of both the Kuki and the Meitei community. In fact, only last week there were the suspension of operation agreement with the Kuki underground groups, which were renewed, and also an agreement established that the highways, particularly National Highway 2, which is the lifeline of Manipur, will now remain open for public transport. So therefore, that is a very important development. Now, with the Prime Minister going there, for the people from both the communities, this is going to be an assurance from the most powerful person in the government that despite the challenges, despite ethnic violence, despite people being in relief camp, the development works have not stopped in Manipur. So, and in fact, with normalcy returning, the development work would be fast-tracked. That's what we have been given to understand by our sources in the Manipur government, and that is the message that that will be given to the people.
All right, important messaging certainly. We also have Saurabh joining us from Manipur. Saurabh, this visit will be important in addressing several of community concerns and restoring peace perhaps. But take us through what can be expected, the kind of advisory issued, what kind of preparations are you seeing there?
Well, lots of preparations. I'm actually at the border between Churachandpur and the Imphal Valley. And of course, this is one area that has seen a lot of conflict. But the focus of this visit is really on moving forward. The Prime Minister is, remember, making a visit to Manipur, for the first time since the ethnic clashes. But it's important to note that not only is he visiting Imphal, he's also visiting Churachandpur. Therefore, addressing the concerns of both the communities that have been engaged in a clash and ethnic strife. And development is, of course, the focus, the future of the people of Manipur, the welfare schemes that include, several projects, including on education, tribal welfare. All of these things have been announced. And of course, the Prime Minister will be in Churachandpur first tomorrow, which is down this road behind me. And then, of course, he arrives at Imphal. And the Chief Secretary of Manipur has announced the details of that visit a short while ago at a press conference held in Imphal.
All right. Thank you for those details, Saurabh. We will, of course, keep coming back to you as this visit happens. Certainly a significant visit coming 2 years after the ethnic clashes in Manipur. Let's shift our focus to our other important story. In fact, top ministers Kiran Rijiju and Piyush Goyal have launched a blistering attack on the Congress party over the AI-generated video involving Prime Minister Modi and his late mother. In fact, Rijiju accused Congress of exceeding limits of inhumanity, saying that by using such content, they have lost people's credibility and trust. Let's go straight across to top ministers from the BJP who have responded sharply to the video that has been put up by the Congress party. In fact, before that, let's go to Himanshu. Himanshu, a lot of reactions coming in as far as this video is concerned now. Piyush Goyal has reacted. Rijiju has also reacted, saying this exceeds the limits of inhumanity and people's credibility and trust will be lost as far as the Congress party is concerned and so on. And they're also seeking action and apology from the Congress party, but Congress really defending itself.
That's exactly right. BJP is very angry with the kind of AI-generated content video that has been posted by the Bihar Congress, especially after the recent controversy related to Prime Minister's mother. And today, the BJP has demanded not only an apology, but we have learned that party is also now planning to take this matter to the Election Commission and has said that, and it has demanded that action should be taken against those who have posted this video. If you just look at Kiran Rijiju's first reaction to this AI-generated video posted by Bihar Congress, it gives you a sense of the kind of outrage and the kind of anger that exists in the top BJP leadership. He has said that there is a limit to falling into inhumanity by the Congress. Congress has lost its credibility and the trust of people. No wonder the Congress party is continuously losing elections. They are not learning any lessons, even from after being rejected by the public. So I think it has created a political storm, the recent AI-generated video, and BJP this time is not only politically attacking the Congress, but is also demanding action against those who are responsible for not only posting but creating this AI-generated video, and is also now planning to take this matter to the Election Commission. Radhika.
Right. So the BJP is planning to take this matter to the Election Commission. But, we also heard some of the Congress leaders as well, including Pawan Khera, who said that this is just satire and it should be taken that way. And, this should be taken lightly and not the way the BJP is reacting. So, there is no apology, certainly. In fact, they have completely stood by that video. That's what most of the Congress leaders have come out and said.
Well, but if you look at the AI-generated video, in fact, the content is very clear. It's an aspersion. In fact, BJP leaders are saying that deep fake technology has been used to launch a personalized attack against the Prime Minister of India. And then the characters that have been created in this AI-generated video using deep fake technology very categorically sends the message as to against whom this is meant to be. This can't be a caricature. This can't be seen as a kind of a satire. It's a personalized attack on the Prime Minister of India. And the kind of characters who have been created in this AI-generated video content clearly shows that Congress is now launching a personalized attack, which is unfortunate. And that is why BJP top leadership is now demanding action against those who have posted this video and is also planning now to take this matter to the Election Commission. Radhika.
That's right, Himanshu. Thank you for getting us all those details. We'll see how this plays out in the hours to come. But BJP not really taking this lying down. They want strict action against the Congress party. So clearly political controversy erupting over this video. In fact, the video has stirred sharp criticism, demands for apologies and allegations of disregarding political discourse. Congress leaders, as I mentioned before, have defended the video. Pawan Khera arguing there is no disrespect shown. He said one cannot find a word or gesture in the video that is insulting, and he also says the video is meant as nasihat, which is advice rather than mockery. Let's listen in to what Pawan Khera has said.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
In fact, this controversy first erupted after a man was heard hurling abuses against Prime Minister Modi at Congress vote Adhikar Yatra. In fact, Prime Minister Modi at the time had called it a nationwide insult to all mothers. At the time, his mother was insulted then as well. Listen to what Prime Minister had to say earlier.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
Shifting focus, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi has stirred another political debate by skipping the swearing-in ceremony of P Radhakrishnan as India's 15th Vice President. His absence drew sharp criticism from the BJP, which accused him of disrespecting the Constitution and questioned the Congress party's commitment to democratic norms. Congress, meanwhile, defending, pointing out that leader of opposition attendance is not mandatory and said that Rahul Gandhi was engaged in several other events. Let's get you some of the reactions from BJP and its allies.
खबर ये नहीं है कि वहाँ राहुल गांधी नहीं थे, खबर ये है कि वहाँ धनखड़ साहब थे। पता नहीं उनको शायद बोलने का तो अभी अनुमति नहीं मिली है, मुंह तो बेचारे नहीं खोल पा रहे हैं, लेकिन वो वहाँ थे, ये बड़ी खबर है।
Recall few days back, Rahul Gandhi was absent from when in India was celebrating the Independence Day function from the ramparts of the Red Fort. Now Rahul Gandhi is absent from the official swearing-in ceremony of the Vice President. He has time to go to Malaysia for a holiday, but he does not have time to attend swearing-in ceremonies of constitutional functionaries. This speaks about Rahul Gandhi's hate for the Indian Constitution and Indian democracy, because a man in public service who respects the Indian Constitution is duty bound to attend official function, whether it is of the Vice President or whether it is at the Independence Day function, which Rahul Gandhi had also boycotted. So why is it that time and again Rahul Gandhi is boycotting functions which is either to do with the celebration of India's Independence Day or whether it is about the constitutional functionary like the Vice President?
All right, shifting focus, this is with respect to bomb threats received by not just Delhi High Court but by Bombay High Court as well. Chief Justice of India has taken action. In fact, Chief Justice of India has sought report on bomb threats received by both the courts. In fact, Chief Justice seeks incident report from Secretary General. CJI is monitoring the situation closely. Minutes after Delhi High Court, Bombay High Court also receiving a bomb threat email, after which the Bombay High Court Association requested all the members and staff to vacate the court premises. Let's go straight across to Nupur on this. Nupur, as far as both the threats are concerned, both Delhi as well as Bombay High Court, Chief Justice of India has taken cognizance, has sought incident report from Secretary General.
Well, yes, Radhika, our sources in the court have suggested that the Chief Justice of India, B R Gavai, has today now asked the Secretary General to seek a status report from both the High Courts, be it the Delhi High Court as well as the Bombay High Court, over the developments that took place since morning today. We had earlier reported that, first of all, the Delhi High Court at around 10:40 a.m. had received a mail threat of bomb, saying that there could be a bomb that could be detonated today in a judge's chamber. So this had in fact triggered panic across the court. The north block of the High Court was evacuated. We know that, but the Delhi police has finally declared that particular threat as hoax for now. Bombay High Court saw similar developments today. We saw that now the Chief Justice of India, B R Gavai, in a big development, has sought a status report from both the High Courts. He has asked the Secretary General at the Supreme Court to seek details of the developments since the morning, and we have learned that the CGI is closely monitoring the situation.
All right, so steps being taken by the Apex Court, Chief Justice of India monitoring this situation closely, seeking report as well. Thank you, Nupur, for getting us all of those details. Let's shift our focus to more breaking updates. India issues a notification for an Indian Air Force exercise across its entire northeastern region bordering China, Bhutan, Myanmar and Bangladesh. The Air Force drills are planned between 25th September to 16th of October. So that's the big breaking update. India issuing a notification for Indian Air Force exercise across its entire northeastern region. Let's go straight across to Shiv Arur on this. Shiv, take us through the details. What's the primary objective of this IF exercise and the significance, as far as this exercise that is scheduled from 25th September to 16th October is concerned?
Radhika, this is a big Air Force exercise that stretches, like you said, between the 25th of this month and 16th of next month. Nearly a month-long exercise that takes place where the battleground, the airspace where this will be taking place is across the entire northeast region, bordering Tibet, Myanmar, Bhutan, as you rightly said. So this is a very large and complicated air exercise. Remember, the Indian Air Force has a large number of air bases, assets, fighter aircraft, transport squadrons, drones, helicopters, etc., deployed in those areas for India's defenses. An exercise of this kind is routine. There is nothing extraordinary about it. But obviously, in the geopolitical context in which it is happening, it will generate a little extra interest. Remember, India and China have been looking to normalize ties. There are tensions between India and the United States right now. But even in peacetime, even as ties normalize, the guard can never go down. Remember, India and China continue to have a standoff situation in eastern Ladakh. There have been tensions in Arunachal Pradesh as well. And therefore, as far as a defensive posture that India has always had, the guard can never go down. The training needs to continue. The defensive posture that India has always had needs to be sharpened and tested in peacetime. And therefore, air power, which was demonstrated to such devastating effect during Operation Sindoor earlier this year, is being tested and honed and trialed, at scale during this exercise that is going to take place in the Northeast. So we tend to focus way too much on just our northern sectors, but the northeastern sectors are equally, if not more important, given the many different geopolitical and strategic tensions and threats over there. There are 3 different borders that we deal with over there, and this is the Air Force, doing what it does in peacetime, which is practicing, refining, improving and upgrading all of its air power skills in that area.
All right, a large and complex air exercise planned across the northeastern region and significant in the current geopolitical context. Thank you, Shiv, for getting us all of those details. With that, we'll slip in a short break. More news and updates coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead.
BJP's fresh attack at Rahul Gandhi criticizes him for skipping Vice President's oath-taking ceremony. Congress explains, says Rahul Gandhi had to skip due to multiple other engagements. Instead, Congress points to Dhankar's presence at the event. Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a storm. BJP hits out, calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends the video, says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. Prime Minister Modi in Manipur tomorrow. Prime Minister Modi will meet the victims of the Manipur unrest tomorrow. High Court bomb threats. CJI is all set to take action. In fact, he sought a report on the bomb threats and seeks incident report from the Secretary General. Chief Justice of India is monitoring the situation very closely. And TVK releases logo for Vijay's election yatra. The election yatra by Vijay is all set to kick off from tomorrow in Trichy. Well, you're watching NDTV. I'm Gauri Dwivedi. Those were the big stories that we are tracking this Friday afternoon. And the big story we are focusing on right now, Prime Minister Modi scheduled to visit Manipur on Saturday. Over 2 years after a deadly ethnic violence swept the northeastern state, Prime Minister Modi is set to visit the worst-hit districts, which includes Chandrapuram, and also launch infrastructure projects worth several crores. In fact, he's also set to meet the victims of the unrest in Manipur, which has plagued the region for some time now. That's the broad itinerary of the Prime Minister's schedule has come out, where he is set to reach Manipur around noon tomorrow. In fact, let's play out this soundbite of the Manipur Chief Secretary Puneet Kumar Goyal on this.
Thus, the visit of Honorable Prime Minister to the state will pave way for peace, normalcy and accelerated growth in the state. Honorable PM will be arriving in Manipur on 13th September 2025 from Aizawl. On his arrival at Churachandpur around 12:15 p.m., he will first interact with some of the internally displaced persons in the district. He will lay foundation stone of various infrastructure projects to be taken up throughout the state. The Honorable Prime Minister will address the public gathering at Peace Ground, Churachandpur. Thereafter, he will arrive at Kangla around 2:30 p.m. and first interact with some of the IDPs in the valley areas. The Honorable Prime Minister will be inaugurating various development projects within and outside the state belonging to Manipur.
मणिपुर में बहुत समय से इशू है, बट मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। हरियाणा का महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव चोरी किया गया, कर्नाटक में हमने दिखाया। तो मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। सब जगह लोग यही कह रहे हैं, vote sure.
Saurabh Gupta joins us for more on this. Saurabh, it's going to be an extremely important visit of the Prime Minister. Comes after months of tension. There is a packed itinerary and the schedule of the Prime Minister. But walk us through the significance of this and how important this is going to be tomorrow.
Well, you know, I've been in these parts of Manipur in the last 2 years, and in 2023, these were areas where even traversing by car was a difficult proposition because of the kind of violence. Now, the security situation in Manipur has taken a turn for the better. It has definitely progressed since what we saw in 2023. But the Prime Minister's visit is forward-looking. The Prime Minister is going to visit both Churachandpur and Imphal. And if you remember, the two communities that are engaged in this ethnic strife, one community lives in the plains in the Imphal Valley, and the other community lives in the hills surrounding the Imphal Valley. And the Prime Minister is making it a point to visit both areas. And of course, you heard the Chief Secretary say that he's going to visit, places where the IDPs, the internally displaced persons, are staying, and that's important. I spoke to several tribal community leaders this morning, and all of them had that one particular demand. And it seems that the Prime Minister is, of course, addressing the concerns of the people of Manipur. There is going to be a lot of focus on the projects, both in Churachandpur and in Imphal. But this is a forward-looking project visit, which is showcasing the projects that would also help the people of Manipur recover from the ethnic violence that has gripped the state since 2023. But now, of course, it's much better. The security situation is much, much better than what it was earlier. And the people are now forward-looking, and the Prime Minister's visit is also going to showcase that.
All right, we leave it there. Saurabh joining us live. From there, in fact, he's also filed his ground report a short while back. Let's play that out as well.
Preparations for the Prime Minister's visit on in full swing. Now, these, of course, are the barricades that are being put up from the helipad all the way to the peace ground where the Prime Minister is going to address the gathering here in Churachandpur, Manipur. Now, this, of course, is a huge visit. It comes after decades that a Prime Minister is visiting this part of Manipur, and therefore huge significance is being attached to this particular visit as it comes in the backdrop of also the ethnic conflict in the state that began in 2023. But the Prime Minister's visit is focused on the future rather than the past. It's about the development that the union government is wanting to bring to Manipur, and also ensuring that the people of Manipur are not left out of the idea of a Viksit Bharat or a developed India. And therefore, these efforts are being showcased during the Prime Minister's visit as well. There have been some, cases where a little bit of, there were some places where this barricading was, of course, brought down last night. But again, this is all being set up for the Prime Minister's visit.
I'm from the Directorate of Environment and Climate Change Movement of Manipur. We are all responsible for this, making all this beautification part. Not only my department, Forest Department, Directorate of Environment, Climate Change, ADC Churachandpur. Since 6-7 days back, we have been engaging for all this beautification part. But unfortunately, yesterday, some unwanted things had been happened. But although the villagers have come out since last night to overtake all this beautification part again, and I think the villagers have a good cooperation, and this will have a good impact and good welcome to our Prime Minister coming tomorrow.
Generally, all of us are so delighted to welcome him, and we are preparing at our best, especially departments, government employees, and all over the people of Churachandpur.
The leaders of these communities have already put out statements welcoming the Prime Minister and, of course, heartily welcoming the Prime Minister. And therefore, this is going to be a very, very important visit of the Prime Minister to Manipur. With camera person Azam Siddiqui in Churachandpur, Manipur, Saurabh Gupta, NDTV.
All right, shifting focus now from Manipur to Bihar. In fact, the biggest political flashpoint is turning out to be the Bihar elections that are going to take place in the next couple of weeks. And the AI video of the Prime Minister's mother shared by the Bihar unit of the Congress party is now causing massive political slugfest. The video shows an AI version of the Prime Minister's late mother berating him over his past policies and the upcoming Bihar election. All this is like a dream sequence with the help of AI. Now, a huge political fight has broken out over this, with union ministers hitting out at the Congress party, accusing them of insulting a person who is no more in this world to defend herself, and repeatedly insulting the Prime Minister's mother, adding that Congress is frustrated due to repeated rejection by the people and stooping to low-level politics. Congress, meanwhile, has said the video is not disrespectful and it is in fact should be seen as an advice to the Prime Minister. This is how the slugfest is really now set to escalate. The BJP alleges that this is happening at the behest of the Congress's Rahul Gandhi. Listen in to some reactions coming in on that.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
Does the INC, Indian National Congress, now infamously stand for Insult Nari Shakti? The misogynistic Congress party's Bihar state unit's official handle, in the most uncouth manner, has now demeaned and denigrated the memory of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's late mother by using fake, disgusting AI caricatures of our Prime Minister's late mother, who's no longer amidst us. This depraved, degenerate act of the Congress party is unpardonable and reprehensible.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी बेशर्मी पर उतर गई। पहले कांग्रेस का झंडा कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की मां को गाली दी गई। अब कांग्रेस पार्टी एआई जनरेटेड वीडियो बना के प्रधानमंत्री जी की मां को दिखा के उसमें उनकी मां का अपमान कर रही है। ये मां के अपमान को बिहार बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा, ये देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वीडियो बनाकर प्रधानमंत्री की मां जो दुनिया में नहीं है, उनके बारे में इस तरह का वीडियो बनाना और उनसे कुछ बुलवाना जो दुनिया में नहीं है, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
So, Prime Minister Modi's mother has been featuring in Bihar elections for almost a fortnight now. And this controversy first erupted after a man was heard hurling abuses against Prime Minister Modi's mother at the Congress's Vote Adhikar Yatra. The PM at that time had called it a nationwide insult to all mothers and in fact addressed that issue as well. Listen in to what he had to say when this controversy first erupted.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
All right, my colleague Prashant joins us for more on this. Now, Prashant, how much do you think it in terms of escalation from here on? It's already a slugfest that has erupted between the BJP and Congress. Congress says it's not going to apologize, it's not disrespectful. In fact, has gone on to say treat it as advice. Clearly, this is now something that is set to escalate given the Chunavi mahal that everyone is in.
That's right. You know, whatever the justification Congress is giving for posting such a video. But one thing is clear, as you rightly said, this is going to become a major poll issue now, I think, because it is coming as it does on close on the heels of the previous instance when when we heard Congress workers hurling abuses at Prime Minister's late mother. So and then you would recall the post by Kerala unit of the Congress party where they compared BDs with Biharis. So and this is the third instance where BJP is claiming, BJP is targeting Congress for what they call insulting the Prime Minister's mother and also people of Bihar. So whatever justification Congress is giving, it is one thing is certain now that the Bihar election, which is due in first week of November, this issue is going to become a major poll issue which BJP is going to use in these elections, given the fact that this is the second instance when where Prime Minister's mother has been, somehow attacked and has been brought into the picture.
All right, we'll leave it there. My colleague Prashant Kumar joining us for more on that from Patna. Turning attention now to breaking news coming in on the broadcast. Goa minister has recalled saying that Rahul Gandhi had shouted at his mother Sonia Gandhi. This is what the Goa minister is saying, that he recalled that Rahul Gandhi had shouted at Sonia Gandhi in front of his father and said that Rahul cannot respect his own mother, and what can then India expect from the Congress party. Now, this is yet another major attack on the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, where Goa Minister Vishwajit Rane has said that Rahul Gandhi shouted at Sonia Gandhi in front of his father. Listen in to the entire sequence and exact allegations levelled by the Goa minister.
वो देखा, मैंने जो अनुभव किया है मेरे पिताजी के माध्यम से, जो हमें बोला गया कि जब वो मैडम के सोनिया गांधी के पास थे, मुख्यमंत्री थे, तब राहुल जी जिस तरह से चिल्ला चिल्ला के आ रहे और बोल रहे थे, उन्होंने देखा भी नहीं कि मुख्यमंत्री बैठा है सोनिया गांधी के पास, देख रहे थे, चर्चा कर रहे हैं। इस तरीके से जब उन्होंने बर्ताव देखा, उन्होंने बिहेवियर देखा राहुल गांधी का, तो घर आके बोले कि मुझे लगता है कि ये इंसान में कुछ हो रहा है, इसको कुछ पता नहीं वो क्या हो रहा है, लेकिन अपने खुद की माँ पे इस तरह से बरसाता है और इस तरीके से चिल्ला चिल्ला के उसके साथ बात करता है कि मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये इंसान देश चला पाएगा।
All right, let's get in my colleague Sujata Dwivedi joining us live for more on this. Now, Sujata, this is a major personal attack that's been levelled and very serious allegation, in fact, levelled by the Goa minister. How is this being seen by the Congress party? Do we expect a counter-attack?
Well, absolutely, and likewise we know that politics around this topic had gained grounds across the nation, and in Maharashtra as well as Goa too. Reactions were coming in from these ministers, and now it is a minister, the Vishwajit Rane from the Goa government, who's now commented on this, and he clearly stated that these incidents and such morale of Congress stooping so low is not new. And we have seen this happening quite a lot of times before as well.
All right, we leave it there. Sujata Dwivedi, my colleague, bringing us up to speed with that big controversy that may escalate into yet another political slugfest between Congress and BJP. All right, shifting focus now. Two high courts in two cities where intense search operations were carried out after bomb threats came to light. In fact, minutes after the Delhi High Court, the Bombay High Court also received a bomb threat on email. As per Mumbai police sources, bomb detection squads conducted searches inside the court, but preliminary reports suggest that it may have been just a hoax as far as some of the initial assessment goes. Earlier in the day, the Delhi High Court received a bomb threat via email, forcing all benches to stop hearing and evacuate the court premises immediately. A bomb detection and disposal team was deployed immediately, and the area was cordoned off. After multiple searches, the officials did not find anything that was suspicious. Chief Justice of India has meanwhile sought a detailed report as far as these threats are concerned.
सर अभी तक क्या जानकारी सामने आई है सर इस मेल के बारे में और जो ऑपरेशन चल रहा है?
Email has been received. We are investigating it, and our teams are on the job. As per standard operating procedure, the bomb detection teams and dog squad are inside. We have checked it and we have found it hoax till now.
Chaos broke out at the Bombay High Court after an anonymous email warning of a bomb placed inside the Bombay High Court was received, after which the premises has been vacated by the security agencies. At present, we are here at the Bombay High Court, and like you see behind me are the visuals of the security agencies scrutinizing the area and but thereafter looking for a threat that as it was warned in the email. And likewise, like we know that the Bombay High Court has been on alert for a long time now, where a few days ago there was a bomb threat that was received earlier as well, and like we know that there are some people around. Let us speak to them. Were you present inside the premise when this happened?
Yes, I was in the courtroom itself.
And what were you told before vacating the building?
All the judges were hearing their matters as per the schedule. Two clerks came running immediately carrying the message of Chief Justice that immediately the premises has to be vacated since there has been a bomb threat.
Okay.
So we all were told to go to the safe distance. This happened around 12:40.
Around 12:40.
Yes.
And you were asked to immediately move out of the premises completely.
Out of the premises.
And were you told of anything or warned of the bomb threat that has the email that was received?
Yes, Honorable Justice mentioned that there has been a bomb threat, so everyone has to vacate the premises.
Were you present inside when this happened? आप अंदर मौजूद थे तब?
हाँ, हमने करीब 12 बजे में हाई कोर्ट चीफ जस्टिस के पास था, इसके बाद हमने छोड़ दिया, वो SMS है छोड़ दिया.
Not just here at the Bombay High Court, but also Delhi High Court, where premises were vacated and ambulances were brought in. However, that turned out to be a hoax call. But at present, security agents are currently doing an investigation thoroughly to find out thereafter to come to a conclusion at a point to declare whether was it really a hoax call or was it something really scary. But at this point, it is the bomb detection squad that is currently present, the Mumbai police as well as other security agencies that are at the spot to investigate the entire premises. Thereafter, announcements will be made accordingly. But for now, people have been asked to remain outside the premises until further notice. From Bombay High Court with video journalist Praveen Ji Rohit, this is Sujata Dwivedi reporting for NDTV.
More breaking news coming in as we speak. MLA Yatnal has slammed the Karnataka government and has said and warns of Nepal-like revolt. An FIR on MLA Yatnal over the Mandya clash row, and after FIR, Yatnal slams the Siddaramaiah government. Listen in.
ಯಾವ ನೇಪಾಳ ಮಾದರಿ ಜನರು ಸಾಕಾಗೈತ್ರಿ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ ಇವರು ಕೋಟಿಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ ಜಾತಿಯವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಜಾತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿ ದಲಿತ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಯಾರು ಇವತ್ತು ದಲಿತ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ದಲಿತರಿಗೆ. ಇವ್ರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇವ್ರ ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇವರೇ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಕೋಟಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ಲಿಂಗಾಯತ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಂಥ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಯಾರಿಗಾದರೂ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತ ಸಮುದಾಯ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಒಕ್ಕಲಿಗರ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಂಥ DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಏನಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಅಂದರೆ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ನಾಯಕ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರ ಸಮುದಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ.
This was MLA Yatnal, who was recently suspended from the BJP and had claimed there will be a revolution like in Nepal, in Karnataka, if the government doesn't act and curb instances of violence against Hindus like in Mathur, and adds there's corruption and other issues plaguing this state. Turning attention now to the other big story we are tracking on the show. Senior DMK leader and State Minister Durai Murugan on Thursday dismissed the proposition of SIR, or Special Intensive Revision of Electoral Rolls in Tamil Nadu, asserting that the state is not like Bihar and people here were politically aware could not be misled. Speaking to media persons in Vellore, the minister drew a sharp comparison with Bihar, stressing that Tamil Nadu's governance and leadership were distinct as compared to Bihar, and their tricks won't work here or with the chief minister. Listen in.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல. தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகையால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் செல்லாது, தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சர் செல்லாது.
तो उन्होंने भी इस बात को स्वीकार लिया है ना तमिलनाडु में भी, कि अगर आप गलती करोगे तो वहाँ स्वीकार नहीं होगा. यही बात तो हम भी कह रहे हैं, और जब हमारी जनता भी जागरूक है तो हम उसको और अधिक जागरूक करने का काम कर रहे हैं, यह प्रस्ताव ला करके. इसलिए हम फिर कह रहे हैं कि पूरे देश में हम वोट चोरी नहीं होने देंगे, हम पूरे देश में SIR का विरोध करेंगे.
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री SIR की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है. तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है. हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं. तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा. बिहार का अपमान has become India Alliance's पहचान. Once again, DMK, which has time and again insulted Bihar and North India, has done it again. Their top leader, Durai Murugan, says that Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar.
Bihar, there is no awareness. Bihar, there is no wisdom. Bihar, the people don't know anything. It is one thing to be proud of Tamil Nadu. We are all proud of it. But why abuse and insult Bihar? Before this also, DMK ministers have said that people from Bihar are toilet cleaners. They are pani puri sellers. They have insulted the people of Bihar.
There are serious allegations against the Election Commission working in favor of the BJP. At this background, in Tamil Nadu, the scenario is not same as in BJP ruled states, where here the political parties are shrewd enough, are smart enough, and are training their cadres to ensure that such activities of the Election Commission and the BJP are being blocked so that the true democracy remains. But however, it is for the Election Commission to come and make sure that such allegations on the Election Commission should be answered and a clear explanation should be given to the people.
Staying with Tamil Nadu, well, TVK chief has released the logo of the party chief's Vijay's Yatra ahead of the Tamil Nadu elections. In fact, the Yatra is going to kickstart from Trichy tomorrow, and that's the logo that has come to light. In fact, there's also a QR code there for all those who want to join in as functionaries, party functionaries for the party. So that's the latest coming in as far as TVK chief is concerned, who's unveiled the campaign logo of his party ahead of the statewide election drive that kicks in from tomorrow. All right, on to a big NDTV impact. Days after NDTV reported the highways to hell in Mangaluru that claimed a woman's life and caused multiple other accidents, officials and elected representatives have taken cognizance. Dakshina Kannada MP Brijesh Chauta holds an emergency meeting with officials of NHAI, Municipal Corporation, police and MLAs, and he's assured to begin work to fix the stretch of the road on priority basis. This comes after NDTV picked this up as a major issue. Remember, these are issues that impact the people on ground, and which is where NDTV has been at the forefront of addressing these issues.
NHAI, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ, ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಷನ್ ಇವರ ಮೂರನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಸಭೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಉತ್ತರ ಮತ್ತು ಮಂಗಳೂರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣದ ಶಾಸಕರನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಆ ರಸ್ತೆಗೆ ಒಟ್ಟು 28 ಕೋಟಿ ಮೊತ್ತದ ಮೇಂಟೆನೆನ್ಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ನ ಟೆಂಡರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಟೆಂಡರ್ ಕೆಲಸಗಳು ಮಳೆಗಾಲದ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಶೀಘ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸೂಚಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಗೆ ಸೂಚಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಒಟ್ಟು 33 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ನ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಚ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಅಪ್ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾನು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ DPR ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅನುಮೋದನೆಯೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ.
Now, Congress held a protest in Mangaluru over death of a woman due to a pothole on the national highway. Congress workers marched towards the NHAI office to protest against the authority, and those are visuals coming in on your screen. All right, on that note, a quick break. More stories and updates on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए ये तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
An unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power. What is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's proud.
All right, turning attention to the other big story that NDTV has been focusing on, the uneasy calm that is now prevailing in Nepal. The Nepal army has taken charge of national security, imposing a fresh prohibitory order till 5 p.m. today amidst continued violence and arson during the Gen Z protests. Essential services, though, remain operational. Calm has returned to Kathmandu under heavy security. Meanwhile, 63 Nepali inmates trying to enter India were nabbed by the SSB or the Shasastra Seema Bal along the Indo-Nepal border. The Nepali army has requested one and all not to leave their homes except for essential work. Meanwhile, Nepali army chief has met with President Chandrapuram today to take stock of how things are looking right now on ground. NDTV reporters and team have been on ground, getting you every aspect of the turmoil, the chaos that's unraveling in Nepal. And let's get you some of those ground reports that have been filed. First up, this ground report that's been filed by my colleague Aditya Rajkol, where he spoke with the families of those who've been impacted by the unrest.
Here are victim families who are pleading for justice, who are saying that the new government might come, but what about their loved ones who died in this entire process? Here is one such youth who died, and these are his kids who have been pleading here and family members waiting for justice. इनका क्या नाम था, क्या उम्र थी इनकी?
संतोष विश्वकर्मा फ्रम उदयपुर नेपाल. ओके, वो अस्थायी यहाँ बसोबास काठमांडू में कर रहे थे. उसका थोड़ा छोटा बहुत जॉब करते थे, छोटा मोटा. तो ये छोटे बच्चे को पढ़ा रहे थे, लिखा रहे थे और वाइफ को भी पाल रहे थे. अभी तक वाइफ को जो काम क्या होता है उसको पता भी नहीं है. अभी तक ये बच्चे को बढ़ा रहे थे, ऐसा कंडीशन था. यह जो भी सरकार जो भी लीडर आ जाए, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी इज इनको देखना चाहिए. राइट. जो उस दिन जो उन्होंने बलिदान दिया, योगदान दिया, तो उसके ऊपर क्या है कि इनका क्या कसूर है. राइट. उसने तो एक देश के लिए लड़ा हुआ है, बट फर्स्ट गवर्नमेंट को देखना चाहिए इनको. राइट. ये कैसे पढ़ेंगे, कैसे लिखेंगे. राइट. और इनको कैसे एजुकेशन देना है, और ये वाइफ क्या स्ट्रगल करेगी, क्या करेगी. उसके लिए जॉब को जो गवर्नमेंट जॉब छोटा मोटा जितना भी उसका जो जितना भी एजुकेशन है उस हिसाब से वो मिलना चाहिए. मेरा ये आह्वान है. और जो भी जितना भी डेथ हुआ, जितना भी अभी घायल है, जितना भी गोली लगा हुआ है, कुछ भी हुआ है, उनके लिए न्याय मिलना चाहिए.
Full support from the victim families towards the Gen Z movement here in Nepal, but they are also demanding justice for the kids, for the family members of them, asking for a government job, asking for financial assistance, and justice to be delivered to the families of the victims who fought for this battle, this youth uprising that has changed the scope of the politics here in Nepal. Reporting from Kathmandu with video journalist Prem Singh, this is Aditya Raj Kaul for NDTV.
All right, that was a ground report filed by Aditya. Let's in fact now listen into this conversation my colleague Prerna Sharma had with retired Nepal Army officer Major General Binod.
So things seems to be under control since yesterday, and army seems to have taken over the control. So how do you see this calm after the chaos which happened?
Okay, I mean, things are, slowly going into normality, but with the potentials of uprising again. And what we have to really think about right now is the outcome, the political discourse for Nepal's stability and credibility. That will have an impact to both Nepal and India's relationship because of our geographic proximity as well as our civilizational connect. But we are in good hands. We have the Gen Z, the peaceful protesters who are very responsible, at the same time looking for a shift and a change. And the other is the president's office, who represents the constitution, and the Nepalese army, which is very serious about the national security concerns.
So I was asking, so what is the way forward from here? What you see as the way forward from here?
Since the uprising itself is come out with a modern thinking and a modern way out, I think the traditional way of thinking by the, let's say, the president's office have to be looked into. That is one, dissolve the parliament. Second, form an interim government with expertise and professionals on merit-based. And the third would be a forming of 3 commissions. One is a commission for the political constitutional amendments, and the second would be to form a commission to look into the misuse of authority, particularly on corruption. And the third would be on the human rights issues of handling of protests, not just today, but even the post-protest that was handled previously.
So there seems to be a serious difference of opinion on the issue of leading the country among the Gen Z protesters. So what do you have to say about that?
The Gen Z protesters are very clear. Together with the proposal is the ex-Sushila Kaki, the ex-Chief Justice. And but I think there is more a difference between the political parties that have been influencing the president.
And do you see any unanimous decision coming very soon or sooner? What do you have to say about that?
I think it's getting late, but not too late. I hope it comes by this evening.
In fact, tragedy struck a family in Uttar Pradesh's Ghaziabad after a religious trip to Nepal took a devastating turn. Ramveer Singh Kola and his wife Rajesh Devi had travelled to Kathmandu on the 7th of September to visit the Pashupatinath temple, but just 2 days later their hotel was torched by rioters. Trapped in smoke and flames, the couple jumped from the 4th floor. Ramveer survived with minor injuries, but his wife is critical and suffered spinal damage and died in hospital on the 10th of September. And their son Vishal said locating them was nearly impossible due to poor communication, minimal embassy support and also delayed local rescue, given the fact that the entire city was actually in chaos, in anarchy. And this was the tragedy hit this Ghaziabad family.
7 तारीख को गए थे और 9 तारीख को हादसा हुआ है, जिसमें मेरे माताजी एक्सपायर हो गए। वो बाय रोड आ रहे हैं और हमें कोई भी एम्बेसी से कोई मदद नहीं मिली थी। वो भी हमारी जानकारी के थ्रू गृह मंत्रालय से किसी से संपर्क में निकले थे, उन्होंने मदद करवाई है, जो वो वापसी आ रहे हैं। ऊपर से गिरी थी मगर पर्दे के थ्रू निकलवाए थे, क्योंकि पूरे उसमें होटल में आग लग गई थी, धुआं था। तो उन्होंने, मेरे पापा ने शीशा तोड़ के मतलब कि जैसे नीचे लटका के उसके बाद उठी हैं। मगर आर्मी वाले उनको साथ, मम्मी पापा को एक साथ नहीं ले गए। वो कहने लगे अलग अलग जाना, तो मम्मी पहले चली गई और पापा पीछे से गए। उस कारण उनको या तो सदमा लग गया, अकेलापन, और फर्स्ट एड भी नहीं मिला, इस कारण वो एक्सपायर हो गए।
Turning attention now to breaking news that's coming in as we speak. TVK chief has hit out at the DMK government over the Yatra permissions, and in fact he slammed the government over Yatra, which is set to begin tomorrow. Vijay has said that and responded to conditions imposed by the DMK government on his rally, saying it's the democratic right of a political leader to meet people. He's all set to begin his statewide tour tomorrow, and ahead of that, this is a very strong statement coming in from the TVK chief. To know more on this, let's get in my colleague Vasudha Venugopal, who's been tracking this story for us very closely. Vasudha, this is set to reshape the Tamil Nadu political landscape, and ahead of that, an important statement coming in from Vijay. Tell us more.
That's right. In fact, Vijay is the TVK chief, and he has reacted very strongly to the conditions that have been imposed by the DMK ruling government on the Yatra that he is all set to start tomorrow from Trichy, the central part of Tamil Nadu. And he has said that it is a democratic right of every political leader to reach out to people. He has also said that it's a responsibility of the state government to protect the party cadre and also people. In some ways, he has said that it is the responsibility of the chief minister, and that he cannot let go of that responsibility, and that it's important that he goes and meets his people. And this is in some ways criticizing the kind of conditions that the DMK government has imposed on the TVK to conduct its statewide tour. Vijay starts his statewide tour from Trichy tomorrow, and it's going to go on till December 20th, and this is going to be the first day of his of the launch of this statewide yatra. The bus has come out. In fact, this yatra is going to be themed around I am Vijay, I'm coming soon. So clearly, this is Vijay also positioning himself as a central player to Tamil Nadu politics, and now he has really taken on DMK for the conditions that have been imposed on the party just a month after he declared himself as the only alternative to the DMK in the state.
All right, we leave it there. Vasudha Venugopal bringing those details for us. All right, as we talk more about how things are likely to reshape in Tamil Nadu, and the yatra is all set to begin. Before I let you go, Vasudha, help us understand the significance of this yatra that is set to begin tomorrow. All right. I believe that line is, we'll try and connect with Vasudha in just a bit. But on that note, slipping into a short break, more news and updates on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
BJP's fresh attack at Rahul Gandhi criticizes him for skipping Vice President's oath-taking ceremony. Congress explains Rahul Gandhi had to skip due to multiple other engagements. Instead, Congress points to Dhankar's presence at the event. Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a massive storm. BJP hits out at calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends the video, says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. Prime Minister Modi in Manipur tomorrow, all set to meet the victims of the Manipur unrest. High Court bomb threats. Chief Justice of India takes action, seeks a report on bomb threats, seeks incident report from the Secretary General and is monitoring the situation closely.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं, लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। NDTV इंडिया पर
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो NDTV सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
CDSL
for the long term? Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash. Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Rajkol begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Breaking news coming in as we speak. BRS has levelled big poaching charge against the Congress party, and the BRS leader KTR has said and shared Telangana Chief Minister's image with a bunch of BRS leaders, and said that KTR has said that defected BRS MLAs met Revanth Reddy in Delhi, and has gone on to make this very significant charge that poaching is no less than vote chori. That's the big charge that's been levelled by the BRS on Congress party, and this is by KTR, who's actually put out those massive charges. And in fact, he's put out these pictures in this tweet where he has said that, isn't this MLA chori? And that says, how is this any less than vote chori? Aren't you ashamed of your complicity? That's what the tweet is. It's a very sharp message that's come in from KTR, and he's actually written it to Rahul Gandhi. That's what it is. It is the question, a charge leveled straight at Rahul Gandhi, where he said, are you not ashamed of your complicity? To know more on this, I'm going to try and connect with my colleague Ashish in terms of what this means, the context, what really happened. All right, Ashish is with us for more on this. Ashish, now talk to us about the context of this, what really happened, because these are very, very serious charges and very sharp set of words that have been used by KTR here.
Yes, absolutely. The tweet is quite sharp in tone, and definitely it has triggered a new kind of politics in Telangana. Remember in 2023 when Congress took over the government from BRS, after they coming into the power, at least 10 of BRS MLA, they left their party and they switched sides to Congress. However, they haven't resigned as an MLA from their post because they had won as an MLA on BRS ticket, but they choose and they switch the side to Congress. And in fact, several of the MLAs, almost 10 of them, they are being seen publicly as within Congress program and supporting Congress. And based on those appearance of these MLAs, BRS leaders moved to court. First, they approached High Court. Later on, they approached to Supreme Court. Supreme Court heard the matter, and after hearing the matter, now they have instructed, the Supreme Court has instructed the Telangana Legislative Speaker to finalize the decision over the disqualification of these 10 MLAs who switched the side without resigning as a BRS MLA, and they are now participating and actively campaigning and in fact participating in the political activity of Congress. And based on that decision, now BRS is pressurizing the Telangana Legislative Speaker to take a decision. 3 months time has been given, and now to mount the pressure, more pressure, BRS working president KT Ramarao has tweeted the picture of all those MLAs who switched side from BRS to Congress with the Chief Minister. In fact, he is asking Rahul Gandhi, the Congress top leader.
Ashish, stay with us. I want to quickly now get in Dr. Krishank of the BRS. He's joining me on the phone line for more on this. Now, Dr. Krishank, these are very, very strong set of words that have been used by your party leader against Rahul Gandhi.
Absolutely, Gauriji, because KTRG's tweet exposes the double standards and hypocrisy of Rahul Gandhiji and Congress party. Rahul Gandhiji, entire India, he holds the red constitution book, speaks about Nyay Patra. In fact, in their election manifesto, in their promise in the Lok Sabha elections also, they've spoken about the defection law. But what are you doing here? Rahul Gandhi preaches something, but the fact is, his party practices something. 10 of the MLAs, KTRG's tweet exposes that 10 of the MLAs with the Congress scarf joined the Congress party in the presence of none other than the Congress Chief Minister Revanth Reddy. Supreme Court has time and again asked, what is your action on this? The Speaker was delaying about this, and finally The Supreme Court has strictly ordered them, what action are you going to take? They've given a time frame of 3 months, and which gets completed in a couple of days from now. Till now, the Speaker has not taken a decision, and that is why KTRG has strictly questioned to Mr. Rahul Gandhi that across India, in Bihar elections, you are talking about vote chori. That is your primary point for election campaign in Bihar. Then what are you doing here? You're doing MLA chori. After people have voted BRS, for the BRS symbol to these BRS MLAs, you've taken 10 of them. Why don't you have the courage at least to go for by-elections? Make them resign. Come for elections, we are challenging for it.
All right, we leave it there. Dr. Krishank of the BRS with us on the broadcast of the 4 Live. Shifting focus now to more news. Dr. Shashi Tharoor of the Congress party has hit out against the additional tariffs. So the tariffs that have been imposed by Donald Trump, has said that he's an unusual president, and he's also gone on to hit out at the American president, saying that he's a very mercurial individual and the American system gives the president an amazing amount of leeway. He was responding to the additional tariffs that have been leveled by Donald Trump. 25 plus 25, it's actually 50% is the tariffs that the Indian goods now attract in America, and Shashi Tharoor has said that Trump is hurting India and calls Trump a very unusual president and says that he's mercurial and says that this is impacting India. Well, on that note, it's a wrap. Thanks so much for watching. News and updates will continue on the other side. Stay with us for that.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and युवा.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम. डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ. कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
24 hours to go for Vijay's Yatra in Tamil Nadu. Politics erupts in the meanwhile. TVK chief responds to the conditions that have been imposed by the DMK government. Says Modi's mother has stirred a storm. BJP hits out, calling Congress culture an insult to the women. Congress, in the meanwhile, defends the video, says that the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. Two bomb threats back-to-back to Delhi and Bombay High Courts turns out to be hoax. The Chief Justice of India, Gawai, seeks report on the threats. Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Usama Shah. The big story that we are tracking as far as battleground Tamil Nadu is concerned is Vijay Yatra and the politics around his Yatra. Politics has erupted in Tamil Nadu over Vijay's Yatra. In fact, this is just day ahead of Vijay's big Tamil Nadu Yatra that has been planned now. DMK and TVK, they are trading barbs over this particular Yatra. Vijay, in the meanwhile, the TVK chief, he has slammed the Tamil Nadu government over the conditions that have been imposed by the DMK government. Vijay calls it never before seen rules. The Tamil Nadu police, in the meanwhile, had set 23 conditions for Vijay. Vijay says that it is a democratic right for any political leader to meet the people. So, big political backlash over Vijay's Yatra. The DMK has imposed certain conditions, and this is something that Vijay, the TVK chief and actor, he has objections to. In fact, massive politics has erupted in Tamil Nadu over this Yatra that is being planned for tomorrow. That is the 13th of September. And just a day ahead of this particular Yatra, the war of words between the DMK and the TVK has now erupted. Vijay, in the meanwhile, he has slammed the Tamil Nadu government and DMK chief M.K. Stalin over the conditions that have been imposed on the Yatra. He calls it never before seen rules, as he put it. Now, Tamil Nadu police, remember, they had set 23 conditions for actor Vijay, to which actor Vijay says that it is a democratic right to meet the people for any political leader. All right, my colleague Vijay joins us to get us more on this particular story. Vijay, actor Vijay, the TVK chief, he says that he has never seen these rules before. More importantly, he says that it is a democratic right for any political leader to meet its people. Give us more details.
Yes, TVK chief Vijay is all set to start his yatra from tomorrow from the Trichy district. You know that earlier Trichy police granted permission for actors Vijay's rally with 23 conditions. Even though those conditions are very normal for a political campaign, TVK believes there is a political motivative behind those conditions. Especially, you know that certain conditions are specifically made for Vijay to avoid any sort of traffic during those yatra. The police asked to avoid no road show, and they have also said not grand reception is allowed for to welcome Vijay, and they also said only 5 vehicles are allowed with Vijay's convoy. So these conditions, now TVK Chief Vijay finally gave an official statement saying that from tomorrow he is going to meet people following his party political ideology, Annadurai. He is going to meet people and to expose DMK government. He also said that people are fed up with DMK government, and he said people need change in governance ahead of 2026 election. Earlier this morning, TVK released official logo for this rally, in which you can see they have mentioned that the 1967 and 1977 would be a repeat. There would be a repeat of those victorious election in 2026 election also. Notably, in those 2 elections only, there was a change in Tamil Nadu politics.
All right, Vijay, thank you very much for getting us all those details, and we'll keep a very close eye on how things develop as far as this particular yatra is concerned. Meanwhile, the DMK has spoken on the Bihar Special Intensive Revision, this exercise. The senior DMK leader, also the State Minister, Durai Murugan, on Thursday, he dismissed the proposition of Special Intensive Revision in Tamil Nadu, asserting that the state is not like Bihar, and here people were politically aware and could not be misled. Speaking to media people in Vellore, the minister drew a sharp comparison with Bihar, stressing that Tamil Nadu's governance and leadership were distinct compared to Bihar, and their tricks won't work here or with the chief minister, is what he says.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல. தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகியனால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் பம்பத்தை செல்லாது, तमिलनाडु मुख्यमंत्री सेल्ला।
तो उन्होंने भी इस बात को स्वीकार लिया है ना तमिलनाडु में भी, कि अगर आप गलती करोगे तो वहाँ स्वीकार नहीं होगा। यही बात तो हम भी कह रहे हैं, और जब हमारी जनता भी जागरूक है तो हम उसको और अधिक जागरूक करने का काम कर रहे हैं, ये प्रस्ताव ला करके। इसलिए हम फिर कह रहे हैं कि पूरे देश में हम वोट चोरी नहीं होने देंगे, हम पूरे देश में एसआईआर का विरोध करेंगे।
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री एसआईआर की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है। तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है। हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं। तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा।
बिहार का अपमान has become India Alliance's पहचान. Once again, DMK, which has time and again insulted Bihar and North India, has done it again. Their top leader, Durai Murugan, says that Tamil Nadu is not like Bihar. Bihar, there is no awareness. Bihar, there is no wisdom. Bihar, the people don't know anything. It is one thing to be proud of Tamil Nadu. We are all proud of it. But why abuse and insult Bihar? Before this also, DMK ministers have said that people from Bihar are toilet cleaners. They are pani puri sellers. They have insulted the people of Bihar.
There are serious allegations against the Election Commission working in favor of the BJP. At this background, in Tamil Nadu, the scenario is not same as in BJP ruled states, where here the political parties are shrewd enough, are smart enough, and are training their cadres to ensure that such activities of the Election Commission and the BJP are being blocked so that the true democracy remains. But however, it is for the Election Commission to come and make sure that such allegations on the Election Commission should be answered and a clear explanation should be given to the people.
All right, a lot of statements now coming in from the BJP, the JDU, after the DMK minister made those comments. Let me go back to my colleague Vijay, who has been tracking this story. Vijay, you know, when the DMK and this minister make such statements, it in a way gives ammunition to the opposition before the crucial elections.
Right, DMK says that leader Duraimurugan's statement was taken out of context. He meant that the ECI recent SIR, he spoke against those SIR excise only. Duraimurugan, this is not the first time Duraimurugan made such allegations. Earlier also Duraimurugan made similar allegations where he said that if they gave voter ID for migrant labourers in the state, that would possibly change the landscape of Tamil Nadu politics also. Even DMK have been keep on flagging this issue. What are all the issues in SIR? Even a group of MPs, DMK MPs met ECA official where they have demanded that Aadhaar card and family card should be accepted as a proof of address and date of birth. So even in the recently even in the district secretary meeting, DMK passes resolution against the SIR excise where they allege that BJP and ECI nexus questions undermine the democracy in the nations. Whereas today Duraimurugan comes down heavily against this ECI's special intensive revision where he had said that their tricks, BJP or election commission tricks, won't work in Tamil Nadu, saying that Tamil Nadu people are people are with full awareness and Tamil Nadu has a chief minister as a MK Stalin. So even BJP reacting to this, BJP leader from Tamil Nadu says that Duraimurugan's statement shows double standards and so immature.
Right, Vijay, thank you very much for contextualizing what the DMK minister has said and the repercussions that have now followed. Meanwhile, one after the other, the senior DMK ministers and MPs, they have made statements that critics say are shockingly divisive. Take this first one. The Tamil Nadu MSME minister, Mr. T.M. Amrasan, he claimed the population of North Indians has increased significantly and went on to describe them as breeding like pigs, a remark that many are calling not just insulting but outright dehumanizing. Then there's the senior DMK leader and minister, Duraimurugan. He attacked the Hindi language itself, calling it Pida, a Tamil slur for bad omen. He went further, saying that Hindi brings dosham, meaning inauspiciousness, and thitu, meaning impurity. Next, the DMK MP, Dayanidhi Maran, added his own controversial twist. He claimed that Hindi-speaking migrants in Tamil Nadu, they only take up jobs like construction work, road cleaning, or cleaning toilets, while English speakers, in his words, are the ones who run the IT companies. Not to be left behind, the higher education minister, K. Ponnusamy, he sneered that Hindi-speaking people are, as he says, only found selling pani puris. This is what he says on the Tamil Nadu streets, a sweeping stereotype that has now sparked anger across communities. And then there's the DMK MP, DNB Senthil Kumar, who dragged the BJP into the mix. He said that the BJP's only power is in the Hindi heartland, which he claimed DMK leaders refer to as Gaumutra states. A derogatory jibe that has inflamed political tempers further. So one after another, these statements are being seen as a direct attack on North Indians, the Hindi speakers, and even entire states. Now, the BJP has accused the DMK of indulging in hate speech. The Congress and the other allies, in the meanwhile, are now under pressure to respond. Meanwhile, the other big story that we are tracking at this point of time is the Bengaluru bus tragedy. In Bengaluru, a school bus ferrying 20 children is skidded on the slushy, pothole-riddled road. Dashboard footage, it captured the heart-stopping moment as the vehicle hit a crater, forcing the locals to then yank open the emergency exit for a swift evacuation. Miraculously, all the children emerged unscathed, spotlighting the city's crumbling infrastructure woes.
Tell us, how many years has this problem persisted? Because NDTV reported from this very stretch of the road about a month ago, but the condition hasn't really improved.
This has been forever. They have not done anything for the drain. From the past year, 3 years, it has becoming worse and worse. There, last 2 years back, there was full flood here where we put an image of boat and all editing, everything. Same place we did, but nothing is happening. We met multiple commissioners, owner commissioner, even current Ramesh DS, who is the commissioner of East. He came and visited, but nothing is happening except that our kids are falling, we are falling, and everyone is suffering.
And here, placards like these, refund tax and we will build our city. That is something that is resonating with the residents here. They are one of the highest taxpayers in Bengaluru, but the quality of infrastructure that they're getting is minimal, and not even minimal, it's pathetic. Tell us, for you to put up slogans like this, you understand that, many areas like Electronic City, there is a model that has been created where people are funding their own roads. Do you feel that's a better model considering the fact that for years your pleas have gone unheard?
I think that's the only way out, because we pay the highest tax. Each of our flats is about a couple of crores, in this area. But we're not getting the infrastructure that we deserve. We're denying this from the future, we're denying this to our kids.
What would you like to say? And you also commute on this stretch of the road often?
Yeah, often, because my kids' school is in this way only. So it has been 6 to 7 years. The road has never been built. Even last week, they blocked the road for 7 days and only a patch of road was made in those 7 days. Yeah. I want to ask the MLAs why they are not visiting here, why they don't want to see the condition over here. They are not even bothered. After the election is over, they are gone.
I have a young student as well who's come here. Tell me, you travel to and fro from school every day. How bad are the roads? How difficult is it to apply on them?
So I live in Shobha. To come to Shobha to the school, normally from the past 3 years it has been like this. Before that, it used to take some 30 minutes to reach to school, but now because of the traffic and these potholes, people cannot see where they're moving and they cannot recognize where is a pothole, where is the road, and because of these rains also you cannot recognize where the pothole is.
Absolutely. Tell us, how many accidents do you really see here? Because I'm sure you all live nearby and you must be witnessing a lot of accidents as well.
Yeah, so in a day, on an average, we see around 15 to 20 accidents. There are many permanent damages. So multiple times the commissioner has come and visited, but there is no quick action. For the condition of this road, we need quick actions. And even our letters, the school kids have started writing this, letters to DK Shivkumar and also to Chief Secretary Shali ma'am. All these people, they were here in the Panathur S-Cross for the site visit. But so far, people are not serious. If officers, they cannot give a bit to even for the ministers, then what is it that we are calling as a Silicon Valley? I myself am a silicon design engineer, but I literally rename it as a sewage, the sewage valley. It's not the Silicon Valley.
Meanwhile, it's not just corporates and office goers who are losing time stuck in Bengaluru's infamous traffic jams. The school children, they are also caught in this civic mess. A study conducted by a private school in Bengaluru, it revealed that students spend close to 180 minutes per day in transit. Now, time that could otherwise contribute to their overall growth and development. A few students, though, have even taken to social media, creating reels. They're highlighting the difficulties they face on their school bus journey. This post went viral, drawing widespread attention. And today, NDTV decided to ride along on one of the buses in order to experience firsthand what this daily torturous commute feels like.
Well, viewers, for most of us adults, traveling to and from school was a memorable journey. We had a good time spending quality time with our friends in the school bus. But of late, especially in Bengaluru, the journey to school and back home has become quite a treacherous one. The main reason for this is that students land up spending over an hour easily, more often than not, inside the school buses. A bunch of students are with us today. We're here to talk about the amount of time it's taking for students, especially around Whitefield and Sarjapur area, to commute to school and from school. Now, there was a study that was done by Inventure Academy to determine how much time students really take, and it's some shocking details that have emerged. 180 minutes is how much it's actually taking for students on an average.
It's been really dismal seeing the decline of Bangalore. So as a Bangalorean, I want better for my city. I want better for our students and teachers. And what really triggered this was the monsoons. Every year we hit the monsoons, and the amount of time we invest coming to school and going back just goes up exponentially. And this is quite simply because our roads are not built for the kind of volume of traffic. It's taking away from their learning, their development, their well-being. We're seeing a huge spike in cases of anxiety, not wanting to be around people, of other mental health issues post-pandemic, and this is compounding that. So that's really what triggered this for us.
I stay near Yamlur, Marathali, which is like comparatively still closer than other people who I know traveling. But still, on a good day, I think it would take me 1 hour, 1.5 hours on a good day. If I come home that late, I'm extremely tired. I don't get enough time to work, and it's just there's a backlog of everything. Then instead, if I reach home at time, there's a lot of time for me to work, rest, and then get like academics done and other interests done as well.
All right, breaking news coming in at this point of time. A controversial statement made by the Union Minister Giriraj Singh. He said that Muslims take benefits, but they don't vote for the BJP. Mr. Giriraj Singh, he went on an anti-Muslim rant. He called the Muslims Namak Haram. He also went on to say that the Muslims benefit from the schemes and then they raise fatwas from the mosque. All right, my colleague Raman Rai joins us to get us more on this really controversial statement made by the Union Minister, Mr. Giriraj Singh. Raman, has the top BJP leadership reacted to this controversial statement? All right, Raman, if you can hear me, my question is, has the top BJP leadership reacted so far?
Yeah, Union Home Minister Giriraj Singh attacks on Muslims in Begusarai. Giriraj Singh said that Muslims are traitor and used the word Namak Haram for the Muslims, that they taken the welfare schemes of Government of India that made by Prime Minister Modi, but when it comes to the poll, they didn't vote for the Modi government, they didn't in favor of Narendra Modi. They always takes the benefits of the Government of India, but never vote for the Modi government and never vote in favor of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. That's why Giriraj Singh taking jibe on the Muslims voter. He also said that Muslims are Namak Haram, and if they'll release fatwas from mosque, then the Hindu will also roars from the temple, and this is what said by the Giriraj Singh, Union Minister, and he also attacks on the Muslim vote banks, that he said that the Muslims never votes in favor of Prime Minister Modi, and the Government of India always works for the Muslims and the minorities community in India, but they never vote in our favor, in the favor of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
All right, Raman Rai, thank you very much for getting us all those details. In fact, we'll have to wait and watch how the Congress as well as the RJD react to this really controversial statement made by the Union Minister Giriraj Singh. In fact, let's listen in to what he exactly said.
एक बगल में बाद में सीधा साधा आदमी था, उसने कहा मैं तो वोट देना चाहता था, लेकिन मौलवी साहब ने मना कर दिया, फतवा जारी किया। मैं कहा कि मौलवी साहब अगर मस्जिद से तुम फतवा जारी करोगे तो मंदिरों से भी हुंकार भरा जाएगा।
Well, time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
an unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years.
Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power. What is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है। सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं। लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold CDSL for the long term? Buy, sell or hold?
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a...
Welcome back. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi, he is scheduled to visit Manipur on Saturday, over 2 years after a deadly ethnic violence swept the northeastern state. The Prime Minister is set to visit the worst hit districts like Churachandpur and also launch infra projects worth crores. He will also meet the victims of the Manipur unrest.
Thus, the visit of Honorable Prime Minister to the state will pave way for peace, normalcy and accelerated growth in the state. Honorable PM will be arriving in Manipur on 13th September 2025 from Aizawl. On his arrival at Churachandpur around 12:15 p.m., he will first interact with some of the internally displaced persons in the district. He will lay foundation stone of various infrastructure projects to be taken up throughout the state. The Honorable Prime Minister will address the public gathering at Peace Ground, Churachandpur. Thereafter, he will arrive at Kangla around 2:30 p.m. and first interact with some of the IDPs in the valley areas. The Honorable Prime Minister will be inaugurating various development projects within and outside the state belonging to Manipur.
मणिपुर में बहुत समय से इशू है, बट मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। हरियाणा का महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव चोरी किया गया, कर्नाटक में हमने दिखाया। तो मेन मुद्दा तो देश में वोट चोरी का है। सब जगह लोग यही कह रहे हैं, वोट चोर।
Historical day for Mizoram. Mizoram gets connected with the railway network. Tomorrow, Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji will. Honorable PM will inaugurate the railway line and also flag off 3 trains. One is a daily express to Guwahati, second is a tri-weekly express to Kolkata, and third is a weekly Rajdhani express. Congratulations to all our friends in Mizoram.
Several projects are to be inaugurated by the Prime Minister or the foundation stone, welfare projects. Now, because of the conflict, Manipur's development and Manipur's progress has also suffered in the last 2 years. The government says that these projects, which are being organized, including specific projects that are aimed at the welfare of the tribal community. How do you look at that?
Right. I have not seen the details of the project, but I have heard that a huge amount of fund has been allocated for the Kuki-Zo people, especially the tribal here in Manipur. So it's a positive sign, because one of the discontentment of the tribal people is development. So there has to be, along with our political solutions, side by side, development has to go also. So I'm sure this will also give the people confidence to the government of India.
And the government of India, and specifically the Prime Minister, is focused on what he calls a Viksit Bharat, which is a developed India. Okay. And no space or no part of the country can be left out of that program. Okay. If India has to develop, every part of India has to develop, including far-off places like Manipur, far-off states like Manipur in the northeast, including tribal communities in the northeast. And there's a specific focus on that. Welfare of tribals is something that the government is saying is a key part of its solution. How do you look at that?
Right, it's a positive sign, and like I said, it's a welcoming gesture from the government part, and this will bring a lot of trust in the government of India, which the people have lost. So I am very positive, and I welcome this kind of project for our land. And like I said, along with the development of the welfare of the tribal people, will come, a lasting solution for the region.
Joining me now is the chairman of the Zomi Council. Sir, very quickly, how do you see the Prime Minister's visit to the state, especially he's coming right here in Churachandpur?
The intended visit by the Prime Minister to this town, Lamka, Churachandpur district, takes place after more than 40 years. And we are very much happy to receive the Prime Minister of the country in our town, and we are going to welcome him with our heartiest greetings.
And sir, also several projects intended for the welfare of the tribal community is something that the Prime Minister's visit is likely to outline. How do you see that?
I have not seen through the details of the project except that 7,200 crores for the development of the district will be inaugurated. So it's going to be a big deal because in this area, a development scheme that is carried out with that much amount of money is going to give a lot of benefit to the people here. So that is most welcome, and we are happy about this.
Any specific welcome message or any specific request to the Prime Minister?
Unusually, Manipur was reeling under ethnic violence between Imphal Valley people and the hills. So the Prime Minister, when he comes around here, we would expect and we would like to request him that he should address the issue of this political division and difficulties faced by internally displaced persons, IDPs. So lots of resettlement, lots of rehabilitational works are required to be done. That has not been taken off properly. And then political delineation of Imphal Valley and the tribal has to be accorded by the central government. So that is our request also.
All right, breaking news now coming in at this point of time. The opposition has taken a fresh jibe at the centre, this time with a Nepal reference. The Samajwadi Party chief, Mr. Akhilesh Yadav, he has, in a fiery speech in Lucknow, said that the Election Commission's responsibility is to ensure that no vote is stolen. Mr. Yadav, he went further, warning that if irregularities continue, people in India too might take to the streets just as they did in Nepal. A direct jibe at the centre, raising the stakes in this high-stakes political battle. The Samajwadi Party chief has taken a jibe at the centre, and he has said that if the vote theft is not stopped, it's not put in check, things might go the same way that it did in Nepal. So Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, in this speech in Lucknow, he said that the Election Commission's responsibility to ensure that no vote is stolen. Listen in to what he had to say.
ये बड़ा सवाल है और इलेक्शन कमीशन को ये बात सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए। ये इलेक्शन कमीशन की जिम्मेदारी है कि इस तरह का वोट चोरी कहीं ना हो, वोट डकैती कहीं ना हो। हालांकि जिस इलेक्शन की वो रेफर कर रहे थे वो अलग इलेक्शन है, लेकिन पूरा देश जानता है और आपने बड़े करीब से देखा यूपी का, जब ये वोट चोरी से नहीं जीत सकते थे तो सोचिए रिवॉल्वर निकाल करके इन्होंने वोट रोका, अपने स्वजाति लोगों को पोस्ट कर करके। उस समय जितने भी प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर्स बने थे, जितने भी चुनाव से संबंधित अधिकारी पोस्ट हुए थे, क्या मुख्यमंत्री जी ने अपनी स्वजाति के नहीं पोस्ट किए थे? कुंदरकी का चुनाव हो, डीएम एसपी कमिश्नर को क्या निर्देश नहीं थे? सोचिए कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी, हम शिकायत करते रह गए। 77% वोट पाए हैं पढ़ने वाला। रामपुर का चुनाव हम लोगों ने देखा, छीन लिया चुनाव, शिकायत करते रहे। मीरापुर का चुनाव और अयोध्या के चुनाव में एक व्यक्ति पकड़ा गया था, वो एक मंत्री का साथी था। 5000 लोग आए हुए थे अयोध्या के चुनाव में। सोचिए आप, बाहर से लाए गए थे, अमेठी से, तिलोई से, वहां से गए थे लोग। जो पकड़ा गया था व्यक्ति वो खुद स्वीकार कर रहा था कि वो मंत्री से फोन मिलाई है। पुलिस का इंस्पेक्टर होशियार था, उसने बस फोन को काट दिया, लेकिन सच्चाई उसी से में खुल जाती। नहीं, मीडिया में बोला था, लेकिन इंस्पेक्टर बड़े होशियारी से बचाव करके ले गया। तो ये डकैती हो रही बोट की। जो बात मैं कहना चाहता हूं, इसी तरह की बोट की डकैती होगी तो हो सकता है जो आसपास के देशों में जनता सड़कों पे दिखाई दी, हो सकता है जनता भी सड़क पर दिखाई दे।
And Bihar's biggest political flashpoint yet, the AI video of the Prime Minister's mother shared by Bihar Congress. The video, it shows an AI version of the Prime Minister's late mother berating him over past policies and the upcoming Bihar election. Meanwhile, a huge political fight has now broken out over this video. With the union ministers, they are hitting out at the Congress. They are accusing them of insulting a person who is no more and repeatedly insulting Prime Minister Modi's mother, adding that Congress is frustrated due to repeated rejection by the people and stooping to low-level politics. Congress, in the meanwhile, it has said that the video is not disrespectful and it is in fact advised to the Prime Minister.
Because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right. Where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
राहुल गांधी अब इतना नीचे गिर गए हैं जैसे उनकी नकली माँ है, उनको न माँ का इज्जत का, अपने माँ का इज्जत का ख्याल नहीं है, तो दूसरे की माँ को कहाँ से वो सम्मान करेंगे। ये एआई पर मोदी जी के माँ को इस ढंग से, इन पर तो फ्रॉडिज्म का केस होनी चाहिए, जांच होनी चाहिए और ऐसे लोगों को सामाजिक रूप से नहीं, कानूनी रूप से ऐसा सजा मिलनी चाहिए। ये कोई मतलब है? छी छी डूब करके मर जाओ।
अभद्र भाषा बोलने वाले, माँ को गाली निकालने वालों का रिश्ता राजद और कांग्रेस से ही हो सकता है। लेकिन राजद और कांग्रेस के नेताओं को मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, ये बिहार की धरती से गणतंत्र को जन्म भी एक तरह से मिला यहाँ पर, और कांग्रेस की इमरजेंसी के खिलाफ भी आवाज यहीं से उठी थी। जब इस धरती से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की मां को गाली जब कोई निकालता है तो बिहार की जनता मुंह तोड़ जवाब गालीबाज कांग्रेस और राजद को देगी।
वो देखा, मैंने जो अनुभव किया है मेरे पिताजी के माध्यम से, जो हमें बोला गया कि जब वो मैडम के सोनिया गांधी के पास थे, मुख्यमंत्री थे, तब राहुल जी जिस तरह से चिल्ला के आ रहे और बोल रहे थे, उन्होंने देखा भी नहीं कि ये मुख्यमंत्री बैठा है सोनिया गांधी के पास, देख रहे थे, चर्चा कर रहे थे। इस तरीके से जब उन्होंने बर्ताव देखा, उन्होंने बिहेवियर देखा राहुल गांधी का, तो घर आके बोले कि मुझे लगता है कि इंसान में कुछ हो रहा है, इसको कुछ पता नहीं वो क्या हो रहा है, लेकिन अपने खुद की माँ पे इस तरह से बरसाता है और इस तरीके से चिल्ला के उसके साथ बात करता है कि मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये इंसान देश चला पाएगा।
In Rahul Gandhi's case, the question that needs to be asked is, Rahul Gandhi, frustrated politician, क्यों होता है? Is a party that is reduced to either lying or creating fake videos or creating fake narratives to confuse the people of India. And we have seen it. We have seen it in Kerala, where their elected MLA has been accused of molesting women and raping women. So when you are a party president and a leader of a party like this, a dysfunctional, corrupt, exploitative party whose DNA is to lie to people, it's about corrupting and exploiting people, then what else do? You have only one recourse, which is to create a fake narrative and hope that people will be confused.
Meanwhile, what has the Prime Minister said on the abuse that was directed towards his mother earlier? This entire controversy, it first erupted after a man who was heard hurling abuses against the Prime Minister's late mother at the Congress Vote Adhikar Yatra. The Prime Minister Modi, he at that time had called it a nationwide insult to all the mothers. Listen in to what the Prime Minister had to say earlier.
आपने देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
A fight broke out between two groups of school students in Noida in Uttar Pradesh. A violent clash, it erupted between the two groups of these students from a school in Noida, with the altercation being captured on camera. In fact, the escape for one of the students turned deadly. The student was seen getting dragged while he was fleeing. Time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो
हेलो
बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
An unmatched immersive event. FM Takes India Inc. Questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them.
Well, breaking news coming in at this point of time, and this is related to the upcoming India versus Pakistan match from the Asia Cup. This match is scheduled for the 14th of September, but even before the match begins, politics has now erupted over this particular match. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena leader, Mr. Anand Dubey, he has written a letter not just to the BCCI but to the Sports Minister Mansukh Mandavia as well as the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, as well. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena is calling for the Sports Minister's resignation. He in fact says that the government and he is in fact called for the immediate action from the government. He has accused the Sports Minister of failing to protect the national interest amid the ongoing security concerns that are linked to Pakistan and in the wake of Operation Sindoor. In fact, he has also written a letter to the President, Draupadi Murmu, urging her to dismiss the BCCI with immediate effect, citing that the board's decision to proceed with this particular match as a betrayal of the sacrifices that have been made by the Indian soldiers. Listen in.
भारत की सरकार ने कहा था कि खून और पानी साथ में नहीं बहेगा और 14 सितंबर को पाकिस्तान के साथ बीसीसीआई मैच खिलवाने जा रही है। सर मानी चाहिए भारत सरकार को, सर मानी चाहिए बीसीसीआई को, सर मानी चाहिए भारत के खेल मंत्री को, गृह मंत्री जी को। अरे क्या इसी दिनों के लिए हम सरकारें चुनते हैं कि अब आप हमारी जन भावनाओं के साथ खेलें? बीसीसीआई को धिक्कारते हैं हम कि आप कैसे मैच खेल सकते हो, भी उस पाकिस्तान से जिसने हमारी माताओं बहनों के सिंदूर को उजाड़ दिया। हमने आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को एक चिट्ठी के माध्यम से अपनी भावनाएं वहां तक पहुंचाने का काम किया है। हम यही उम्मीद करेंगे कि 14 तारीख का मैच रद्द हो जाए, किसी भी कीमत पर न हो, कि आप तत्काल प्रभाव से बीसीसीआई को बर्खास्त करें। बीसीसीआई की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है, हमारे खेल मंत्री की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है।
Well, my colleague Abhishek Avasthi now joins us to get us more on this particular story. Abhishek, the Shiv Sena, whether it is the Uddhav Thackeray faction or the Shinde faction, they have historically been against any cricketing ties between India and Pakistan. But this time around, we see leaders like Anand Dubey, even Aditya Thackeray writing and expressing their concerns over this upcoming India versus Pakistan match. Tell us the details and tell us exactly what he has mentioned.
Yeah, definitely, we have seen this stand being consistently taken by Shiv Sena of Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray party, and not only Sanjay Raut, Anand Dubey, Aditya Thackeray, and they are all criticizing the BCCI for allowing India-Pakistan match to take place on 14th of September. And most importantly, they are hitting out at the Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as the BJP over Operation Sindoor. They say that at one given point of time, you say that Operation Sindoor is still going on, and then you also want to play a cricket match with Pakistan, who has, it's been blamed for the entire Pahalgam attack. Terrorists came from there and 26 lives were lost over there. And then also they are hitting out and making a statement that, blood and water cannot flow together. Then how blood and cricket can come together? These are the statements being made by the leaders of Shiv Sena of Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, directly hitting out. Also, they will be protesting on 14th of September. And now what the latest development that we can bring you is the leader Anand Dubey has written to the centre, making a point out there, demanding resignation of the sports minister on that he is not able to keep the national interest forward and allowing the cricket match to take place. Also, letter to President Draupadi Murmu, wherein clearly it has been mentioned to dismiss the BCCI for allowing, and most importantly, Aditya Thackeray is hit out at BCCI, making a point out there that it is now turning out to be anti-national, allowing this match to take place. And he has also made an appeal to all broadcasters that at least you should boycott and don't show this match across the world. So definitely.
Absolutely. In fact, this match is set to take place on the 14th of September. That is on Sunday. But politics has now erupted over this upcoming match. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena asking for boycotting this particular match, writing to the BCCI, the sports minister, as well as the President of India as well.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं। लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। NDTV इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो NDTV सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash. Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones.
Very good evening. You're watching Prime 5. I'm Gauri Dwivedi. This Friday evening, our top focus will be on the AI video released by the Congress party and the massive political slugfest that has followed. But first up, let's get you the stories that we're tracking this hour. Congress video on Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a massive political storm. BJP hits out, calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends the video, says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. "24 hours to go for Vijay's Yatra in Tamil Nadu. Politics erupts. TVK chief responds to conditions imposed by the DMK government, says it's democratic right of a political leader to meet people. Prime Minister Modi all set to visit strife-torn Manipur tomorrow. Prime Minister Modi will visit the worst-hit districts of Chandrapuram. Rahul Gandhi hits back, saying PM visit is long awaited. And politics simmers over India-Pakistan Asia Cup match. Now UBT Sena writes to the BCCI and Sports Minister, and the President alleges India's soldiers are being betrayed by playing this match. Let's get you breaking news coming in at the top of the hour. Updates coming in as far as the SpiceJet flight fiasco is concerned. En route to Mumbai, SpiceJet flight's wheel found on runway. SpiceJet flight continued journey to Mumbai and has landed safely. Now, an outer wheel of a SpiceJet aircraft operating from Kandla to Mumbai was found at the runway after takeoff. The aircraft continued its journey to Mumbai and landed safely, and following a smooth landing the aircraft taxi to the terminal under its own power, and all passengers disembarked safely. Let's get in Tanushka to know more on this. Tanushka, thankfully, any mishap has been completely averted. But look at the kind of safety violations that we are talking here.
Precisely, Gauri, such sort of safety violations with respect to aircrafts and flights are something that we're reporting on a daily basis. In this point, this is a SpiceJet Bombardier Q400 aircraft, which experienced this snag earlier today when one of its outer wheels fell off during takeoff from Kandla Airport. The flight was carrying 75 passengers and was scheduled to depart for Mumbai. Despite the incident, early on the departure, the aircraft continued its journey and thankfully landed safely. We do understand from, the statement that we have from SpiceJet that it had a smooth landing in the aircraft thereafter taxied to the terminal under its own power, and all the passengers disembarked normally. After the issue was reported, a full emergency was declared at the Mumbai airport. And as per Mumbai airport sources, we do understand that the departures are not shut until 5 p.m. The flights have been departing from the airport. The runway was not shut or dysfunctional. And when the foreign object was found, that is this, outer wheel from the SpiceJet flight, this delayed other departures, and which is when the ATC, that is the Air Traffic Control, declared an emergency just for a short period of time. So operations continue to remain normal at Mumbai Airport, and we do understand that, such sort of an incident took place with the SpiceJet flight. However, it made sure to land its way back to Mumbai safely.
All right, we leave it there. Tanushka Datta bringing us up to speed with what really happened there. Fiasco en route Mumbai averted in time. All right. Turning attention to the big political story that we are focusing on, which is, all roads now lead to Bihar ahead of those crucial assembly elections, and yet another political flashpoint has emerged with the AI video of the Prime Minister's mother shared by the Bihar unit of the Congress party. Now, the video shows an AI version of Prime Minister's late mother berating him over his past policies and the upcoming Bihar election. And all this is happening in a dream sequence with the help of AI. Now, this has led to a huge political fight that has broken out over the video, with union ministers hitting out at the Congress party, accusing them of insulting a person who is not there to defend herself. Imagine bringing someone who's passed away in December 2022, but this isn't the first time that in Bihar elections, Prime Minister Modi's mother has featured a couple of weeks back as well. In fact, end of August is when at the Vote Adhikar rally, there were similar such very disturbing words that had come to light, allegedly made against Prime Minister Modi's mother, repeatedly insulting her, and adding that the Congress is frustrated due to repeated rejection by the people and stooping to low-level politics. This is what the BJP has said. The Congress has hit back saying there is no disrespect here. There is an advice that is being given to the Prime Minister from his mother in this AI-generated video. So take the advice, and there is no disrespect. So look at what the Congress party has actually said and how things stand right now. Ahead of Bihar elections, the three questions that we are asking on Prime 5. Will this lead to a massive political slugfest between the two sides? How will then both sides now take this on? And lastly, is this the new low level as far as Indian politics is concerned, where women, mothers, sisters, daughters all end up getting featured? I want to first play out that video and then take the story forward.
आज की वोट चोरी डन हो गए। अब जाता हूं सोने।
अरे बेटा, पहले तो तुमने मुझे नोटबंदी की लंबी लाइनों में खड़ा किया। तूने मेरे पैर धोने का रील बनवाया और अब बिहार में मेरे नाम पर राजनीति कर रहे हो। तुम मेरे अपमान के बैनर पोस्टर छपवा रहे हो। तुम फिर से बिहार में नौटंकी करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो। राजनीति के नाम पर कितना गिरोगे?
That was the video that is now at the center of the massive political slugfest and a major political row that has erupted. Let's play out some of those reactions, including that of the Congress party, Pawan Kheda, who said there is no disrespect and we will stick by it and we will not pull that video down. Listen in.
Just because a mother is trying to educate the son that do something right, where is it disrespectful? Neither to the mother, who we respect dearly, nor to the son, who needs to command our respect. He can't demand our respect. So he needs to just understand that there are ways of trying to educate him. This is your Raj Dharma. The mother is also trying to explain where is the disrespect. We have shown no disrespect to his late mother.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी बेशर्मी पर उतर गई। पहले कांग्रेस का झंडा लगा के कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री की मां को गाली दी गई। अब कांग्रेस पार्टी एआई जनरेटेड वीडियो बना के प्रधानमंत्री जी की मां को दिखा के उसमें उनकी मां का अपमान कर रही है। ये मां के अपमान को बिहार बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा, ये देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वीडियो बनाकर प्रधानमंत्री की मां जो दुनिया में नहीं है उनके बारे में इस तरह का वीडियो बनाना और उनसे कुछ बुलवाना जो दुनिया में नहीं है, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
राहुल गांधी अब इतना नीचे गिर गए हैं जैसे उनकी नकली मां है। उनको न मां का इज्जत का, अपने मां का इज्जत का ख्याल नहीं है, तो दूसरे की मां को कहां से वो सम्मान करेंगे। ये एआई पर मोदी जी के मां को इस ढंग से, इन पर तो फ्रॉडिज्म का केस होनी चाहिए, जांच होनी चाहिए और ऐसे लोगों को सामाजिक रूप से नहीं कानूनी रूप से ऐसा सजा मिलनी चाहिए। ये कोई मतलब है? छी छी डूब करके मर जाओ।
Rahul Gandhi's case, the question that needs to be asked is Rahul Gandhi frustrated politician क्यों होता है? Is a party that is reduced to either lying or creating fake videos or creating fake narratives to confuse the people of India. And we have seen it in Kerala where their elected MLA has been accused of molesting women and raping women. So when you are a party president and a leader of a party like this, a dysfunctional, corrupt, exploitative party whose DNA is to lie to people, it's about corrupting and exploiting people, then what else do? You have only one recourse, which is to create a fake narrative and hope that people will be confused.
वो देखा, मैंने जो अनुभव किया है मेरे पिताजी के माध्यम से, जो हमें बोला गया कि जब वो मैडम के सोनिया गांधी के पास थे, मुख्यमंत्री थे, तब राहुल जी जिस तरह से चिल्ला के आ रहे और बोल रहे थे, उन्होंने देखा भी नहीं कि मुख्यमंत्री बैठा है सोनिया गांधी के पास, देख रहे थे, चर्चा कर रहे थे। इस तरीके से जब उन्होंने बर्ताव देखा, उन्होंने बिहेवियर देखा राहुल गांधी का, तो घर आके बोले कि मुझे लगता है कि इंसान में कुछ हो रहा है, इसको कुछ पता नहीं वो क्या हो रहा है, लेकिन अपने खुद की माँ पे इस तरह से बरसाता है और इस तरीके से चिल्ला के उसके साथ बात करता है कि मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये इंसान देश चला पाएगा।
अभद्र भाषा बोलने वाले, माँ को गाली निकालने वालों का रिश्ता राजद और कांग्रेस से ही हो सकता है। लेकिन राजद और कांग्रेस के नेताओं को मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, ये बिहार की धरती से गणतंत्र को जन्म भी एक तरह से मिला यहाँ पर, और कांग्रेस की इमरजेंसी के खिलाफ भी आवाज यहीं से उठी थी। जब इस धरती से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की मां को गाली जब कोई निकालता है तो बिहार की जनता मुंह तोड़ जवाब गालीबाज कांग्रेस और राजद को देगी।
All right, the controversy first erupted after a man was heard hurling abuses against Prime Minister Modi's mother at the Congress vote Adhikar Yatra. I said this isn't the first time that Prime Minister Modi's mother is now suddenly at the center of the entire Bihar election campaigning, at least from the opposition side. Prime Minister then responded and said that this was not just a nation insult to him, but a national insult to all mothers. He responded and spoke about it. Let's play out some of those sound bites.
आपने, देश की जनता जनार्दन ने एक गरीब मां के कामगार बेटे को आशीर्वाद देकर प्रधान सेवक बना दिया। ये बात नामदारों को पच नहीं रही है। इनको लगता है नामदारों का तो अधिकार है कामदारों को गालियां देना।
Let's take this forward. Gopal Krishna Agarwal of the BJP, Asad Abbas, a political analyst, Sajjan Kumar, a political analyst, and Dolly Sharma representing the Congress with me on the broadcast. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining me on a debate which has become about, this is all about being personal. This is all about, well, many would say, hitting where it hurts the most, and also, in fact, a completely different direction in which way Indian politics is going. I'm going to first start with the two spokespersons, that is Mr. Gopal Krishna Agarwal and Dolly Sharma, and then getting the other two political analysts as well. Dolly Sharma, let me start with you. The Congress party has said there is nothing wrong with this. Why should we take it down? There is nothing disrespectful about it, and we stick by it. Is this what the Congress's stance is?
See, you here also have shown the entire video to this country. And I must tell you that every mother teaches her child honesty, compassion and humility. Sadly, BJP seems to have forgotten those very lessons taught by the Prime Minister's mother in the video. I don't know who that fellow was. Neither he was from the Congress party nor he was from the RJD. But the entire propaganda of the BJP has started to do माँ की इज्जत, अरे क्या सिर्फ प्रधानमंत्री की माँ की इज्जत है? इस देश में हर गरीब की माँ की भी वही इज्जत है जो प्रधानमंत्री की माँ की इज्जत है. I want to say this clearly, and here I was listening to all the BJP cabinet ministers' statement. Here Giriraj Singh said nakli maa to Rahul Gandhi. Don't you think it is an abuse? Don't you think it is a wrong statement? Don't you think he should say sorry on the statement Giriraj Singh has made? And also I would like to show you one
Dolly, what everybody is saying, Congress started this.
No, Congress did not start this. You show me one video wherein Rahul Gandhi said any single line about anybody. Forget about Prime Minister's mother, anybody's mother.
This is tweeted from the official handle of the Congress party. So this is the Congress's stance, right? From the Bihar Congress.
You will not be able to show any single video. And if that fellow was neither from the BJP, neither from the Congress party, nor from the RJD, and he's behind the bars, then why? Why are you crying? Why are you politicizing this? It is the BJP only who's politicizing it. And I would like to show you one statement here. And you tell me.
Finish your point. Then I'll get in Gopal Krishna Agarwal. Finish your point.
No.
कान खुले आपके. आपने प्रियंका गांधी को राक्षस कहा है. आपने ये शब्द देश
Dinesh Pratap Singh yesterday made a statement saying Rakshas, saying Shurpankha to who? He used this word for Priyanka Gandhi.
Dolly, I'm going to come back to you. Let's get in a response from Gopal Krishna Agarwal on this. There is no apology. There is no going back on the video. And they are saying that it is the BJP that is politicizing. Let's get in a word from Gopal Krishna Agarwal.
Gauri, we have to understand what is the issue. Issue is the current video which has been just now played here, and it is getting relayed on different places and people are talking on it. The issue here, the Congress spokesperson was saying that show us one thing where Rahul Gandhi has said. They want to just say that Rahul is Congress, Congress is Rahul. It is not like that. If their official handle talks about this kind of thing, is it not derogatory, this video? Let us not say what they are again and again saying that earlier issue was not from Congress party worker was saying. It was on the platform of this yatra, Adhikar Vote Adhikar Yatra. It was a Congress and RJD platform. So it is not isolated cases, and clearly they have to what we all stand for in politics. We stand for the issues of the people, common man. We stand for the growth of the country. We stand for economic growth of the country, pride at the international level. These are the issues. If you find some problems in the implementation of government policies, talk about them. Talk about the concerns of the
Dolly,
people.
what BJP is saying is be a constructive opposition, play the role of constructive opposition rather than bringing Prime Minister Modi's mother. Earlier it was the Vote Adhikar Yatra where it came, and now this video.
Bring those issues in the front.
Madam, with due respect, the fellow who used the nonsense words was neither from the Congress party.
No, you talk about this
RJD.
video. Now we are talking about this video.
RJD.
It is an official handle.
Right. And
I can talk on so many issues.
The government ruling is
RJD. We can talk about Maut ke Saudagar. We can talk about Neet Pravritti. What people have called about the Prime Minister.
I can also talk about 50
So you talk about this video. Current, it is officially handled. It has been released from the official handle, and no remorse by the Congress leadership.
When the fellow is behind the bars, you should not use it for.
Who is talking about earlier issue? We are talking about the current video, madam.
Okay, time out, both of you. Let's get in the other two panelists here. You heard what the BJP and the Congress were saying. Asad, I'm going to come to you. Yes, and I'm also going to come to Sajjan Kumar as well, which is that this is the new political discourse in India, and this is now the new lowest common denominator, so to say, where discourse is now going to come down to. Asad, I'm going to come to you, but first let's get in Sajjan Kumar for a response.
So, look, this is a question not much about the content of the video. Primarily, this is about the intent. Why intent? Because it has come officially from the Twitter handle of Bihar Congress. This is one. Now, if you go by the intent is to percolate down the message of vote theft that they have been carrying. Now, the question is, the party could have employed many other symbolism, many other modes to convey the message. Deploying the mother of Prime Minister is something wherein the party has not applied its mind, particularly whether the person who hurled abuses to Prime Minister Modi's mother was a Congress person or not, that is not important. The important thing is that
abuses were hurled is the important part.
Exactly. Now, when that baggage is already there, and when the prime opposition party has to clarify at multiple junctions, including in this show, that he did not belong to the Congress, then you should have been careful about that aspect. And yet, going ahead with employing Prime Minister Mother to convey a message shows that you are not concerned about the sensibility of Prime Minister and also societal sensibility also, Angel. This is what. And it seems that Bihar Congress is in a self-sabotage mode, because you go for conveying a message by going across Bihar through Yatra, and you do something wherein entire discourse shifting to a different
Nobody's talking about
narrative.
the Yatra. Everybody's talking about this video. Is this hit wicket? That's what it is. That's what Asad Abbas respond to that.
Yes. Firstly, Gauriji, I've always believed with the politicians, the leaders, with great power, there's great responsibility and equal accountability. You know, to Gopalji and all the panelists, I'd like to say, I have a serious problem with me today. I'm allergic to hypocrisy. And the hypocrisy comes in of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and I'll tell you why. Adarniya Pradhan Mantri Modi ji once said, Congress ki vidwa, 50 crore ki girlfriend. Not just that, he even addressed Sonia Gandhi ji as Jersey cow. What hurts me is when you speak so low of somebody's mother, why would you get offended if the same treatment is meted out to you?
The difference is, Mr. Abbas, that also, Prime Minister Modi's mother passed away in December 2022. This is an AI video of her that is being created for a political message. Let's not forget that. But yes, make your point.
I'll come to the AI video. Yes, the AI video we speak of, Gauriji, very rightfully presented. I saw it more than 5 times, and I tell you, isn't it true that Modi ji made her mother stand in the queue? Isn't it true Modi ji took a video of him cleaning his mother's feet? I do that. My mother is a senior citizen too, but during demonetization, I didn't take my mother out. As an honorable son, I went to the ATM. I touch my mother's feet before I leave home. But do I take a video and put out? What level of publicity is this? We all love our mothers. We all respect our mothers, but we don't use our mothers for our dirty politics.
Gopal Krishna Agarwal, respond to what Asad Abbas is saying.
I just want to ask one thing is, what are the issues that the Congress want to fight the election is? They are again and again going off for a personal attack on the Prime Minister. Their hate for the Prime Minister personally is completely astonishing. And the only thing is fake narrative they want to create. Why, if they want to fight election, why can't they raise issues which concerns the common man of the country, or particularly Bihar? They are just creating narrative that when they will not be able to succeed in the Bihar election, they will say that vote chori ho gaya. Are several times it is vote chori. Where is the here the content is not about vote chori. It is about completely personally attacking the Prime Minister.
I come from Bengaluru.
Undermining his mother.
I can tell you,
undermining his mother, using his mother.
There has been a vote chori of more than 1 lakh votes, sir.
Asad, you should understand.
And I'm aware of Mahadevpura controversy. More than 1 lakh ki vote chori hui hai.
Not there.
And rightfully, the International Congress, under the leadership of
Asad, let him finish. He didn't interrupt you. Let him finish.
The issue is, I just want to ask Congress, what is the issue they are fighting Bihar elections is? Because certain personality cult about the Prime Minister or his mother, or what is the issues that they want to fight elections is?
Dolly Sharma, respond to that. Let's get Dolly to respond to that. Dolly, what are you fighting elections in Bihar on? The moment it talks about Bihar, then you have the Kerala Congress coming and talking about BDs and then talking about Bihar in a very derogatory manner. Otherwise, you are putting out these AI videos of the Prime Minister's mother. So tell us, what are the top 3 or 5 issues on which the Congress party is contesting the Bihar election on?
Rahul Gandhi ji did a yatra with Tejasvi Yadav. He raised issues of the people of Bihar. Migration is one big important issue in Bihar. Unemployment crisis is one big issue. Education collapse is one big issue.
So you should appreciate
we are raising time and again. He's meeting the females. He's meeting the young females.
The economic parameters are all positive.
Can't go out because there are murders in open. These are issues in Bihar, and Rahul Gandhi ji is continuously raising them time and again. But
the welfare of schemes of the government, Modi government, the economic growth of the country, the prestige of the India across the world. These are the issues where you can debate and question. We will give you the answer. Our economic growth is the best in the world. We have the best foreign exchange reserves. Our prestige at the global level is very high.
No, Gopal, Dolly Sharma is talking about the Bihar economy.
So ask the questions, we will answer.
Gopal ji, she's talking about the economy of Bihar. She's talking about the state of finances of the state of Bihar. That is what she's talking about.
Developmental expenditure which is being done by the Prime Center and the state government in Bihar the roads are being constructed, the railways are being cities are being
Dolly, I have a follow-up question to you, and then I get in both Asad and Sajjan Kumar. I have a follow-up question, Dolly. I have a follow-up question. You'll get all the time. Which is, you are saying that the state of finances for the government of Bihar is the issue on which you are fighting this election on. You're talking about unemployment. You're talking about what you are saying is price rise and several related issues. In the midst of all those issues, you put in this AI video and suddenly that's what the entire discourse is all about.
Can you tell me one single line where you see there is a disrespect? You tell me, but I can show you 100 videos wherein BJP leaders are disrespecting so many females of this country. You give me one line wherein you see that there is a disrespect. It is a mother who's teaching a lesson to her son that you have the responsibility of the people of this country. Unemployed youth is crying. Paper leak is a main issue. There are so many issues that you promised. You promised 2 crore jobs. You did everything possible, but you are not able to deliver. You said 15 lakh I'm going to give to the people of
Let's get in
Every
Sajjan Kumar.
account-
Let's get in Sajjan Kumar. He's been patiently listening. He's
20
been patiently
seconds.
listening to everybody.
Gauri.
Sajjan Kumar, you have a very combative Congress here, and that's indicative of how during now the campaigning and the entire election. This is the combative Congress, that it's going to fight the election on this,
No,
and this is the
combating
narrative
on
that's
what?
being set.
Combating on the
You know,
personalities
during the
of issues.
during the electoral
They should
times,
combat on the
you need to
issues of the
synchronize
common
your
man.
energy into one direction. So being combative is the desirable thing for the opposition party. But why did you need to deploy the AI generated image of Prime Minister Modi if you want to encircle him? This is one. Two, you know, this typical Manish Shankar Iyer syndrome is something wherein the Congress party always have to go on the back foot, and every time you go adopt that template, it boomerangs. So right now, what is the question? The question is that we are debating it, and wherein the Congress has to come up and clarify that the content of the video was not disrespectful. The point is, why did you create something wherein entire agenda, entire narrative is shifting to a mode wherein you have to issue clarification? This is one. Two, you have to take into account the societal sensibilities. Personal is political in the 70s about such a great thing from the feminist perspective. But today, when you just upturn that perspective by going for a low mode of politics, wherein you need to attack Prime Minister by deploying her dead mother, this is something we know about the societal sensibility. This doesn't work. And that is why AI is something wherein we are into a various mode of ethical debate. If the prime opposition party uses AI to create such content which creates discontent, right? This is not something which is a very
valid
good
point, Sajjan, you're
initiative.
raising, which is that it's a fake video at some level. It is a fake video that is being created with the use of AI, and that's being done by the Congress party. Forget the messaging. The fact is, this is a fake video, and when it comes out from the handle of the Congress party, the Bihar unit, what is the message it's sending out? Okay, so before I get in, both the opposition, both Dolly as well as Gopal, for quick closing comments, Asad Abbas, respond to what Sajjan Kumar just raised in terms of the fact that let's not forget that you have the Congress party making use of AI to not just a message but also create content and, you know, put to life somebody who's dead.
Mr. Sajjan Kumar mentioned that of Mani Shankar complex. Respected sir, it was Rahul Gandhi who removed and suspended Mr. Mani Shankar Iyer for his niche comment against Adanya Pradhan Mantri Modi ji. So therefore action has been taken there, and it's absolutely unfair for you to call a Mani Shankar Iyer syndrome, whereas Congress has taken action against them. But how will the BJP take action against themselves? Renuka Chaudhary, Member of Parliament, a woman leader, is also somebody's mother. Adanya Pradhan Mantri Modi ji and Kiran Rijiju compared her laughter in the parliament to Ravana's sister. She's also a mother, sir. It is going to hurt her kids. The fact, if the BJP wants the Congress party to stop making any videos or going against anybody's mother, they should start. The Bharatiya Janata Party is a party with a difference. It's a party.
Okay, I want the two spokespersons for final closing comments. Dolly, to you first, and then we'll get in Mr. Agarwal.
Yeah. So I would like to say, Gauri, that the respect of every female of this country is equal. And if I would want Bharatiya Janata Party is so sensible and sensitive about the issues of women, they should see what their ministers and spokespersons are doing. We have not seen any action on Prem Shukla. We have not seen any action on Dinesh Singh, who is abusing Priyanka Gandhi with different names. Okay, and also, yes.
But here the Prime Minister's mother is not alive. It's a fake video, Dolly. That's what everybody is saying. What is the message is one part of it. You've created content.
There is not a single thing which is wrong in the video, number one. Number two, yes, they should not use Prime Minister's mother for their politics.
Okay.
When the fellow is behind the bars.
Okay.
Issue is over. And Prime Minister should set an example.
Okay, final closing comments from Mr. Gopal Krishna Agarwal. We need to wrap this up.
Okay. I just want to say one thing very briefly, that the issues which concern the common man, just now Dolly ji raised some of the issues, but when she again jumped to the way the thing is, Congress had to come out with this video that shows that issues which concern the people or the ideology, the Congress is completely bankrupt. issues for the common man, they are failing to get anything out of that, because Prime Minister Modi ji's last 11 years and the state government are performing.
Let me wrap this up here. All I can say is this controversy hasn't finished. I have to wrap up this discussion right here, but this controversy isn't getting wrapped up. And as far as the Bihar comment, let's not forget that there was the Kerala Congress which had put out that comment about BDs and Bihar start with B cannot be considered a sin anymore. In this tutu meme, Dolly Sharma, there is another answering that people of Bihar would be asking from the Congress party with regard to that post that has been put out by the Kerala Congress unit. I'm going to slip into a very short break. As I said, viewers, this is a controversy that isn't coming to an end anytime soon. It is only going to escalate. That slugfest between the BJP and Congress will continue as Bihar elections come near. On that note, a quick break. We return on the other side of Prime 5 with more stories. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Congress video of Prime Minister Modi's mother stirs a storm. BJP hits out calling Congress culture an insult to women. Congress defends the video, says the aim was to get the BJP to introspect. 24 hours to go for Vijay's Yatra in Tamil Nadu. Politics erupts. TVK chief responds to conditions imposed by the DMK government, says it's democratic right of a political leader to meet the people. Prime Minister Modi all set to visit strife-torn Manipur tomorrow. He will visit the worst hit district of Chandrapuram. Rahul Gandhi hits back, saying PM visit is long awaited. Politics simmers over India-Pakistan Asia Cup match. Now it is the Uddhav Thackeray Sena which writes to the BCCI. The sports minister and the president alleges India's soldiers are being betrayed.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम. रबर टेलिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए ये तो बताओ. कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily life. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
Breaking news coming in on the broadcast. This is regarding the SpiceJet flight that made an emergency landing in Mumbai. The flight's wheel was found on the Gujarat runway and it continued its journey to Mumbai. All the passengers have disembarked safely. This is where the Mumbai airport issued a statement saying there was a technical issue. The aircraft landed safely on runway 27 and all passengers and crew were safe. This is the video that we are putting out right for you to understand in terms of what really happened. Let's get in Tanushka Datta, my colleague who's been tracking this story for more updates. Tanushka, we're putting out that video. What really happened here? Tell us.
So we do understand that the SpiceJet flight, which was heading to Kandla Airport in Gujarat, which took off from Kandla Airport, its outer wheel of the Q400 turboprop aircraft was found on the runway after it took off. Now, both the takeoff and the landing in Mumbai were carried out safely, which is what we're given to understand by the SpiceJet airline spokespersons. And the plane made an emergency landing at 3:51 p.m. as a precaution, and as a temporary emergency was declared at the Mumbai airport as well. We do understand that the aircraft continued its journey to Mumbai and landed safely. There were around 75 passengers aboard on this aircraft, and everybody, landed safely, and even the landing was entirely normal is what we're given to understand. And the aircraft taxied into its terminal under its own power, and all the passengers disembarked normally. We also have been given to understand from the Mumbai airport that this aircraft made an emergency landing after reporting this issue with its outer wheel. So at that point in time, a full emergency was declared at the airport as well as a precaution. However, soon after, the airport also resumed to normal operation.
We leave it there. Tanushka Datta, my colleague, bringing us details of the SpiceJet flight which made an emergency landing. The flight's wheel was found on the runway. That video is right there for you to see on your screens. Even as flight has landed safely, all passengers are safe is the most important aspect. All right, turning attention now to the other big political story of the day, where Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, who is also the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, stirred a political debate by choosing to skip the swearing-in ceremony of P Radhakrishnan, who is India's 15th vice president. His absence drew sharp criticism from the BJP, which accused him of disrespecting the constitution, questioned the Congress party's commitment to democratic norms. Congress, meanwhile, pointed out that Rahul Gandhi was engaged in other events, and also the fact that he is LOP in Lok Sabha and not in Rajya Sabha, where it is going to be P Radhakrishnan will be the ex officio chair. But at the same time, his absence did leave a gaping hole and raise questions about the opposition's intent ahead of the monsoon session, which will be the next key session where consensus building will be the key effort by the new Vice President.
संवैधानिक संस्थाओं और संवैधानिक मर्यादाओं का पालन कांग्रेस कभी नहीं करती है और ये पहला अवसर नहीं है, इससे पहले भी अनेकों बार इस प्रकार के हुए हैं। तो और राहुल गांधी की एक आदत बन गई है इस तरीके से कार्यक्रमों में न जाने की, जहां पर नेता विपक्ष के रूप में उनकी मौजूदगी होनी चाहिए। मुझे लगता है कि उनको आत्मविश्लेषण करना चाहिए कि कांग्रेस की बुरी हालत जो हो रही है वो इन्हीं कारणों से हो रही है।
खबर ये नहीं है कि वहां राहुल गांधी नहीं थे, खबर ये है कि वहां धनखड़ साहब थे। पता नहीं उनको शायद बोलने का तो अभी अनुमति नहीं मिली है, मुंह तो बेचारे नहीं खोल पा रहे हैं, लेकिन वो वहां थे, ये बड़ी खबर है।
Turning attention now to the big international story, Charlie Kirk, the man who was shot dead yesterday, a big MAGA cheerleader, he was shot dead yesterday, and now his suspected shooter has finally been captured after the fatal shooting of the influential conservative voice in Utah yesterday. He is the Turning Point USA founder. He was also someone who was very close to Donald Trump and also the president's political messaging, which was the MAGA campaign. Now, update coming in is that the suspected shooter has been arrested. Charlie Kirk was shot and killed at the Utah Valley University on Wednesday. It has sent shockwaves around America as to the ease with which political voices that are contradictory to their political opinions can actually be silenced. Deeply ironical that Charlie Kirk was also a big believer in gun ownership and liberal gun laws. Deeply ironical, that is. But the update coming in is that Charlie Kirk's shooter, the suspected shooter, has been arrested. Remember, there was a massive manhunt that was undertaken by the FBI. FBI had come out saying that all efforts are underway to ensure that the shooter is in custody. He had the image that we're putting out right now shows that he was wearing a baseball cap, and he easily managed to mingle himself with the university crowd at the campus, and which is why it took longer. The initial footage also showed that the suspected shooter had jumped off the roof and then quickly mingled with the remaining university campus students, and which is why it took longer. But the big headline coming in right now is that Charlie Kirk's shooter has been identified. He has been arrested. He is in custody. Now, details and identity of this shooter still remain. We are yet to know who really is this person. Was he a lone wolf? Was he working along with a larger organization? What were his political beliefs? Is he mentally deranged, or is there something more to it? All those are details that are yet to come out. But what we have right now is that Charlie Kirk shooter has been arrested. Let's get in Arjun Samar Mahindra, my colleague, for an update on the same. Go ahead, Arjun.
That's absolutely right, Gauri. We're just getting inputs that US President Donald Trump has, in fact, on an interview with Fox News, just said that authorities have found Charlie Kirk's killer. And I'm quoting Trump here. He's told Fox News that with a high degree of certainty, we have him in custody. Furthermore, the US President has said that somebody very close to him turned him in. This is in reference to the alleged shooter, that someone very close to this alleged shooter eventually became the reason for him being arrested and picked up by the American authorities. Furthermore, Trump has said he expects officials to give an update in a few hours from now, later today. Now, Trump's comments come after a new video showing this suspect. In fact, we saw that video and we broadcast it for our viewers yesterday when that video showed the suspect fleeing the scene. It was released by the FBI and the Utah officials. Meanwhile, police also released images of a quote-unquote person of interest wearing a black T-shirt with a U.S. flag on it and Converse shoes. Gauri, back to you.
Do we have any details about the shooter? Any details, whether he was working alone? Was he within an organization? What were his political beliefs? Was he mentally deranged? Any details whatsoever?
So as per the latest we are gathering right now, and as per what the U.S. President has just underlined, that somebody very close to him turned him in. Perhaps at the moment there is still no clarity on if the shooter possibly had some more associates or some, handlers working, he was working with. Because we've time and again, from the Utah governor to FBI's Kash Patel, we've heard the U.S. officials term this a political assassination, Gauri.
David, Arjun, for viewers tuning in right now, Charlie Kirk, an influential MAGA voice, close confidant of Donald Trump, associated with the Trump campaign, very close to J.D. Vance, and was part of J.D. Vance's political journey since 2021 when he ran for Senate for the first time. He was shot dead yesterday in Utah and raised massive questions about how is it that something like this actually happened in America. The fact is, Charlie Kirk was an influential figure, but at the same time, many said very divisive. He had beliefs which were anti-immigrant, pro-white, and a big MAGA cheerleader. Having said that, almost 24 hours later, actually more than that, is the time it has taken for the FBI, for the agencies to nab the suspected killer of Charlie Kirk. And that is a big headline, even as details are yet to emerge. Arjun, when exactly was this announcement made by President Trump, and any more idea as to what happens next from here on? Utah does have the death penalty.
Very, very, very interesting question. So a formal announcement has not yet been made, but the U.S. President has said this on an interview while he was talking to Fox News. The statement has come less than 10 minutes ago. The President has also added that a formal announcement will very well be made later today itself.
So that's very important distinction to be told to our viewers, which is that the FBI has not made that announcement. Utah governor hasn't made that announcement. That's an announcement that's come from President Trump when he was giving a television interview to a television network in America. That's when he made the announcement that the suspected shooter of Charlie Kirk has been caught by agencies. Now, what happens next in terms of where he was found, how he was found, what were the circumstances that led to him being nabbed, all those are details that are yet to come out. Now, Arjun, you also mentioned that people very close to the shooter actually turned him in. Any details who these people were and where exactly did this happen? Was it the university campus, somewhere else? Any details we have? All right, let's also get in Vishal Vivek joining us for more on this. Vishal, any more details that you can share with us in terms of the identity of the killer, the circumstances in which he was caught, and any more information?
Well, Gauri, all of those details are yet to be, divulged by the authorities in the U.S., but we had been closely following the case throughout. And what we know so far is that the convict, the perpetrator in this case, he tried to escape from the roof. He jumped from the roof, went onto a grassland, and then onward towards a wooden area. And that's how he escaped, and he evaded the authorities. We have the footage of that we have been playing throughout the day. Donald Trump has now claimed that the perpetrator has been caught, but further details have not been shared by the U.S. administration. Probably in a moment or so, Trump himself will go on Truth Social and give out the details, as he has done in the recent past whenever something big has been announced by the U.S. administration. So we'll have to wait for confirmation from authorities. But we can say that the man who's been caught is a college-age male. That was already divulged. He's probably in the age range of 25 to 32 is what the authorities had indicated. And he was wearing all black, dress, wearing black sunglasses. So all of that has been divulged on.
All right, those are important details, and we're still waiting for more information from the authorities to be able to connect the dots to find out what really happened there. But on that note, completely timed out on this edition of Prime 5 viewers. Thanks so much for watching. Up ahead is our special broadcast from Nepal with my colleague Ankit Tyagi. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
an unmatched immersive event. FM takes India in questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years.
Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं। लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर।
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Nationwide at 6. I'm Usama Shah. But as far as the latest is concerned with respect to the situation in Nepal, things are crawling back to normal slowly. But breaking news now coming in at the top of this hour. There is a tense situation outside the president's residence. In fact, the supporters of Kulman Hishing, they were staging protests. They were shouting slogans in favor to be made the interim prime minister. They came there as soon as the curfew was relaxed. In fact, the army had warned and taken aggressive posture against them. My colleague Ankit Tyagi, who's there on ground in Nepal, he joins us at this point of time. Ankit, over to you.
Thank you so much, Osama. At this moment, I'm coming to you live from Kathmandu, and behind me
what the army is guarding is the Sheetal Niwas. This is the place where the president's residence is, and at this moment, behind these barbed wires and the shadow of the security of the Nepalese army, the whole idea of consensus building, the whole idea of the future of Nepal is being discussed. It's been many hours that we have seen high-profile convoys going in and coming out, but the consensus still eludes as far as the Gen Z-led protest is concerned. Remember, it just took 36 hours for this entire protest led by the young people of Nepal, right from the school children to college goers, young unemployed youth, all of them, years of frustration led to absolute scorching protests which melted away and torched this building as well, which at this moment still is the epicenter of the conversation which is going on the way forward for Nepal. 36 hours to bring a government down, but it has been almost 2.5 days where the discussions are on about what shape will the next steps be. And one of the critical problems is the non-unity or at least no consensus among the various leaders and their supporters. Just a short while back, there were supporters of Kulman Gising, those who were here protesting as soon as the curfew was relaxed, asking him to be given a prominent place or him to be made one of the prominent faces in whatever resolution or the way forward for Nepal is. Remember, the Gen Z has been quite impatient, and now with longer the president takes to come to any sort of consensus, their patience is being tested because time is running out. Take a look at what happened right outside this very place just a few moments ago. The road to stability in Nepal is not going to be easy one, even within the Gen Z groups and the people of Nepal. There are factions, those who want their favorite leader to take charge in the interim. Behind me are the supporters of Kulman Gising. Remember, he is in fact one of the person who has been spoken about as someone who could take over as the interim prime minister. Larger consensus is moving towards the former Chief Justice of Nepal, Sushila Kakri, but there's his supporters, as soon as the curfew has been relaxed, have come out right here and right outside the President's, office residence. This is the Sheetal Niwas, and as soon as the curfew has been relaxed, these agitated, protesters, supporters of Kulman Gising have all come here asking him to be made the interim prime minister till the time the way forward is decided. They want him to take charge. The army at this moment, in fact, telling them to move out from this place and have taken an aggressive position. This is happening at a time when already there is a lot of frustration as far as the young people are concerned. The Gen Z is concerned about the delay as far as the process forward is concerned. This is a very aggressive and tense situation which has just emerged here in Kathmandu, right outside the president's residence office, right outside the Sheetal Niwas, where even the talks for the way forward have been going on. This tells you how the patience here in Kathmandu is running thin. With my colleague Xavier Ankityagi, NDTV. All right, some important breaking news coming in at this moment on the broadcast. What is the key problem? Why is it that There is no consensus at this moment as far as the various groups are concerned. Why is it that the wait for the interim government or the solution of how to take things forward is eluding at this moment the people, those who are in the talks in Nepal? One key reason is the demand of the protesters to for the dissolution of the parliament. They want the parliament to be dissolved, an interim government to be put in place, and then a time frame to be set so that the fresh elections, fresh mandate can be taken here in Nepal. The problem is that at this moment the president doesn't seem to be very inclined as far as the dissolution of the parliament is concerned, and apart from that, both the speakers of both the lower and the upper house in the parliament of Nepal have also said that they do not favor the assembly to be dissolved. My colleague Aditya Rajkol is with me at this moment. Let me go across to him. Aditya, you've been tracking these developments very, very closely. Now, the dissolution of the assembly, to dissolve the assembly, becomes the key issue as far as the road forward is concerned. Otherwise, possibly by the end of the day today, we would have had some sort of announcement, some sort of formula which could have been made public, isn't it?
Well, that's right. As of now, the big demand is the dissolution of the parliament. That's what the main bone of contention really is at this particular stage. We know, of course, that the interim government will be formed. Only time will tell how soon that will happen. It could happen as early as tonight as well. Of course, the big front runner is Sushila Karki. And as of now, of course, there is hectic dialogue that is happening between the students, the president, the army chief, and several others at this particular stage. So we'll have to wait and watch how things unfold really at this particular stage. But it's almost imminent that the interim government will be formed under the leadership of Sushila Karki. And the big demand from the Gen Zs is, of course, the dissolution of the parliament, whether that happens or not, because the president is adamant that the dissolution cannot happen at this particular stage. There was another constitutional, question really about former Chief Justice taking a political role, because as per the Article 143, this cannot happen. But there is a special section which says that a special provision can be brought in for the removal of that section, or under the circumstances, the president can also bring in a special provision for instating, the Sushila Karki as the Prime Minister. So hectic parleys and negotiations continue here at this particular stage, but it's almost imminent that the interim government could be formed. What would be the nature, how it would be there, could be clear perhaps by later tonight or tomorrow.
And I think that jostling for to be the face and to be the key players in the future of Nepal is, and their supporters, their expectations is also keeping the country in wait at this moment. As I've been saying, standing here, and just a short while back, there were 2, 3, 4 important convoys of people went inside. Possibly at this moment, they are also under pressure. They understand the longer this goes, the anger of the young people, their patience will run out. Aditya, just a short while back, also spoke to some journalists from Nepal about how and what they see as the way forward. Aditya, stay on with me.
Well, the formation of the interim government here in Nepal is almost imminent. There have been hectic negotiations that have been underway. Sushila Karki, the former Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Nepal, could be becoming the first female Prime Minister of Nepal. Even though it's an interim government, it's a big, massive mandate that the youth and the Gen Z of Nepal have given her. But the announcement might happen soon. But we have with us a journalist here at the Reporters Club in Kathmandu to help us explain what's happening right now. Prince Mishra, thank you very much for joining us. You've been covering and traveling all across Kathmandu to get people the latest updates.
Of course, Aditya, whatever scenario is going on in Kathmandu, we are so much devastated, and we are also a panic, because the whole country is at the panic moment right now, and we hope that Nepal must go through an interim government right now. Especially you have taken a name like Sushila Karki and Balen Saha. Yeah, Balen Saha is supporting Sushila Karki, and we hope, we wish, let's see, by today, might be President will appoint her as a
First Lady Prime Minister of Nepal. Sushila Karki might be going to be First Lady Prime Minister of Nepal.
Constitution has failed, and these parties are trying to set a trap on us by saying Constitution should be alive and this Constitution should back up. But the Constitution doesn't has any provision to do direct election till now. And the main demand was anti-corruption, direct election of Prime Minister and other ministers. But this Constitution doesn't allow it. And to amend the Constitution, we should have the persons who were elected by people. If we bring back them, what is the reason to do the protest? Where we end up? We are only in the verge of trap. Everywhere every step we are taking forward, we are in the trap. We are in the trap of this government.
Reporting from Kathmandu, this is Aditya Rajkal for NDTV.
Right, so these were some of the voices of people, those who are keeping a close tab on the developments here. The efforts are on to build consensus, but one very important aspect that cannot be forgotten is what happened on September 9th and before that. Now the police have officially confirmed that the death toll in this phase, or the phase of instability and the revolution, as I've always been saying, revolution is written in the blood of the young. The death toll has gone up to 51. 51 people have died. This also includes civilians. It also includes policemen, and also more than 36 young people, those who were taking part in this protest against the government, their frustration against successive governments and corruption. When the police fired on these young protesters, that has angered a lot of people as well. Remember, this also includes one Indian national, a woman who had come with her husband. We will tell her, get you more details about that in just a short while from now. But Aditya, this is going to be, will of course be one of the bloodiest chapters in the history of Nepal. And this possibly, as I was yesterday and you also witnessed the families today, you spoke to them as well, their demand is nothing else but justice for those who have been killed in the police action and of course the protest thereafter.
Well, that's right. We are breaking this sad detail that the final number of those who died in this entire process of protesting and the youth uprising in the last 5 days has now risen to 51. This includes 50 Nepali citizens. 50 Nepali citizens, of course, but also that includes 3 policemen and 47 civilians. Most of them are youngsters who were protesting, who were demanding justice against corruption, against the Nepo kids, and against the entire process of the political elite having a lavish lifestyle but not listening and not doing much for the youth. This entire death toll also includes one Indian national, unfortunately, who was visiting here and was in one of the hotels that were attacked and unfortunately got burn injuries and lost her life. So as of now, of course, it's an unfortunate number, but the families of those who have died here in Nepal are also demanding justice. They're saying that government jobs should be provided to the next of kin and there should be some financial assistance. And finally, there needs to be justice that needs to be given out to them. What will be the formula of justice? What will be the interim government's first priorities remains to be seen, because remember, this entire protest has been on the plank of anti-corruption. So will they open cases of corruption against top politicians of Nepal? Will they immediately have a time-bound investigation for the killings that happened to really chart out who really was responsible for the brutal massacre of the Nepali citizens who were protesting outside the Nepali parliament and several other such locations. Apart from that, a lot of historical buildings, yes, from the parliament to the Supreme Court to the secretariat to a lot of other buildings and ministries are completely gutted and destroyed. So there needs to be an effort now to rebuild and have, as of now, negotiations for a peace and stable Nepal.
That's right. I mean, no doubt about the fact that the anger has burnt a lot of important buildings, and this will take some time before Nepal comes back to his feet completely. And the question remains, I was yesterday at the mortuary where there was a candlelight vigil going on, a tribute to those who died, young people from the age of 19 to less than the age of 35. And their families were saying that will we ever get justice? Will the person who ordered the crackdown, who ordered the firing on young people, will they be brought to justice? And along with that, those who then burned properties, killed others, will they be also brought to justice? That remains the big question if the wounds later have to heal. Aditya spoke to families of few of the victims here in Nepal. Take a look.
Here are victim families who are pleading for justice, who are saying that the new government might come, but what about their loved ones who died in this entire process? Here is one such youth who died, and these are his kids who have been pleading here and family members waiting for justice. इनका क्या नाम था, क्या उम्र थी इनकी?
संतोष विश्वकर्मा फ्रम उदयपुर नेपाल. ओके, वो अस्थायी यहाँ बसोबास काठमांडू में कर रहे थे. उसका थोड़ा छोटा बहुत जॉब करते थे, छोटा मोटा. तो इस छोटे बच्चे को पढ़ा रहे थे, लिखा रहे थे और वाइफ को भी पाल रहे थे. अभी तक वाइफ को जो काम क्या होता है उसको पता भी नहीं है. अभी तक बच्चे को बढ़ा रहे थे, ऐसा कंडीशन था. यह जो भी सरकार जो भी लीडर आ जाए, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी इज इनको देखना चाहिए. राइट, जो उस दिन जो उन्होंने बलिदान दिया, योगदान दिया, तो उसके ऊपर क्या है कि इनका क्या कसूर है. राइट, उसने तो एक देश के लिए लड़ा हुआ है, बट फर्स्ट गवर्नमेंट को देखना चाहिए इनको. राइट, ये कैसे पढ़ेंगे, कैसे लिखेंगे, राइट, और इनको कैसे एजुकेशन देना है, और ये वाइफ क्या स्ट्रगल करेगी, क्या करेगी, उसके लिए जॉब को जो गवर्नमेंट जॉब छोटा मोटा जितना भी उसका जो जितना भी एजुकेशन है उस हिसाब से वो मिलना चाहिए. मेरा ये आह्वान है. और जो भी जितना भी डेथ हुआ, जितना भी अभी घायल है, जितना भी गोली लगा हुआ है, कुछ भी हुआ है, उनके लिए न्याय मिलना चाहिए.
Full support from the victim families towards the Gen Z movement here in Nepal, but they are also demanding justice for the kids, for the family members of them, asking for a government job, asking for financial assistance, and justice to be delivered to the families of the victims who fought for this. That has changed the scope of the Nepal. Reporting from Kathmandu with video, this is Aditya Raj Call for NDTV.
While the families are mourning here in Kathmandu and other places in Nepal for the loss of their loved ones, one family in India, in the Delhi NCR region of Ghaziabad, is also mourning. It's a couple, an elderly couple. In fact, Ramveer Singh Gola and his wife, Rajesh Devi, they travelled to Nepal for the darshan at the Pashupatinath temple. They came here on the 7th of September. On 9th, when the protest turned violent, their hotel was also set on fire. The smoke filled the entire hotel. They were trying to escape from the 4th floor. The husband and wife jumped to try and save themselves. The husband survived. The wife landed on her back with very grave spinal injuries. Post that day, their son says it was almost impossible to track them down. The communication lines were down. They were nowhere to be found. Later, on September 10th, Rajesh Devi passed away at a hospital here in Kathmandu. The body has now been taken back to India, but this is also one of the wounds that will take a long time to heal, as the couple had come for the darshan of the Pashupatinath temple, and now the wife is dead after what happened here in Nepal.
7 तारीख को गए थे और 9 तारीख को हादसा हुआ है, जिसमें मेरे माताजी एक्सपायर हो गए. वो बाय रोड आ रहे हैं और हमें कोई भी एम्बेसी से कोई मदद नहीं मिली थी. वो भी हमारी जानकारी के थ्रू गृह मंत्रालय से किसी से संपर्क निकले थे, उन्होंने मदद करवाई है, जो वो वापसी आ रहे हैं. ऊपर से गिरी थी मगर पर्दे के थ्रू निकलवाए थे, क्योंकि पूरे उसमें होटल में आग लग गई थी, धुआं था. तो उन्होंने, मेरे पापा ने शीशा तोड़ के मतलब कि जैसे नीचे लटका के उसके बाद उठी हैं. मगर आर्मी वाले उनको साथ, मम्मी पापा को एक साथ नहीं ले गए. वो कहने लगे अलग अलग जाना. तो मम्मी पहले चली गई और पापा पीछे से गए। उस कारण उनको या तो सदमा लग गया, अकेलापन, और फर्स्ट एड भी नहीं मिला, इस कारण वो एक्सपायर हो गए।
The peace in Nepal is quite fragile at this moment. In fact, while we are speaking, since yesterday, though there hasn't been any major incident of violence, but that does come with a caveat. The caveat is that, as soon as the curfew is relaxed, there are people, those who come out to express their sentiments. And till the time consensus is not built or not found, the situation will remain tense. Right at the beginning of the broadcast, we showed you some bulletins of how tense the situation became here. The army had to take a very aggressive posture to try and deter away the protesters. But this situation only tells you one thing: the patience and the time for negotiations is running out. Nobody here in Nepal or anywhere across the world would want any more violence or any kind of frustration being, in fact, spilling onto the streets. The hope is, and that is what the leaders, those who have been, in fact, leading this Gen Z protest, like Army Nepal, Mr. Gurung, they have been saying that by tonight, by midnight, there should be some consensus. If that doesn't happen, tomorrow, once again, the country which is standing on the edge could, in fact, be overthrown from there. And that will once again mean more instability and possible tense situation here in Nepal. As I speak, the curfew I told you earlier is relaxed for a couple of hours, between 5 and 7 local time. So it's about 25 minutes more that people would be able to go about their essential business. After that, it will be once again the army on the streets ensuring there is no more violence here in Kathmandu or any other part of Nepal. It's Ankit Tyagi signing off at this moment. Thank you so much.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
That's huge. That is a biggie. It's out.
Gold Plus Clear Glass. Far ho ya near, sab kuch dikhe clear.
This is the Zorawar, India's very own light tank. Built for a very specific requirement: to defend our forces and attack when necessary in high altitude areas. Conceived of in the post-Galwan context and in direct response to the emergence of the Chinese Type 15 light tank, the Zorawar is meant to plug holes in India's armoured defences. At the moment, India uses heavy tanks, the T-90 and T-72, way up in the Ladakh heights. These are far too heavy and unwieldy for operations in the rarefied atmosphere. And so Zorawar was designed and developed in 21 months straight. Weighing in at 25 tons, close to half the weight of the older tanks, the Zorawar can be easily airlifted and is built with the future in mind. Upgradability. Designed to operate with drones, it will also feature an active protection system, a system which intercepts incoming missiles and rockets to protect the tank. But these upgrades will come later. At the moment, the army appears committed to the tank, which is being trialled not just in high altitude areas, but also the desert. The Zorawar weighs 25 tons. It has a power to weight ratio of 30 horsepower per ton. That's key in the mountains. It has a 1000 horsepower engine. It's amphibious, it can ford rivers and lakes. It can fire missiles, has a 105mm main gun, a 12.7mm remote-controlled weapon station, and a 7.62mm coaxial machine gun. In trials in September last year at the Mahajan firing range near Bikaner, the Zorawar hit its targets with pinpoint accuracy, using its Belgian-designed gun, proving its lethality. Zorawar's development is a triumph of collaboration and indigenization. Led by the Defence Research and Development Organisation and Larsen & Toubro, with contributions from micro, small and medium enterprises, the tank boasts over 70% indigenous content. From its hull to advanced systems, Indian industries have risen to the challenge, reducing reliance on foreign technology. Unlike the Arjun main battle tank, which faced delays and cost overruns because of an overemphasis on full indigenization, the Zorawar takes a pragmatic approach, incorporating foreign components like the Cummins engine and the Cockerell gun turret while pushing for local manufacturing. The army may eventually end up operating 700 Zorawar tanks.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Rashtrapati Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
तू ही तो है जिसकी सच्चाई वाली क्लैरिटी की वजह से मैं आज यहाँ हूँ.
गोल्ड प्लस सिल्वॉक्सी मिरर्स, ऐसी क्लैरिटी कि आपको सिर्फ सच नजर आए, चाहे कितने भी साल बीत जाएं.
हेलो
हेलो,
बोलिए मैडम. डब्बा टेलिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks.
Welcome, you're watching India Sense. I'm Gauri Dwivedi. This week we are talking at a time of great political upheaval and rising crimes. Looks like India is the only stabilizing force in the world. We talk on that, but first up, as always, we start India Sense with headlines. In the last 48 hours, 3 gruesome murders have come to light in Trump's America, including the most heinous one against 50-year-old Chandra, who was beheaded and his head was then tossed around. Is this how Trump will make America great again? Nepal remains on the edge after its rapid descent into chaos and anarchy. Uneasy calm prevails on the streets. New Delhi cautiously waits for Kathmandu to fill in the political vacuum, even as questions linger about China's possible role if this uncertainty continues. It's been a tumultuous week in global politics as 3 prime ministers resign in just a matter of 3 days. From Japan to France to Nepal, we ask, is India now the only stabilizing force in the world? Donald Trump unleashed a punishing tariff war on the world, and it's now beginning to hit average Americans. From climbing unemployment rates to rising prices, it seems the state of the American economy may be taking a beating as the full import of the tariff war is beginning to kick in. And Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh virtually flags off Samudra Paradakshina, first ever tri-services all-women circumnavigation sailing expedition from Mumbai. It's Nari Shakti all the way. Big story on the show. Well, it may very well be the world's oldest democracy, but is America now the world's best? Unfortunately, the answer to that is now a resounding no. Under Trump 2.0, after January 20th, 2025, America isn't just back, but it's back in the headlines for all the wrong reasons. Crime is rising, violence is spreading, and fear, well, it's now living rent-free in the hearts of millions. From MAGA icons like Charlie Kirk, who was shot dead at a university, to Ukrainian refugee Irina Zarutska, brutally killed on a moving train, to Chandramouli Nagamalla, an Indian motel manager beheaded in broad daylight. The US is now waking up to a new kind of horror. This is no longer just about gun culture or street crime. This is about something much deeper and far more sinister. This is about a nation that's quietly normalizing violence. Well, viewers, Chandra wasn't in the wrong place. He wasn't doing anything illegal. And yet, he was hacked to death by a Cuban employee, someone with a violent record and a deportation order, still walking free. Well, one may ask, where is the accountability? Every minute a crime happens every day. Over 60 murders, stabbings, mass shootings, and now beheadings. People being hacked to death in broad daylight. While it may seem much like a dystopian Netflix series, viewers, but this is the new America of 2025. And what's worse? Well, as far as the response is concerned, there's a medal for the murdered, not protection for the living. A visa ban on online posts, not on violent offenders. There's more politics and less policy. Trump promised to make America great again. But under Trump 2.0, is he making it more dangerous than ever before? Well, one thing is absolutely clear, that America's chaos isn't only going to stay confined to its borders. When its values shake, the world feels the tremors. Because viewers, freedom without safety is no freedom at all. Which is why I ask exactly what I started this broadcast with. Is America now the world's best democracy? The answer to that is a resounding no. Well, in just 1 week, 3 prime ministers across Japan, France and Nepal have resigned. There have been political shake-ups from the Pacific to the Himalayas, while India, steady as ever, watches from the sidelines how first world countries like France, long considered beacon of political stability, are crumbling under the weight of people's expectations and the disconnected polity that now seems ill-equipped to handle it. It seems the similar situation in Nepal and Japan as well, and also in France, where it all started with. Is India the only stable democracy left in the world, and more so in the neighborhood? This report finds out more.
In the span of 7 dizzying days, prime ministers of 3 democracies have bowed out or have been forced to do so. France's Bayrou, Nepal's KP Sharma Oli, and Japan's Shigeru Ishiba, each for very different reasons, but with one thing in common: a democratic crisis. In Paris, Francois Bayrou fell on his own sword. Bayrou staked his survival on budget reforms, only to be swept away in a tide of debt and dissent. France is now on its 5th PM in 2 years. Critics call the spiraling situation a democratic merry-go-round. Over in Tokyo, where Shigeru Ishiba stepped down after an election wipeout and party pressure boiled over.
この度私は自由民主党総裁の職を辞することといたしました。国民の皆様方に対して果たすべき責任を着実に果たし、新しい総裁総理にその先を託したいと思っております。
His 11th month stint makes Japan's leadership look like a game of musical chairs. And ironically, the only thing missing was music. Meanwhile, in Kathmandu, PM Oli's resignation came after violent youth-led protests shook the capital. And in the middle of all this, India stands tall and steady. A 1.4 billion strong democracy that's not just surviving, but thriving. While neighbors crumble and capitulate, India is rolling out free trade deals, leading global climate goals, and building chips instead of cracks. It's not perfect. Democracy is always work in progress. But the system, well, it works just fine. For women in politics to a booming youth vote, India is rewriting the story of what a working democracy looks like in the 21st century. With Pakistan scratching the bottom of the barrel, Myanmar burning, Sri Lanka recovering, and now Nepal and Japan in flux, India's calm is strategic.
Viewers, India may have several flaws. Our democracy, though imperfect, is one of the most vibrant in the world. Political differences get addressed on the ballot paper, not via violence. India hosts maximum number of protests anywhere in the world. On a daily basis, there is a protest happening in some part of our country. And with our diversity, with our heterogeneity, what keeps us together is the collective belief that any opinion, big or small, can be listened to without resorting to violence. Any stakeholder, large or small, significant or otherwise, has a voice, and that is heard loudest at the ballot box. Tonight is a night to celebrate just that, and let no one, no other political party, let you tell anything other than that. Turning attention now to Nepal, which remains on the edge tonight after a dramatic week of violent protests, political paralysis and army intervention. 51 people have been killed. These are nationwide anti-corruption demonstrations. Over 12,500 prisoners have escaped. They are still on the run after jail breakouts across the country. High-stakes meetings are taking place at the presidential palace. And even as the political vacuum that remains in Nepal continues to be a big issue. No consensus on who is going to lead the interim government. Protesters are demanding the dissolution of parliament. Fresh elections within 6 months. But Nepal's president and parliamentary speakers remain hesitant. Some of this playbook looks familiar, which is that there is somebody who comes up, squeaky clean image, and then comes up and takes over the entire protest, promises elections, but with no guarantee of when that election roadmap will happen. We've seen that playbook, part of it at least, may be playing out. Former Chief Justice Sushila Karki is emerging as the likely pick. But will she actually be the one remains to be seen. Protests are still underway, even as the lifeline of the Nepalese economy, which is the tourism sector, is now under tremendous pressure. And as we watch all of this, don't forget that New Delhi is watching this closely as questions grow over Beijing's potential influence. Who will fill Nepal's growing power vacuum is one part of it. How soon will that happen is the second equally important fact, because as I said, Beijing, if it senses an opening, will it get there? And will that change the dynamic? Is the one thing that India sense will keep looking out for and get you those answers. All right, viewers, on that note, a quick break on India Sense. We come back on the other side and tell you, are Trump's tariffs now beginning to hit the average Americans in the form of higher job losses and higher prices? We'll get you that answer after this break. Stay with us.
गोल्ड प्लस ऑप्टिमिस्टिक रिफ्लेक्टिव ग्लास लगाओ, धूप की गर्मी को दूर भगाओ और बिजली का बिल भी बचाओ।
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
An unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज का जमाना है, सबको तिल का ताड़ और राई का पहाड़ बनाना है। ऐसे में जनता के जूते के अंदर फंसा कंकड़ कौन देखे? बड़े बड़े मुद्दों के शोर में जमीन से जुड़े मुद्दे अक्सर खो जाते हैं। लेकिन देश तरक्की तब करता है जब जनता के माथे की शिकन हमारी हेडलाइंस बनती है। मैं सैयद सुहेल भारत को जीता हूं, भारत की बात बताता हूं। एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
We see the problems, but you as a social entrepreneur see the solutions. You are not just creating solution, you are creating a future where everyone has a chance to thrive. For the change makers, the innovators, the ones building a better world, one solution at a time. The Adani Green Talk Social Impact Awards are created for you. Green Talk Social Impact Awards 2025, coming soon.
Well, viewers, straight up, it's now a double whammy for American households. Prices are climbing, jobs are slipping, and the economic alarm bells, well, they are ringing louder than ever. Now, why am I saying this? Because the latest inflation data has just come out, and let's decode whether America's slowdown is a soft landing or actually a hard truth. Let's get you those graphics right here to know more about it. Well, as far as August is concerned, inflation hit 2.9%, the highest in 8 months. Many might think that's just a number, but be warned, that's America's groceries, its gas, its rent, all of those numbers that are actually hitting home. Food at home costs spiked by 0.6%, the sharpest monthly jump in nearly 3 years. Meanwhile, job security just took a major punch. Weekly jobless claims surged to 263,000. It is the worst level in the last 4.5 years. And this only means one thing. Employers are clearly pulling back. We will not complicate this with get you more charts and more numbers, but the fact is very simple. Well, real lives are at stake for many Americans. Paychecks aren't stretching the way they used to. What's more, their confidence in the economy is shrinking just as fast. So what's driving this? Well, President Trump's economic policies, for starters. Steep tariffs, sweeping immigration crackdowns. They are leading to rising costs and shrinking labor supply. Mass deportations mean fewer farm workers, rotting crops, and higher prices on America's plate. The Fed is in a tight spot as well. Inflation's heating up, jobs are cooling down. And in the middle of all of this is politics. Trump's pushing for lower interest rates on loans. But critics say it's more about saving face than actually saving the American economy. Well, bottom line, America's economy is teetering and the rest of the world is watching closely. For India, for global investors, and for ordinary people, what happens next in the US could change economic forecast everywhere. But for now, we wait to see how soon before the average American says that they've had enough with the tariff war. Now, the India-US relationship is undergoing some sort of a shift, and it looks like that the dynamic equation has got some fresh lease of life, with the two leaders exchanging pleasantries after some very, very untoward statements coming in from the Trump administration. So I've got you those 10 points that really identify how the relationship looks on from here. And let's put that out one by one for you to understand what looks like from here on. First up, in terms of trade talks being back on track, that's the first important aspect. It looked like the talks were in deep freeze, but it seems that isn't the case anymore. So that's a huge positive, which is the ability, the willingness to negotiate, to talk more. Next up, Quad could be rebooted. This comes after Donald Trump himself made out this statement saying that he is not going to come to India for a Quad summit. This was a statement that came in New York Times even before India extended an invitation. The prospect of that summit now happening is on the table. Next up, defense deals signal a major thaw. That, remember, is a very important aspect of the entire relationship. A $4 billion aircraft deal shows that defense ties are very much important. They're not just intact, but they're actually flying high. Next up, Modi-Trump warm vibes return. This, in fact, is the single biggest thing, viewers, in the 10-point agenda that we're putting out. Those 10 points that highlight where the relationship is. That acrimony, that vitiating atmosphere, that seems to have gone away, with Donald Trump calling Prime Minister Modi a very good friend. That chemistry translating into real diplomatic traction is really the big fact. Visa woes still loom large. That's the other aspect of it. This is something, despite trade optimism, visa backlogs, work permit frictions, they remain a thorny issue for thousands and thousands of people. Energy equation is still tense. That's the other important fact. Russian oil. India is free to import from whoever it wants to. It has said that for the last 3.5 years. Maintained that in the previous administration, maintains that even now. But due to Donald Trump's hubris, that is now becoming a major issue. Next up, Indo-Pacific takes center stage. This is extremely important. Both nations agree that China's rise needs some sort of a balancing act. Quad is to be seen in that context. And this is where the partnership, the Indo-Pacific partnership, becomes that much important. Next, Mission 500. This is the aspiration of the planned India-US trade deal by 2030. Lofty, but not impossible. Very much possible if the two sides agree for that kind of a roadmap. Tech, AI, pharma synergy rising. That's the other fact of it. Semiconductors, AI, all those are technologies of not just the future, but the present, and there's greater alignment on that than ever before. And lastly, trust but verify. That is where it's now coming back to, where both are actually watching each other closely. India and the US may not always agree, but their shared future depends on how well they navigate disagreement, and the road ahead isn't smooth, but it's wide open. All right, and finally, Raksha Mantri virtually has flagged off Samudra Paradakshina, a historic tri-service all-women circumnavigation sailing expedition, the first ever in the world where 10 women officers are sailing on board the indigenous Indian Army sailing vessel Triveni over the next 9 months, covering 26,000 nautical miles. Those visuals tell the story, and that is the story that I'm going to leave you with this week. With that, we wrap up this edition of India Sense. Thanks so much for watching.
That's huge. That is a biggie. It's out of there.
Gold Plus Clear Glass. Far ho ya near, sab kuch dikhe clear.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Ponnusamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
We're the only country with such a large population of youth and yuva.
Pure talent और कुछ नहीं है.
बुलाने वाला फ्यूचर काफी अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्स का.
Luck, patience and a lot of tolerance.
Life can change overnight.
जीवन में मैंने कोशिश की है सदैव चुनौती को अपनाने.
We need to work towards an egalitarian society, regardless of gender and orientation.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम. डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात में खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ. कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
Hello and welcome to our Chennai newsroom. All for not this evening as Vasudha has reached Tiruchi for the Vijay Rally. Namaskara, Baunara, Nalla Irkingla, Vasudha. How is she all set for Vijay?
Vanakkam Veera and Namaskar to all my viewers, and I'm coming to you from Trichy. In fact, Veera, I'm just 5 minutes away from Marakadai, which is where Vijay is going to start his roadshow tomorrow. In fact, he has lashed out at the DMK government today, saying that all the restrictions that have been imposed on his rally are quite unfair, and that it is the right of every political leader to reach out to people. And all of this coming at a time when there have been multiple voices within the DMK on the SIR exercise.
That's right, Vasudha. In fact, Durai Murugan today fired a salvo saying that the DMK is strong enough on the grounds and SIR kind of mismanagement of electoral rolls will not work out in Tamil Nadu. Of course, that having a sharp reaction from NDA allies in Bihar. We'll keep a close focus on Tamil Nadu. In fact, while Vasudha was on a flight to Trichy, I recorded a segment with the TVK, DMK and AIDMK at the Besanaga beach. We'll play that in a bit. But first, our focus on Karnataka, Vasudha. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah today announced the contours, details, a 400 crore plus budget for the caste survey, or the socio-economic survey as it's called. Some people refer to it as caste census in Karnataka. You know the fate of the earlier one, which got buried in politics. The report never got accepted. Of course, this time the Karnataka government says it's going to go through a scientific process starting the September 22nd to come out with a strong socio-economic, quote, caste census of the state.
That's right, Veera. In fact, the agendas of the Karnataka Congress government specifically, but also these are surveys that get conducted. The data doesn't really come out, and that is one big question that the opposition in Karnataka is also asking. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister, has made it very clear that 1 lakh enumerators are going to be deployed for this exercise, even as the centre has also announced a caste census. In fact, the details of the census, the population census have also started coming out. So there's going to be multiple census that will be happening across the country. And that is something that we'll be watching out for. Let's take a look at some reactions.
My request to all the citizens of the state that don't please participate in this survey. Before the enumerator comes, they will give the format so that you can be prepared to answer the enumerator who asks questions to you. And humble request, don't miss this opportunity.
Surbhi Hodigere joins us. She's from the BJP. Will be joined by the Congress spokesperson Lavanya Balal Jain in just a bit. Surbhi, thank you so much for joining us on this broadcast. Surbhi, what is the problem that the BJP has with the Congress government's announcement of another caste survey? Because caste census seems to be one area where all political parties, including the BJP and the Congress, seem to agree upon.
First and foremost, we have clarified this multiple times that if a caste census is happening across the country, especially as per the Census Act, what is the need to do a survey here in Karnataka? The government's answer has always been that this is not a census, this is a survey. We're going to measure certain economic and socio-economic indicators. Second, we've asked them, what are these socio-economic indicators that you plan to measure? If so, why is it different from the previous attempt at all? Why is it going to be different from the previous attempt? Give us an understanding of how the methodology is different. Give us an understanding of how the report is going to be used, because a significant amount of money was also spent on the previous report, which never saw the light of the day. I'm saying this knowing fully well that it didn't see the light of day across any government. So tell us, if you have been sitting on this report for the last 2 years, what allowed for that to be shelved? Why did you shelve it? What were the problems? What is the difference in methodology that you're going to be employing for this round of the survey? That is our question, which goes unanswered. And more importantly, if a caste census is going to be conducted across the country as per the Census Act, as in the powers of the center, what is the need for this survey to be done, and how is it going to be employed? 400 crores is a significant amount of money.
Okay, let's get Lavanya Balal to respond to that. Lavanya, the question being raised is that what's the need for a state-centric survey? Some argue that it is needed, some argue it's not needed. Surbi raising, what is the justification for 400 crores being spent when the last time a survey was done, it got buried in politics in the state?
Good evening, Veera. When this caste census is being conducted, because the section 11(1) of the Karnataka State Commission for Backward Classes Act 1995 says it requires the backward classes list to be reviewed every 10 years. The last report was submitted in the year 2015, and then it is being submitted now after 10 years. And this is as per the Act of 1995. Now, when we ask why is this needed or this budget of 400 crores, I would like to tell everyone this is just 0.1% of Karnataka's state budget. Let me give you a little bit of history to this. In 2017, based on the then caste census that the state had, the state has issued houses to the nomadic tribes of Karnataka, under Vasisuvavane Maneya Odeya scheme. 50,000 people got houses. When I say nomadic tribes, Veera, these are people who are not graduates. They are also semi-nomadic and nomads. They are people who did not have Aadhaar cards and who did not have any form of ID cards. So we've ensured that these people, it is a Land Reforms Act we did. The same thing we have done this year in Kalburgi in 2025. I'll tell you the number of recipients this year was 11,111 people were given the ownership of these houses. What the government is doing in this caste census is we are deploying 1,75,000 teachers to do this survey from September 27th to October 7th.
Let's get Surbi to respond to it. Yeah.
My question.
Surbi, respond to that.
My question here, before you tell me, one second. You mentioned the previous survey done, first and foremost, Lavanya Balal. What your government is doing is not the caste census. Census is only to be done as per the Census Act. Let's correct that first and foremost. Second, the survey that you're doing, we're happy you're doing, great. Tell us why it's going to be different from the previous survey done in 2015 that many people in your own party had problems with, not just us. Significant number of MLAs had a problem with the Kantraj Varadi, with the Varadi after. What was the problem? How are you
Surbi, the point here is in the last 10 years, a lot of things might have changed, right? So isn't it nice to have updated numbers? Updated numbers would mean actually better,
what updated
accurate numbers.
The 2015 data was never accepted. There is no updated numbers. The 2015 survey was neither accepted nor was it used in any way or not. And the Backward Commission does a regular update of the list of backward castes. But that is not what is being used in the survey.
But I get that, Surbi. That's primarily because there were dominant caste groups which refused to accept that survey. Lavanya Balal, what's the guarantee that 400 crores and this survey's findings will be accepted if it challenges the status quo? Last word to you. We'll have to wrap this debate.
Veera, I would like to just say this. Where is the 400 crores being spent? Out of which 2 crore houses will be geotagged and the Aadhaar card and the voter ID of these 2 crore houses will be linked, and we are giving people an ability to own homes. When people are questioning why is this socio-economic survey being conducted, this is as per the act, as per the law in Karnataka state that we are doing this survey. It is only people, rich people, bourgeois people who have access to all kind of facilities in the world would begrudge poor people getting
a point. The question would be raised.
The previous survey. It was your ministers.
Both of you have made strong points. I think there are strong arguments on both sides. We'll leave this debate for the moment because we'll move to other areas of focus. The proof of the pudding, Vasudha, at the end of the day is in the eating, and we'll have to wait and see how the data from this survey is dealt with in the political maneuvering of Karnataka. And I think that will be the key focus when the data comes out, Vasudha.
That's right, Veera, and we've been talking about that every government does these surveys, but also the thing that has to be understood here is there can't be duplication of too many surveys happening across the country and by states, and maybe the center and the states need to really work this out and ensure that there are accurate numbers that can be worked upon.
And some breaking news that's coming in at the moment from Nepal, Vasudha. I believe there has been some kind of compromise there and between the Gen Z and the army. Okay, so I'm sorry, Vasudha, we'll get to that in a bit, but Vijay statewide political poll, BJP takes a weekend politician jibe. That's Annamalai. You're in Trichy. That's really the focus area. The BJP and the DMK taking a swipe at Vijay, saying he's a weekend politician. But of course, Vijay's people saying that he's chosen weekends and Saturdays to campaign primarily because he doesn't want to disturb the youth or the daily wagers. He wants to focus on party work during the week and says only on weekends, that's enough for me to get my cadre up in front of me. Vasudha.
That's right, Veera. In fact, I spoke to TVK people today and they are very clear that, this is as much as they can do not to peak early. At the same time, also there are many restrictions that have been imposed on them. You know that there are rules that have been imposed on them. That's become the latest flashpoint between the TVK and the DMK, with Vijay saying that every political leader has the right to reach out to his people. Tomorrow will be the biggest flashpoint. But clearly, Annamalai, the former president of Tamil Nadu BJP, saying that Vijay is a weekend politician. Now remember that these are weekend tours that Vijay will be attempting till the 20th of December, and this is also to ensure that he doesn't peak early and that the momentum builds gradually. That seems to be the strategy according to TVK people.
We'll focus on that, Vasudha. Of course, several political connotations that's coming in terms of the political reactions to Vijay, etc. We'll keep a focus on that bit. We'll also get the big breaking news that's coming in from elsewhere. Let's also focus a little bit, Vasudha, in terms of Trichy itself and the importance of Trichy as far as Vijay is concerned. What's the sense you're picking up from the TVK people that you have possibly been speaking to in Trichy? If you can hear me.
Yes, Veera. So Trichy has been selected by Vijay to start his statewide yatra, also because Trichy represents the central part of Tamil Nadu. In some ways, it's also symbolic, probably because he wants to also make it clear that he is going to be central to Tamil Nadu elections 2026. And also, Veera, you were only pointing out that Jayalalitha used to start her campaigns from Srirangam, and this whole Delta belt is considered very important, and it's considered the bastion of DMK. So that's the sense that I got even when I came in here, because K.N. Nehru, the DMK strongman, hails from here. Arun Nehru is the MP from Perambalur. So clearly this is a DMK bastion, and with Vijay declaring himself as the only alternative to DMK and the only opponent to DMK, saying that this is my political enemy and BJP is my ideological enemy, it makes sense for him to start his yatra from Trichy. I did speak to TVK people and they also say that Trichy also has a mixture of many things. It's also the strong, it's also in some ways the bed of farmers, it's also Kaveri, it's also symbolic of several cultures meeting in, and also has historic importance, which is why he has chosen to start from here. He has had his earlier conferences in Madurai and also Vikramandi, which is in northern part of Tamil Nadu, so it made sense for him to start from the central part of Tamil Nadu. But tomorrow is the big day. He has been given permission to have his little road shows in two places. That clearly has not made the TVK people happy. They've lashed out at the DMK for the restrictions imposed. And even when I came here in Trichy, Veera, there have been several meetings that the DMK has put in place. So clearly the DMK is also trying to flex its muscles and show that this is the party's stronghold, and no factor can actually come close to that.
Right, Vasudha. Yeah. Lots of political action there. Let's just listen into the reactions that came in earlier in the day. We seem to be having a bit of confusion, in terms of let's just listen into the reactions that came in earlier in the day to the controversies, because multiple political dimensions playing out in Tamil Nadu. Of course, the DMK hitting out at the SIR process as well, saying that no electoral manipulation is possible in Tamil Nadu because the DMK has a strong hold. Let's just listen into the reactions that came in during the day.
தமிழகம் பீகார் அல்ல. தமிழகத்தில் அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்ச்சி பெற்ற ஒரு நாடு ஆகியனால் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆட்சி இங்க அல்ல, இது தளபதியினுடைய ஆட்சி. ஆக தமிழ்நாட்டிலும் அவர்கள் செல்லாது, தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சரிடத்திலும் செல்லாது.
तमिलनाडु के मंत्री एसआईआर की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है। तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है। हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं। तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा। तमिलनाडु के मंत्री एसआईआर की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है। तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे ज्यादा जागरूक हैं, ये गलत है, बेबुनियाद है। हम बिहारवासी, हम एक राजनीतिक दल के रूप में जिम्मेदारी से अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करते हैं। तो हम चेताना चाहते हैं ऐसे लोगों को जो बिहार के आत्मा और अस्मिता पर अगर हमला करेंगे, चोट करेंगे, तो यहां से भी मुंहतोड़ जवाब मिलेगा। तमिलनाडु के मंत्री एसआईआर की प्रक्रिया को लेकर बिहार पर अनाप शनाप बयान दे रहे हैं, भूल जाते हैं कि बिहार लोकतंत्र की जननी रही है। तो ये दावा कि तमिलनाडु के लोग ही सबसे तमिलनाडु के मंत्री
Well, from all that politics, as I mentioned earlier in the day, I was at Besant Nagar Beach. We will play out that segment at 7:30 for you with the TVK, DMK, AIADMK spokesperson over a nice cup of filter coffee to try and negate or understand the political convolutions in Tamil Nadu. But for the moment, let's focus on a big urban issue in Bengaluru, which is about school buses. And it's been a problem all along. This morning, some dramatic images, and if we can play that there on your screens, a school bus which was trying to overtake another school bus on the left-hand side of the road got into a ditch, putting in danger the lives of school children in that school bus. Now, this is maybe a one-off incident, but it flags concerns over school buses in the city, and there have been multiple studies. In fact, one school, one private institution, the Inventure Academy, had even done a study which went viral on the amount of time school children spend on school buses. My colleague Deepak Bupanna first talks about the incident in, where the school bus went into a ditch. And he also then reports on this larger study about the amount of time school children spend on school buses. Listen in.
We're standing now in Badagere Main Road. This is ward number 149, and you can see the pathetic condition of this entire stretch of the road as my video journalist tries to traverse through this stretch. There's a massive traffic jam, and now you'll see vehicles pass through, everyone trying to avoid the poor condition, or at least one side of the road, which is in a pathetic condition. The entire road, of course, is in a poor condition, and people try to avoid potholes, resulting in absolute chaos, especially in peak hours. There's puddles of water everywhere. The asphalting, of course, has come out. The potholes are at least 2 to 3 feet deep. And earlier today, there was a school bus that was passing through this stretch of the road and nearly toppled because there is not even a footpath. For the residents, this has been a perennial problem. Repeated cries for help have only fallen on deaf ears. You can see heavy vehicles pass through, motorists, cars, everyone, day and night struggle through this stretch of the road. Let me speak to a few residents here who probably could highlight the kind of problems that they've been facing. Tell us, how long has this issue existed? How many people have you complained to, and what is the solution that they're offering?
It has been forever. So at the t-shirt I am wearing, This is the picture of the same place 3 years ago, which was fully flooded. Nothing has been done. They have met zonal commissioner when it was BBMP. We keep calling the engineers. They tell BBMP is the problem, BWS is the problem, SWD is the problem. They don't know anything. All they take is money. MLA keeps complaining she doesn't have funds. Where are the funds going? Why is she not fighting for her funds? Who is responsible for all these things?
Absolutely. And you're holding a placard which says refund tax, we will build our city. I think this is a sentiment that many people, especially in the IT corridor, are echoing. Tell us more about how what you feel when you see your condition of the road like this.
So today one school bus fell in. Yeah. It's not my kid's bus, but tomorrow it could be mine. Yeah. There were kids in there who are traumatized, who got minor injuries. It's a big accident waiting to happen. We can't let this happen to our children.
About a month ago, NDTV, of course, had brought an extensive report from this stretch of the road, highlighted the problem. At that point in time, the residents tell me that the GBA commissioner, Mr. Maheshwar Rao, was here. That's what some of you all told me. But did he do anything? Did he give any assurances that time?
Yeah, so see, 3 years before itself, I have come here, I've given reports, every report, but no action till now. After the NDTV report, GBA commissioner came inside the same layout, and still we don't see action. Here, when the drains are, there is no continuity, how will the water flow? Yeah. So that is why we are telling refund tax and we will build a city. Ideally, MLA and MP has to follow up with the commissioners and the officers and get things done. Absolutely. But we are literally screwing up our office jobs, office time, and we are coming here to do to report to the officers and to file cases in the fight the cases in the Lokayukta. Why are we doing this when we are paying taxes? So refund the tax, we will build our city. Many have lost their lives in this, and every parent here, they are so scared to, they are very scared to send their kids to the school because every day they are not sure whether they will come back alive or not.
What a strong sentiment that is, and they're saying that refund our tax and we are very much capable of building the roads. Will the authorities really wake up after these desperate cries for help is the biggest question that remains, even as thousands of people, lakhs of people on a daily basis struggle and fight for their lives as they pass through these treacherous stretches of roads in the city of Bengaluru. With video journalist Govind, this is Deepak Bopana for NDTV.
Well, as I mentioned a bit earlier, there's been big breaking news that's coming in from Nepal. Former Chief Justice Sushila Keri will be appointed the Prime Minister in the talks between Gen Z and the army. It's a big moment, and the oath will take place tonight, according to reports that's coming in. First meeting of the cabinet to be held in Sheetal Niwas tonight, and will recommend the House dissolution. Effectively, all houses will be dissolved. Federal and all 7 provincial parliaments will be dissolved in one go. This is all after the Gen Z protesters have had talks with the army. Major consensus reached between the President of Nepal, Gen Z groups, and the army chief. Aditya Raj Kaul of NDTV is reporting all this from Nepal. Of course, this is a big story because remember, after all those protests and the anarchy that played out on the streets of Nepal, and those scenes sent out serious concerns around Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world about the events in Kathmandu. This is a peace that's been brokered for stability and the road ahead. Of course, I'll be joined by my colleague Aditya Raj Kaul in just a bit from now. Aditya, if you can hear me, of course, just give us the details and the contours you're picking up of the road ahead for Nepal.
Well, yes, a big development coming, and we are breaking this first on NDTV, that a consensus has been reached at the Sheetal Niwas, which is the President's house or the Rashtrapati Bhawan of Nepal, where hectic parleys were underway all day. And now we can confirm that Sushila Karki will become the interim Prime Minister of Nepal amid massive unrest and crisis that led to the killing of 51 and injuring more than 51. In fact, we also know that an Indian national was killed during the entire ransacking and the protests that happened. And big development that Sushila Karki, the first Chief Justice of Nepal, will also now become the first female Chief Justice and first female Prime Minister, I beg your pardon. And now what we are also understanding is that at 8:45 p.m. local time, there will be a swearing-in ceremony by President Ramchandra who will be in fact swearing in the Prime Minister. And immediately after the entire ceremony ends around 9:15, we will have a cabinet meeting, the first cabinet meeting of the interim government of Nepal through this entire crisis. And what we are being told by top sources close to Sushila Karki and the Gen Z movement, that the first decision of the government will be the dissolution, the complete ending of the parliament, and the parliamentarians will not function anymore. So perhaps in a few months from now, they will be aiming for an election, a free democratic election. But the big news coming from Kathmandu at this hour, that Sushila Karki is all set to become the first female Prime Minister. Even though she will be an interim Prime Minister, it's a huge message that a female leader who has a very clean image, who has fought corruption, who has led the Supreme Court of Nepal as well, and has supported the Gen Z and the youth of Nepal, even though she is almost 73 years old, will be holding this huge responsibility. She had very recently given some very positive remarks on India also. So when it comes to foreign policy, we'll have to wait and watch how New Delhi and Kathmandu take the entire relationship forward on the bilateral level, culturally, people-to-people contact. But in a few minutes from now, what we can confirm on this live broadcast here on NDTV, that Sushila Karki is all set to take oath as the Prime Minister of Nepal. She will have a small cabinet which might have Home Minister, a Foreign Minister, and some key portfolios as well. And these will be also people who will be mostly non-political and having a very clean image and support of the Gen Z and the youth. So we'll shortly have our colleagues Ankit Tyagi and of course Sikta, who have been camping here in Kathmandu. We have the most relentless coverage coming in all across from Kathmandu here. But after 5 long days of deadly violence here in Nepal, which led to KP Sharma Oli resigning and massive violence on the streets of Nepal with the Parliament, the Supreme Court, the Secretariat and several other buildings completely gutted. Now we will finally have some kind of peace and stability, a loud message to the youth as well that their demands are being met, and their own representative, Sushila Karki, will be taking charge in a few minutes as the next interim Prime Minister of Nepal.
Right, Aditya, as you mentioned, we'll have relentless coverage of the situation in Nepal. We'll get you the latest that's coming in. But of course, the big breaking news that you're bringing in is the clear roadmap ahead after all that anarchy and chaos that played out on the streets of Nepal and Kathmandu. Sushila Karki will take charge, is what you're reporting. We'll keep close focus on that. This will be the big story we're tracking. Thanks very much there, Aditya. We'll keep focusing on this as and when more details coming in. We'll take a very short break here on the Southern View. Much more, as I mentioned earlier, coming up after the break.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
तू ही तो है जिसकी सच्चाई वाली क्लैरिटी की वजह से मैं आज यहाँ हूँ।
गोल्ड प्लस सिल्वॉक्सी मिरर्स, ऐसी क्लैरिटी कि आपको सिर्फ सच नजर आए, चाहे कितने भी साल बीत जाएं।
फिनिस्टा विंडोज, ब्यूटीफुल एंड ड्यूरेबल डिजाइन्स, इंस्टॉलेशन से मेंटेनेंस की लाइफ लॉन्ग कस्टमर सर्विस। आपके घर में फिनिस्टा नहीं है तो कॉल कीजिए।
फाइनर फिनिस्टा।
जब मुंबई से वापस कोल्हापुर शिफ्ट हुआ तो सबने कहा कि ड्रीम सिटी को छोड़ रहा है। ड्रीम सिटी, तो मैंने कहा ड्रीम में तो यही गलियां आती हैं। तो जब ये रियलाइज़ हुआ कि कुछ बड़ा करने के लिए बड़े शहर में रहने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, तब लगा कि लाइफ में ग्रो किया। कशित आई, ऐसे बॉय मिलते मुंबई में, चांस ही नहीं।
SIP करो, इन्वेस्ट करो, लाइफ में ग्रो करो।
प्रतिभूति बाजार में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। निवेश करने से पहले सभी संबंधित दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
An unmatched immersive event. FM takes India Inc. questions live.
140 crore Indians
will have one or the other thing touching them from 22nd September.
The biggest industry names.
Center versus state is not the point. All of us are together in it, and if states lose, I also lose.
Top policy titles, the headline makers.
What is the optimal way of engagement? So 100% of this will be passed on to the consumer. We'll be driving the growth of our country.
All on one mega stage. The voices that matter.
हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
Speak only on NDTV.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir.
I don't know if you all enjoy filter coffee.
People of the state are very happy with the government. They're happy with the chief minister. So this time the face of the election is going to be the chief minister and his welfare schemes.
Because party is run by its ideology and the face of the party and two leaf symbol.
Is it Mr. Satyan's AIDMK or is it Saeed Hafizullah's DMK? Which is the bigger threat for you?
DMK.
Hello and welcome to the Southern View special from Besant Nagar Beach in Chennai. It's a humid, sultry evening in Chennai as it is at this time of the year. But the political temperature in Tamil Nadu is rising. What better way to calm yourself down than a good cup of filter coffee here by the beachside? And with me are the politicals, movers and shakers of Tamil Nadu, the DMK Saeed Hafizullah, AIADMK's Kovai Satyan, TVK's Ranjana Nachiyar and our very own Sam Daniel Stalin. We'll have a strong conversation here about the politics in the state, but over a nice cup of filter coffee. I don't know if you all enjoy filter coffee. You can't live in Chennai without enjoying filter coffee.
Absolutely.
So let me start with you, Saeed Hafizullah. Anti-incumbency, law and order AIADMK says is a big problem. Dynasty rule, corruption. Is the DMK on a weak wicket as it heads into 2026?
Absolutely not. The people of the state are very happy with the government. They're happy with the chief minister. So this time the face of the election is going to be the chief minister and his welfare schemes. See, Tamil Nadu has a legacy of social justice through empowerment. And then there is democracy, and then there is pluralism, and then there is communal harmony. So only through this the Tamil Nadu has progressed in the last 75 years, and the last 4 years and 6 months have been, the government has worked by strengthening this. We have achieved the growth. Now all this, they are saying there is anti-incumbency, there is poor law and order, there is dynasty, there is X, Y, Z, whatever it comes. Do you think with poor administration, poor law and order, can there be a state which can achieve 11+% of growth? If there is no law and order, there is going to be no investment. If there is no law and order, there is not going to be jobs. So here, on one hand, these are not data by some other agencies, which they can accuse that we have bought them and these data have come. These data have come from the union government themselves. You are in ally with the BJP. Now are you going to deny that 11.3% growth did not happen? So BJP is hand in glove with us. Okay. This government is supporting, the union government is with the DMK. No, we are clearly saying if there is poor law and order situation or an administrative failure, this growth is not possible at all.
All right. Skovai Satyan, very, very smartly, he was holding the mic closer than his filter coffee because he was going to respond to Syed Hafizullah from the moment Hafizullah started speaking. Skovai Satyan, AIADMK, internal troubles. NDA party, PMK is having trouble between father and son. Is the AIADMK on a weak wicket and trying to turn the tables on with baseless allegations, as Hafizullah is saying, on the DMK government?
Yeah, our leader have encountered many more grave problems while he was a chief minister and he was a co-coordinator of the party. He shared 50% power with another person. Individuals leaving the party and turning their back against the party is no big deal for AIADMK. And this is not the first time it's happening. There were many occasions earlier, many stalwarts who went outside of the party and they didn't do no damage to the party. Because party is run by its ideology and the face of the party and two leaf symbol. Currently the face is EPS, after our founder MGR and our leader Amma. And he is steering the party towards the victory is clear and evident. With the thousands and thousands of supporters waiting to see him, to have a glimpse of him at even night 10:30, rain or drain, they are waiting for us to see our leader wherever he is holding his rally. It's now almost 130 constituencies is over. Not even in one constituency, we couldn't see people in few numbers. Every constituency, it's thousands and thousands. The tide has already changed towards AIADMK. History will say no government has formed back to back in Tamil Nadu except AIADMK. It has never happened with DMK. So it is not going to happen in 2024. Now coming to the data points presented by my friend. Does DMK vouch and
I'm say... I'm really glad that you say your friend. Both of you sitting next to each other, AIADMK, DMK, perhaps times have changed because there was a time when the two AIADMK and DMK spokespersons won't sit next to each other.
2021, after DMK assumed power, after they came to power, does DMK say that whatever investment they have drawn to the state resulted in 11% GDP growth? Would any learned economist will agree to this? It is the result of our leaders' effort by hosting the global investors meet with taking 3 lakh and 4,000 crores of investment by bringing the first EV policy of Tamil Nadu among all the other states, first semiconductor policy. The seed is sown by our leader and our efforts. And what they are doing right now is they are reaping the fruits and stating that it is us, it is our effort.
The seed is sown and the two leaves have come from them. And you guys at the Rising Sun are taking credit very quickly because I need to go.
This is called changing the goalpost. I answered to the question of law and order. If you want to sit and discuss about the FDIs and the investment, that's a different debate altogether. I simply quoted that with law and order failure and administrative failure, it is impossible for a state to reach this 11%.
That's precisely my answer as well. I am saying whatever numbers you are throwing on air has never turned into reality. That's why you are not giving the white paper.
11% is by the union government, not by us.
6 lakh crores. Now all the 5 family trips of Stalin, the so-called 35,000 crores,
both of them getting heated
nothing
up
has
already.
come into reality. So it is not their investment.
If they listen to the assembly that is being projected by the industry minister time and again, but they want to deny it, is up to them. But people understand what is happening in the
state. That is just one aspect of the debate, because to me, the star aspect of this debate, the star politician aspect of this debate is TVK's Vijay. If Stalin has put out numbers in terms of investment and Edappadi Pallanichami has made allegations against the DMK, Vijay is all set to launch his political tour of the state from tomorrow. Madam, some say Saturday politician, weekend politician, weekday star. One accusation. Second, great crowds are coming. Will that turn into votes? Third, good filmy dialogues and rhetoric, but what is the political roadmap? That's not clear as far as Vijay is concerned. People say, how would you respond?
Our leader, TVK leader Vijay, he has not given any part-time commitment. It's a smart-time commitment. Because all the workers, daily wages workers, we need to face all the people face to face. Vijay is very clear in addressing all the people. He would like to meet all the people. Jokes apart, you can think school children are on leave on Saturdays and Sundays. Jokes apart, it's okay. even the school children are tomorrow's voters, right? So he would like to, his target is vast target, and he has a smart ideology and smart move. So we have decided to move on Saturdays.
What is the logic behind having Saturday, 10 Saturdays across all districts of
I told you, it should not affect the daily wages workers because everybody is on work. So even if somebody is calling me on weekdays, I have to think of my children's education, school, all these things we have to think, right? So when it is Saturday, we need not have any restrictions or any kind of thing to move on.
You're
right?
saying it is to make it convenient for your voters in that process. I'll come to the political roadmap in a bit, but there is Kovai Satyan and Saeed Hafizullah. Who is your biggest enemy on this side? Is it Mr. Satyan's AIDMK or is it Saeed Hafizullah's DMK? Which is the bigger threat for you?
DMK.
DMK is your bigger enemy?
Yeah.
That means, Kovai Satyan, the opposition to the DMK vote gets split between TVK and you, which is why Saeed Hafizullah is laughing about.
That theory had never happened in any of the elections. It's just a notion. Anybody, any newcomer who comes into politics have to take the name of our founder leader MGR. Even in Vijay's caravan, whose picture he has got? He has got our founder's picture. Because people only relate Vijay in public life after seeing our leader's picture. So which means that only if you challenge somebody in power, you get a place to be in politics.
Okay.
So it's as good as a positioning strategy of TVK is such that you have to challenge both the people in the power. That's where you are being recognized. People only will turn at your back and say, oh, you are talking about the people who are in power.
Yeah.
Who are you? It's a positioning strategy. But on the ground...
But Ranjana has a point to make. Ranjana has a point to make. What do you have
definitely. See, MGR was a hero that time. So we all are huge fan of MGR, right? Now if you ask the school children even, they are fan of not MGR, they are fan of Vijay. Okay, so
Vijay is today's MGR, she says. That's exactly what she's trying to say.
This statement is a big dent to Vijay's ideology and roadmap, which means that their target segment is only school-going children. When are they going to attain the age of 18 to cast their vote?
Okay.
You have a big chunk of population who are still inspired by our leaders' schemes. It's not about movies, his movies, songs alone. It is the way he had led his life. And contributed to the welfare of the downtrodden and a common man in the society, and the benefits run through generations.
Okay.
So you cannot fix him in saying that he was a stalwart in movies like our leader Vijay. My leader started his political career in 1954. By the time he became the chief minister, it was in 1977.
Okay.
It's 23 years of hard work. Being there with the thick and thin of a common man and promoting the ideology through movies.
Okay.
It is not a shift.
I'll just get Ranjana to respond very quickly because I want to go to Saeed Hafizullah because often politics in Tamil Nadu is being seen, at least from the media point of view, through the sensational film lens. But there is much more deeper ideological issues that need to be discussed, and we'll put that to all three of them. But Ranjana, first respond to what he says. You can't compare MGR because MGR, the three reasons. I'll add one more reason to what Kovai Satyan said. Even MGR needed an alliance to come to power. Vijay has still not got any major party to be part of his alliance, and that's the core issue.
Can I have a hold?
Yeah, please go ahead.
See,
you will have to speak over the political noise. This is part of the election race.
See, actually, Vijay has a unique agenda for this election. See, everyone wants to become IAS officer. Okay, I am preparing for 1 year and you are preparing for 3 years. It doesn't make a difference. I am smart enough to become an IAS officer in 1 year. That's not a question here.
Can I add something? This is not a competitive exam wherein you have like-minded people competing. This is politics.
Okay.
You have to prove yourself in the minds of the people. I agree. Vijay is a star on movies wherein the script is by somebody, movie is by somebody, dialogue is by somebody. In politics, you have to be on your own if you are a leader. The script has to be yours. The action has to be yours. The theatrics has to be yours. Followers has to be yours.
All right, Kovai sir, look, I have to respond, but I also need to get Syed Hafizullah to quickly respond to him, and after that, I'm going to Syed.
No, obviously Vijay is having his own ideologies, his own movements, and TVK is not only a party; it's a movement. It's a ADMK people are having ADMK, DMK duopoly. They want to break that. Okay, so we need change. Tamil Nadu people are having a great hope for Vijay because we need a lot of changes because of the corruption, women safety, all these issues we have to.
We'll get to that. Kovai Satyan, wait. We can't allow this conversation to dominate because I have Syed Hafizullah who's actually smiling at this. He's saying this is the reality between the two of them. They are fighting, which means opposition to DMK vote is getting split. Do you believe that though Vijay could be a threat to AIADMK, do you believe that he is going to emerge as a strong political force which could also affect the DMK greatly? If not the DMK, all your allies' vote could get consolidated to Vijay, and that could be a problem in a state of arithmetic.
I am not going to give a specific answer to a specific question, but I want to have it in general. Generally, his political history of Tamil Nadu has always been, any new party coming has always started a party against us. From MGR to Vijay Gant to many more who are no more now, they have started on a foundation of anti-DMK. Sometimes they have won, sometimes they have lost. So it is mandatory for any political party to come into Tamil Nadu only by, having an agenda against our leaders or against our DMK. And many of times it turned out that even Vaiko, he's back with us. So eventually that line fades because people really understand what DMK stands for. We have more bigger problem than the superficial issues of dynasty. On one hand, they oppose dynasty only when it comes to DMK. You are happy with your ally partners who are second generation, third generation, getting Rajya Sabha seats without contesting elections. You give them your seat.
Which allied partners?
PMK, sir. What did Anbumani do? 2021, you gave him a seat. 2019, you gave him a seat. Is he not a dynast? It is not. That's not a problem.
But their father and son are fighting.
Now it is the situation, but when they got the seat. So this hypocrisy is very well understood by the people of Tamil Nadu. You cannot be a hypocrite in Tamil Nadu and be successful. So that is the message.
So Satyan, I will turn this question around. The question that, and this is a serious political question. Corruption, dynasty rule, unless it turns into a strong campaign, has not led to electoral victory, some would argue. It's largely about political arithmetic. Do you believe, and many believed at the start, that an AIADMK or an EPS Vijay alliance could be potentially very, very strong for the DMK to take on? Do you believe that that possibility is still open, or is it completely over? Is it only going to be EPS, Vijay on one side, DMK on the one side, three-way fight?
We still have time, Veera. Anything is possible in politics. We can't say it is not possible. Today's Vijay's stand of not aligning with anybody, moment he hits the road and sees the people and come back, it might change. So the learning curve teaches them how to act on the situation. However, I would love to add one point to my friend Safid. Dynast is being called because it is one family who call the shots on the party as well as the government. The power center is only one. The power center is not distributed democratically. If somebody questions where was Anbu Mani, why he has been given the Rajya Sabha seat, where was Udaynidhi, why was he given the MLA ticket, and why is he the Deputy Chief Minister now? And can they say that we are not worried by Vijay? I would say they are more scared by Vijay for one reason, that he is from the movie world vis-a-vis Mr. Udaynidhi Stalin. So the dream and aspirations of further elevating Udaynidhi takes a big hit with Vijay's arrival. Okay. Wherever his rally goes, everybody sees him as a film star on the ground. They love to come and see them. Might not be the case with Mr. Udaynidhi. So they lose straight. And the minority votes, where DMK claims they are the custodian, there is a direct threat to them because Vijay is being seen somebody representing the minority community.
The SC vote, the downtrodden vote, the youth vote, the minority vote, and that could belong to anybody.
I am talking like a political person. I am not here as a political commentator to sit and say hypothetical things. I represent a party. I say on facts. That is what a spokesperson should do. Now, coming to his point of dynasty, dynasty is dynasty. What is it? Good dynasty, bad dynasty, you are in power, not in power. That doesn't work. We have a party system. How did Edapadi get selected? Did he contest? one fine day in Kuvatur, sudden announcement of EPS becoming the chief minister. He is your leader today. But here we have a party system. We have a working committee, we have an executive committee, we have a bylaw. That process is being followed. Then our leaders contest the election. After contesting the election, we come to power. No.
This is an argument that the DMK cannot
It can be an argument. I am telling you, you cannot be selective and have a different definition when it comes to what is your problem if it is a third generation who is coming to power.
What is the problem? Dynasty politics?
After winning the elections. It is not after winning the elections.
If the question rises how EPS became the chief minister, that holds good for Mr. Karnanidhi as well. Right? The same. History will teach you how it. Then the question is.
After that, my leader fought elections and won. But the difference is your leader has not won the elections.
The leader is who is saying he is still the opposition leader. He
He's
fought
not
the
won the
election. He is
election.
the
He
opposition
hold the
leader. Right?
He is holding the party. The difference
is
he did not get the approval of the majority in last 3 elections. That's the point.
If you say it's a working committee which decides for one family who has to be the successor and all is up, we call it as a murder of democracy. When you don't have any internal democracy within your party, why are you making tall claims of saving constitution, saving democracy outside?
Okay. No, you both
The
have...
point is simple. There's a logic. 10 seconds, let me get an answer from him. I've been asking to everybody. My leader on an election rally says, I am in this party for the last 52 years. I started as a grassroots worker.
Okay.
Now today with my work and loyalty, I am here as a general secretary of the party. My question and challenge to MK Stalin is, can you say in the rally that anybody who works and toils for the party with loyalty in DMK will be in my position? Can he say this statement?
This, I think, as a journalist, you have heard this for last 25 years. We have met the people with our own agenda, and people have approved. See,
I am
first
just
let them win
asking about
elections.
the party. I
Let
am not
them win
asking
the
about the
elections.
MLA mandate.
Let us all take let us all take a sip of coffee.
I am asking
You
about
see,
the party.
Let us all take a sip of the coffee. 1 second.
1 minute. First, let Satyan be worried about what is happening in the party. Let him stop Sengotain from visiting Amit Shah.
So
let
what
him
it
stop
hold good for
OPS.
Udayanidhi? Can't he mind his own business? Why should he come and saying that the factions are being seen in AIDMK?
That is exactly
Can't
what I'm
Udayanidhi
telling
mind
you.
his- This is precisely our point.
Because you
This is
started.
precisely our point.
No, okay, hang on. Both of
Why
you, here,
can't you
here,
take the
here. You
challenge?
have your coffee. You
Take
have your
the
coffee.
challenge.
I am going to Ranjana Nachiyar
Take the
now.
challenge.
You see the noise that's
Take
happening,
the
madam.
challenge.
People are laughing at you.
Take the
Enough
challenge.
is enough.
No.
Why don't you
are
not
laughing
taking up
at
the
you.
challenge?
No,
Accept the
I-
challenge.
they-
What is the challenge? I
He
don't
said
Challenge is
Okay.
MK Stalin, can he say that any hard worker of the party with loyalty will be in the post of president
We
or
have,
the leader?
we
Will he
ha-
say that?
Yeah, I'm telling you this. It is an internal party democracy. In the constitution of the DMK, anybody can come as a leader with the approval of the executive, working and the general body. This is the rule.
You asked, he's answered. I don't know if you're satisfied with the answer because you cannot be satisfied with the answer from
I
this
leave
side.
it to the people.
You leave it to the people. You say, madam, you see, the problem is this.
You know
The face-off that's happening here. Do you worry that in such a fierce political face-off between the two leaves and the rising sun that this state has seen for decades now, the TVK may not be able to make enough of a dent, maybe in terms of vote shares, but not in terms of seats?
No, actually, I could see them quarreling about the parties. And you know one thing, TVK's first success is that. TVK's success point is that there is nobody inside the party, outside the party, nobody is satisfied with their own party and movements. So TVK's first success is those people quarrel and they don't have any proper organizations, law and order.
You see, the one person who has
We
been...
need change. Tamil Nadu state needs a change. No, Tamil Nadu state needs a change.
Ma'am, for your knowledge, for your knowledge,
Yeah.
if a democracy has to be alive, there has to be somebody in power and there has to be a strong opposition. That's the fundamental of democracy. You cannot say both are quarreling. That is the essence of democracy.
Definitely,
That's where
but-
people can be.
Argued for
And we are
15
like-
years.
we are like cat and rat for 53 years.
See, you've argued, but you've not delivered. You've played politics, but you've not delivered. That's the
Definitely,
point that she's
definitely.
saying.
50 years of parties formation, we were in power for 31 years, man.
Okay. Sam Daniel, you've heard this
But still,
conversation.
ADMK's inner politics is not getting solved. It is their problem. They have to solve that. DMK has law and order issues, women issues, the workers issue is going, and all these issues they have to settle down. But they are all thinking about how TVK Vijay is going to move about this rally, how is this going to happen? Definitely TVK Vijay's rally is going to be a shake in Tamil Nadu state.
All right. I'm going completely out of time. I'm getting Sam Daniel to respond and then I'll get a final round of comments. Sam Daniel, you've heard this conversation. I'm really sorry the politicians dominated and we couldn't come to you, but what's your sense on this whole thing? You know, Vijay is going off on his tour from tomorrow. Stalin has been announcing, he's touring around the world. Edappadi Ponnusamy has been around the state in terms of this one. Who has the edge in Tamil Nadu?
Election, unprecedented star power after long to have an active hero making a